I forgot to get a drink. Ah! Every day is so tiring. But it's a part of the grind, baby. Let's go. Okay, that was so weird. But it's okay. We got a lot of things to do today. Today my vocal cords are also really weird. So, yeah. They're gonna be on and off quite a bit, actually. I don't know. They've been acting up since this morning. Why no work? Why this no work? What happened? What happened? So we're gonna be watching some cool things today. Okay, well, probably not cool because it's kind of effed up what's happening, or what this thing is about. But we're learning. We need to learn. Learning is important. And yes, that's my PSA of the day. Learning is good. I just need to make sure everything else works. Yes. I'm doing good. How are you, Diana? How are you? Alright. What is it? I need to turn this on before I switch the screen. Okay. Today is a fun React to Andy day. My favorite day. Okay, good. That's good. Okay. You got into an argument with your friend today? I hope it wasn't anything too bad. Typically, if it's a small thing, that's okay. Now, if it's something big, well, that's a whole mess in itself. Alright, we're looking good. I can switch the screen now. It wasn't a small thing? Well, I hope it gets better. I don't know. I don't know what the argument was about. What is it about if you're okay, you know? I'm kind of curious now. Because why not? Me and my cat girl, even though I am a guy. Yeah, that's fun. Very fun. Okay, but really quickly, I'm going to be playing Smash on the side because, well, I kind of want to play Smash. And I probably will lose. And we'll probably hear like a lot of this. Yeah. Just in the background, you know? Just all that. No, it's not. I mean, it probably gets picked up when I speak, but like, yeah. We're doing multiple things today. Because, one, I've watched the first part of this, and the second part came out like a day or two ago. And I've been really invested in seeing this. Plus, we get to learn more about the space, because the space is pretty effed up. And now I need to make sure the audio works, so I'm gonna do. Okay. Need to turn a couple things down. Okay. Okay, perfect. This needs to go down to like this much. And that needs to go down even more. Okay, good. We can turn it up to like 20. Okay. Yes. And then we do this. We're watching Mujin, a YouTuber. By his thing down here, it doesn't show if I don't click on it. Yeah, right down here. But it's okay. Don't worry about it. See, that's the thing. Don't let people force you to do what you don't want to do. Though there are some things that you have to consider, like life things. But overall, you control your own life. Okay, anyway, me being weird aside, let's learn about this again because it'll be a good refresher because we're going over doxing today. Now, doxing is not cool, okay? Don't ever do it. If you do and I catch you doing it somehow, I will send you to the Shadow Realm, okay? I promise you that. Anyone. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll see. Let's find out.
Nuclear drama is a term that many people have a different interpretation for. But for me, it's anything that's on my Twitter feed for more than a goddamn week, and that's exactly
pretty based.
with the Kenji doxing incident. Because what started...
No, to be fair, I've seen... I'm going to be pausing through this, because that's how we're supposed to react and stuff. But I've seen so much crazy stuff on Twitter recently, which, in my personal experience, it has not been that bad. Mainly because all I look at are, like, wholesome people. So, that makes sense. Everyone's just wholesome. I'm going to get my arse kicked. But, like, besides all the people that are wholesome, you know, you got the people in between. And then you got the tags, like the trending tags, because there was VTubers trending yesterday, too. So, I don't know what that was about. But we'll find out more.
It is him breaking down on stream and revealing to everyone that he's been doxxed 2 years ago and has been having to deal with the consequences ever since, evolved into something like you'd find in a crime ring documentary, bro. Like, the people involved, the fact that a member of a renowned VTuber group was involved, the fact that the doxer was an ex-moderator of his, it went...
The fact that there's a lot of people involved is crazy.
Into another VTuber stepping in and pretty much fighting 1v1 with her community and his community. So
I'm dead.
like this crime ring documentary and ended up as a UFC fight.
People are crazy. See, this is one of the reasons why I think that people should be very careful with who gets access to the internet early on. Because there's crazy people. And then those, like, talking younger people, okay? But then after that, you also have older people who really should not have access to the internet, too. Obviously, when you're an adult, well, you decide what's best, but, like, not a lot of people make good decisions, like we'll see in this video. So, don't do stupid things. If you have an argument, just talk it out, you know? Oh, that's the adult thing to do now. Or you can be, I don't know, do whatever. It's, yeah, that,
Now, it's still fairly recent, as it happened barely a couple weeks before I published this video.
And this video was posted like 13 days ago. Almost 2 weeks now.
This is going to be remembered in the VTubing community for a long time.
I bet.
Because it was just that impactful. Let's check it out together. After 6 months of preparation, my VTuber debut is happening tomorrow.
That already happened.
And look,
Sorry, Mujin.
if you know VTubing, you know Kenji. He's been streaming since 2020, and in those 4 years, he's managed to make quite an impact in his own way. He has his typical VTuber model, right? But over time, he also started incorporating other models.
See, I would love to make cursed models for fun. That's a good example of one right there, too. My favorite, the Discord mod model. The best one.
So he's definitely not the traditional type of VTuber, right? And he used that to his advantage. Now, in February 2023, he released this video called Kenji Gets Exposed Face Reveal, sitting at 1.2 million views. As you can imagine, being a VTuber and revealing your IRL face is kind of a big deal, especially when your model looks so good, because people have the very realistic expectation that you'll look just as, if not more handsome than your model IRL, with the same features of blue.
Which is crazy, because that's a thing that happens. There's so many people that are like, oh my god, they sound this way. Like, a good example I can give is like Corpse Husband on YouTube. Like, Buddy sounds good because he has what's it called? I think he has like some sort of like very, very chronic disease, sadly. But you know, when someone leaked what he looked like, you know, a lot of people got like all angry, even though he outright like stated all the time that, hey, listen, I do not look like how I sound. They don't understand. They don't take the time to like think, hey, maybe how I sound, you know, makes me look a bit more different. I look a lot more different than how I sound. So I don't understand why people aren't like, you know, they're a bit crazy. It's like people that are heavily into celebs. That's a thing I don't understand. Like, I've never understood that. But, like, no. Overall, just remember, not everyone looks exactly like an anime character, which is kind of crazy that people think that, too. It's like, oh, you sound funny. Your character looks beautiful. I'll just think that you're a beautiful person. No. Hence why I will always tell people, I do not look attractive at all. Just think of me like a stone, a rock outside. Beautiful. That's all you need to know. So, junk like this doesn't happen, because people literally Don't ever think about this stuff.
which helped a lot with the hype. Like, oh my god, wow, like we weren't expecting that. People loved it. It was cool. It definitely made a big impact in the VTubing community. Everyone was talking about it. But here's the thing. It turns out that this video was not as innocent as people thought it was when it released. In fact, this video wasn't even something that Kenji wanted to ever do. This is the equivalent of him having a gun to his head and having to do this video because he had no other choice. And you can literally see that in the intro of the video, which for whatever reason, people didn't really get much suspicion from. But honestly, when you watch it now after everything that's been going on, it makes a lot of sense. And it definitely isn't as funny as it used to be. Watch.
We might be doing a face reveal. It's not that I want to, it's that I got exposed. Sooner than what I expected, not gonna lie. Kinda happy we got this far. I have gotten exposed on Twitter. Not in a malicious way, okay? Are they like threatening you? No, there's no threat, chat. It's no threat.
If you can't tell, Buddy being like, there's no threat is crazy. But who cares? Also, he's so good night. What? Victor, you gotta sleep. I appreciate you saying hi, though. Remember, rest is important. Don't be like every other VTuber that I know. We're all like sleep deprived. That's not a good thing. But it's also the best thing because it's fun. Because that's a relatable thing that we all have in common. So yeah.
He did get the
I mean, he's thinking about profits. That's pretty fair.
Sharing his chat about something that wasn't true. This was malicious, and this was kind of a threat. And the reason he released this video was to out-dox the doxer, to reveal his face before someone
Bro, he healed.
because they were holding it against him. But here's the thing. He might have revealed his face, but he didn't reveal his address. Who the hell would do that? He didn't reveal his real name. Who the hell would do that again? But the doxer
Yeah, no,
had
you
this
know.
information and held it
Which is
for
crazy.
a while. Now Kenji would continue his live streaming, pretending like nothing was going on, while in the back.
What, are you gonna do like a cram study session?
On his mind for a long time, until he couldn't take it anymore. Because
I remember when I did my first
he
like
made this tweet, and before
practical
making this
test,
tweet,
like
he
cramming
streamed on an
session,
private advice.
I decided to get Monster Energy for the first time.
Here's what he had to
That
say.
was
I cried on
that was
stream,
something.
broke down out of frustration.
Damn.
I was told Davila VT, let's just call her Dove, was downplaying doxing me in a voice call by Phoenix a while back, another VTuber.
Which is why doxing is not cool.
I don't know who else.
Like, okay, you have to be some person that is freaking insane, or someone who is like very unhinged to think that, oh, they've wronged me, so I'm just gonna dox them. Think of it like this. It's like, oh, I stole like a French fry from you, let's say, right? And then I eat the fry, and you're like, bro, that's freaking annoying. I bought this. You have your own right in front of you. It's like, oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Now, for some other people, bro, you gotta calm down with the tea. I get you're from the UK, but that's a bit too much tea. Damn. You know, I get, like, as I was saying, I get that, you know, you might be mildly annoyed at, like, what's it called? Mildly annoyed at, you know, someone eating your French fry. But some people, if they're very unhinged, which online there are a lot of unhinged people, please do not be like one of them. If you have a question on whether or not something you're about to do is unhinged, consult me, or consult yourself, or your parents, or whatever. I don't know. Consult someone who is sane enough. I'm probably not the best person for that. I don't think I'm sane. I chose to be a VTuber. But that aside, it's like me stealing a fry, and then, you know, you getting mildly frustrated, versus me stealing a fry, and then you leak my bank account details, my address, you know, my workplace, like, everything, my relative, like, bro, that is a different level of unhinged. I don't understand why some people do that, how they do that, you know, it just makes no sense. And just from this, I can imagine that there's like at least a portion of people in this like space that is like, you know, maybe I shouldn't share too many things because you never know, it might end really badly. Hence why I try to be very nice to everyone, because everyone deserves to be loved, so long as they don't hurt anyone else. But yes, and hurt as in like great deal of harm. But yes.
But let me remind you, Dove, you didn't allegedly dox me. You put out my personal information, shared pictures, and videos.
Okay, Wiffington, have a lovely sleep, and please sleep. Also, schedule. Even though even though the schedule might not be accurate all the time, because, you know, you can never account for random things that happen, it is there. So, yeah. I'll be trying to make one every week. So, stay tuned! Community tab on YouTube. On Twitter. I don't think youngins use Twitter, but I do. Then, yeah.
Was because I knew that if I didn't get on her good side, she'd continue to cause trouble behind the scenes. I didn't want my government name and face being the center of attention. I didn't want to put
That's not a good thing.
my family's safety at risk. But at this point, I don't know what to do. If she's that comfortable downplaying what she's done in voice calls now, I don't think keeping quiet will be the safest option for me. Also, to the people that knew what she did and still chose to fuck her, suck my dick and block me, I'm tired of being silenced and living.
I mean, that's a pretty gangster line. It makes sense.
It was a bombshell, okay? This was a nuclear meltdown happening within the VTuber community. But here's the thing. While people mostly understood that he was being doxxed, many people had no clue what the hell he was referring to, right? Many people were confused over what he's talking about. Because those 3 paragraphs contained so much more information than someone not familiar with the situation could initially see. So
And what's crazy is, it's all in Discord. Discord drama crazy. Twitch drama crazy. Twitter drama. YouTube. Drama overall online is crazy. People are crazy. Alright? It's hard nowadays to find someone with a semblance of sanity on the head.
of course, this post
Properly.
had screen caps of that
Yeah.
group with proof, writing his full name.
I love how the hate group is Kenji support group. Like, you see that right up there? They named it differently so that if anyone saw it, it wouldn't be so obvious. You know, that's a different level of unhinged. You don't do that. I don't understand why people are unhinged like this. Plus, if I'm not mistaken, these people are like online friends that have never like properly met in real life, maybe. But that's just me speaking out of my cheeks, so I could be very off with that.
Dove comes in with an apology. Now look, we will get to this apology,
What?
but first I think you should get to know her a bit better because she didn't just dox Kenji, she did way more than that. Dove is a VTuber, but before that she was a mod for Kenji. At
And mind you, VTubers are crazy.
some point she got demodded and had these very normal feelings of hatred start to build up. Because how dare you demod me? How dare you take away my modding privileges?
Once again, very unhinged. It's like those Reddit like mods that are like, yeah, every time I come home from wherever I'm doing, or every time I wake up, I always check my form. Yes, I must moderate. No offense to Reddit mods, but you know there's crazy ones out there. You know, if you are one, yeah, I know. It's crazy that if this is the reason why, right? If the whole reason why Dove decided to dox Kenji is from the whole thing being, hey, you removed my mod status. I don't like that. I'm going to ruin your life now. That is such an unhinged response. You don't do that. Whatever happens, you don't do that. You get angry, you move on. You don't. I don't understand.
Now, yes, of course, it sounds funny, a crazy mod just being crazy, but she took those hateful feelings way too far. She would go out of her way to go to other people in the VTubing space, which, look, at the time was fairly small. It's only been developing quickly now. And she would whisper in everyone's ears, telling them
Yes,
how
now, as in my age, where I do it with new people too. Very fun, actually. There's so many interesting people you get to meet here.
Look at this right
VTubers
here.
are
It's
awesome.
all in this statement by this artist called Hayate. So when she was 16, she made a twit longer talking about Kenji's treatment of artists, which was purely based on what others had said to her, right? And listen, bear in mind, she's 16 here, so she's very easily manipulated. You're very impressionable at that age. Dove would tell her that he
Yes,
was not
young people are.
interested in
And
went through
you see, a dumb thing about most young people, if not, no, a dumb thing about young people overall, okay? There are people who are talented, people who pick up on things, but overall, at the end of the day, if you are under 18 or pretty much under 20, I'd say, you don't really have a good grasp of everything around you. Even after you hit like 18, there's still that like transitioning into like your 20s where you have to like fully let things settle in and stuff. You don't. You might be like, oh, but I'm more mature than this person. But people say I'm mature than that. Just acknowledge that even though they say that, that's probably not the case. Because at the end of the day, you're still a new dumb child that's new to the world. even if you are a teen or whatever, too. It's the same. It hits the same in my brain. That's how I think about it now, after being an adult for a while. So, yeah.
The trouble, listen, listen, take a step back and listen to this, all right?
I would think it's not too crazy to say that.
To privately call Hayate, right? But seeing that she's a minor, Hayate's mother wanted to be in the call, so she still went through with the call, right? And spoke to Hayate's mother, telling her how bad
boy.
she is. Like, look at the effort here, dude. That is so weird to me. Like, does anyone else here think this is normal? Like, okay, listen, props to the mother for actually kind of looking out for her daughter.
Yep, that's a big, huge win for the mom.
Dove could have been like a 40
Because, as a parent, I do believe that you need to spend more time with your child for growth, instead of just giving them an iPad and being, like, done with it. Also, limit screen time, because giving a child too much screen time is actually really bad. At least to me, in my opinion, of raising children. Because I think I turned out decently fine with the lack of screen time early on. But since I'm an adult, I make my own rules.
Kenji took time out of his day to tell her exactly what Dove has done to him so far, in terms of her doxing him and harassing him the way she's doing now and turning people against him, etc.
Which is crazy. Very unhinged.
So as you can see, Dove is not mentally okay. Alright?
Yes.
This is not someone you want in your life. This is not someone you want as your enemy. She will literally go out of her way to call minors to turn them against you. You understand? She is insane. So this apology came 2 years after she initially doxed him, and 2 years in which she tried her damn best to turn as many people as she can against him, even reaching members of a well-renowned VTuber group in the community. But they of course addressed this.
My 3 stock, let's go. We take those. Okay.
And it said this.
That's the first one with this character in a long while. Let's go.
Clear that I'm aware of my actions and have been doing everything to educate and better myself since the day
I'm trying to remember. No, because Mujin said that the artist that had their mom with them, you know, discussing all this junk, was there, and they were 16. However old Dove is, I'm assuming maybe an adult. You know, maybe. Pretty unhinged for an adult, you know. Pretty unhinged.
I learned how severe it was for me to expose Kenji's legal birth name and his face in a group chat. That information is and can be harmful in the wrong hands, which in this case were my own. This was a huge mistake that I've done my best to learn from for almost 2 years, and I understand that the passage of time is no excuse for me not to be held accountable today. As far as the timeline goes, I doxed Kenji in January 2022 in a private group chat consisting of 5.
It's happened 2 years ago. My God.
My friends found his Instagram as well as a family member of his and sent.
Okay. Okay. Now, I did watch part 1 out of 2, like weeks back when it released originally. What is crazy to me now that I'm rewatching this, is the fact that in this document that Dove wrote, it mentions that my friends found his Instagram as well as a family member of his and sent it as well. Bro, that's so insane. So first, Dove provides all this other stuff, like name, you know, pictures of what he looks like. I mean, that's not too surprising. I know people that do that. As like online relationships, you know, you tell people, oh, this is my name in real life if you get really comfy, and this is what I look like. That's fair. But the fact that the friends in the group went out of their way to try to find his stuff on Instagram and his family members is really weird. That's not normal. I don't understand why you would do that, because it's like, oh, I lost mod status. There had to have been a pretty good reason for that. And this is just insane. I don't understand. This is not excuse yet, no.
As well, right? This wasn't just him that was doxxed. It was a family member.
That's crazy. See?
Wrong. Unfortunately, back then I was not.
You don't say it was wrong.
I would show my own personal Instagram as well my face because I did not care about anonymity back then for myself. This does not excuse any of the doxing, and it was put more into perspective when I learned over time how dangerous it was. I had the wrong initial mindset completely. 9 months after I doxed Kenji in the group chat, so late 2022, he was made aware of this and made a tweet detailing what I had done while also sharing the same screenshots. While I was still learning the dangers of doxing, this was the moment that made it evident to me how awful my mistake was.
Yep, thank you for going in and saying hi. I hope you have a lovely day too, Diana. Yes.
No right to share
I hope to see you in the next one. Enjoy your day.
And I've had to live with the fact that my actions would have put him in danger if I had continued the way I was in that group chat. So right here, she's referencing what Kenji referenced in his post. He had said here, the reason I took down my initial post and swept everything under the rug was because I feared if I didn't get on her good side, she'd continue to cause trouble behind the scenes. So this wasn't his first time reaching out to his community out of desperation. When he took that initial post down, here's what happened. Within the following nights, Kenji and I got into a call together with a mutual friend who would mediate so we could talk things out. We discussed issues,
which is pretty adult, you know, pretty adult thing to do.
And the post about it. We both apologized for things we were upset at each other for, and I had asked him if he was okay with me still supporting him and staying around in his community. He said it was fine. We said our goodbyes and left the call. Following that call, I would rarely pop into his stream, and that progressed to me just supporting his offline content from the sidelines, as I knew he was still uncomfortable with me. I wonder why. And
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's crazy. Some crazy stuff doxing is, you know?
I didn't want to hurt him anymore, so for the past year and a half since our conversation, I've tried to move forward as someone who understands the hurt I've caused and stayed in my own way, giving him space in hopes that would help him heal.
Damn.
He is completely valid for everything he feels. I have and always will be sorry for what I've done. Seeing him break down and detailing.
I mean, it's pretty valid to feel the way you have, you know, when, you know, even after having a small argument, someone goes out of the way to dox your entire, like, thing, and all this mess. They made a hate Discord group, which is baffling. Like, what the hell? No, stop. What is this? Why do people do this? Why do they exist like this?
It was a stupid mistake to have even made it in the first place. No matter how much time passes, it will always be one of my biggest regrets. I, as well as the people around me, will always hold myself accountable for this. I genuinely wish the best for you and hope that you don't still see me as the idiot I was 2 years ago. Now, of course, we know at this point that the statement is worth nothing, because the reason why he even presented this proof again
Oh, what?
was because
I thought I would have grabbed the ledge.
Another VTuber, Phoenix, she downplayed. She was like, oh, I only allegedly doxed him. You know, it wasn't a big deal, but it was. So everything she's saying has zero meaning. She's only apologizing because she got caught. Plain and simple.
I mean, yeah, that is true.
I understand and respect not wanting to support me anymore.
I mean, that's like most people, right?
But I truly hope that you would believe me to have changed from how I was.
It's like a saving face thing.
I do deeply regret my mistakes and my past. I work hard every day to be a better person and will do everything in my power. Continue to reflect that. Someone quote tweeted that and said years ago, last year, guys, how do I become a bigger VTuber? Controversy sells, not gonna lie, you're right. Aside from that, grind out and pray.
These messages do not do Dove any favors. Also, the fact that you can't... The fact that you don't put effort into at least, like, labeling things in that document, like, properly, too. Because a situation that happens months ago versus a situation that has happened, like, days ago, you know, years ago, you would think you would want to accurately specify the amount of time since the incident, right? If you're apologizing for it. I feel like that's a poor decision on that end. That's not a good one. It's just not good at all. But yes.
I'm a dox Kenji again.
What? BS!
I promise I'm no longer the idiot I was 2 years ago. You've apologized.
I thought you would grab.
I've grown as a person. I swear what I did was really wrong. It haunts me at night, guys. I swear. It's gonna make me cry. I'm a just dox Kenji again, I guess. So look, honestly, the best part for me when I make a video like this is having a clear villain. Dove is a clear villain. I can very safely say she's a very terrible person.
Yep.
She deserves everything that's been happening to her. But unfortunately for us, this isn't just a one and off done deal. Dove is the villain. Bye-bye. No.
Because this is a Discord server.
People.
Yeah. Or a
Everything's
group, a chat group.
But in reality,
I thought it was a server.
we're well aware of the Dove.
Wouldn't be surprised,
Would
though, if
also
it actually
hate
turned out to
him
be one instead of like a group chat.
his back. And those were not small, irrelevant VTubers. They had fan bases behind them. Slowly but surely, other people in the group chat would start to talk.
Also, really quickly, I'm wondering why. Like, you know, why would you be angry at Kenji? Is it because of like some small thing, or like some collab or something you said wrong, something done wrong? Kind of like going off of other people's like experiences with him and junk. Like, is that why some of these people kind of didn't like him? And it wasn't a Discord group chat because it says down here, members 7 out of 10. So that's what I'm wondering about. It makes like no sense.
Talk about this because, I mean, they were forced at this point. Images had leaked showing exactly who was in that group chat. So you have someone like Thintrovert who has a following, right? Come in and say, I don't know how to talk about this or how to express what I'm feeling right now. I'm going to be cutting ties with Dove for my own mental well-being. But here's the thing, buddy. You literally own the group chat. Like you're right here, dude.
Yeah, that's not a good look. That's not a good look.
Not the one used in the initial Kenji docs in 2022, and that it was created after Kenji and Dove's apology to each other.
A likely story.
But in this same group chat that he owns, she downplayed the doxing. They were trash talking him and hating on him and trying to convert as many people to their side behind his back. I mean, you can literally see this guy in the group chat participating, saying, oh God, what happened? Someone came to me about Kenji because they also had experiences with him. It was completely by chance. Oh damn, update? Or did they want to be kept secret? Buddy, you know exactly what was going on. Get the hell out of here, dude. You're a weirdo. Okay, listen, this is one of the funniest parts of this incident. Okay, listen.
Bro, I'm getting my ass kicked.
One of the people in the group chat,
Yes!
group chat against Kenji was this dude called Jiggly King, who openly had a diaper fetish. And he would apparently put oatmeal inside the diaper so he could pretend he was sitting in his own shit.
That's crazy, you know. But what kind of stuff are they doing in that chat? I don't know. That's
His name was Jiggly, aka otherwise known as Vinksv. Please diaper me up. Please put me in diapers. I'm begging you so much to please put me in some nice soft padded diapers. Bro, like...
I don't even know how else to respond to this, honestly.
There are my friends, people I know, people I think everything's okay between me and them. And then there's this guy who literally wants to sit in a diaper full of oatmeal, actively hating on me. I don't know. Like, at that point, I would literally just quit VTubing because of this, right here. Like, I would just quit because of this. Like, how the hell did it come to this? How the hell do I have a diaper freak hating on me? Something must have gone wrong. But the real point in which this drama gets complex is the inclusion of the Mofongo boys.
Now, having one person, being your mod, that's one thing. Having, VTubers in the community too, that's another thing. Having a VTuber group, though, that's something else. That's like a whole mess. Because they know each other.
Now, this is a group of 4 different male VTuber friends who are well known in this community, especially their biggest member, Rakami, the guy with the blue hair. They constantly collabed with Dove, and there was even one of these 4 members that was active in that backstabbing group.
That's crazy.
Because, of course, they never expressed any issues with Kenji, and some were even cool with him, allegedly.
Now, I'm just saying, from all of this stuff we have so far, this kind of seems like a case of I will side with this person because I know them better, or because I want to expand on our relationship in a different way. It just seems like that. I can't say that word on Twitch, which is so sad because it's such a fun word to say. It would describe this situation. But like, yeah, it's the I attempt to riz or some junk maybe. I don't know. It just seems like that. It just seems like it. I could be wrong, could be far off. That'd be fine.
See how many layers of complexity
But yes.
this thing has, dude? You see this? What the hell is wrong with VTubers, man? Now here's the thing. Phoenix, the guy who told Kenji that Dove was still downplaying the doxing, in a voice call that he had with her recently, also hung out with her and collabed with her on stream. And this is what he had to say on the same day Kenji talked about the doxing. Regarding the Dove doxing situation with Kenji in the past, I want to clarify that I've held her accountable as soon as it happened. I've held her accountable every time it's been brought up, and I will continue to hold her accountable for it. I didn't and won't sweep it under the rug, and it's not something that anyone should laugh off whatsoever. I want to talk about this more later. Now, of course, the replies are praising him. Oh my god, good job, did the right thing, I'm proud of you, but can we take a step back here and talk about something?
Oh no.
This tweet points it out. I'm just flabbergasted that Phoenix was the one who told Kenji, but still streamed with her, and his whole group, Mofongo, did too. Y'all are praising a man who still hung out with that girl. What the fuck? Like, explain why you did that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit odd. That's a bit strange. I wonder why. Could it be the thing I mentioned earlier? Probably. Who knows? I can't read minds. I can just take a guess.
That's the thing, right? So he was aware that Dove had doxed Kenji. And yes, anytime it's brought up, he would say, "Wow, you did a bad thing, Dove. That's something to be ashamed of." But the next day, he was collabing and playing games with her on stream. What gives? Listen, man, let's keep it very simple, okay? If I knew a friend, and I knew another friend who doxed him, I knew about the dox, that they had not just doxed him, his government name, his address, but also a family member. Buddy, I'm cutting ties immediately. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Damn.
They could have saved my mother.
Yeah, no, that is true.
Are you kidding me? I'm gonna say bye. Like, are you kidding me? Even
But they still stuck around, and we won't know why. So on this episode of Games... No, okay. Bit aside. I'm just saying, it seems more likely, like they're just trying to win the wrist, you know? They're risking the favor. They're getting wrist favors or something. It just seems like that. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong, you know? Maybe that's not everyone's intention, but... why do you stick around this long when something very abhorrent has been happening? You know? Very biased. Also, hi, locally. How are you? Just fine. Nah, it's not evening yet. This fine day, afternoon, after evening. Yes. I'm learning about VTuber Drama right now. Rewatching this first part of the video, and then I get to watch the second one blind.
even if they allegedly apologize afterwards, bro, that is a red flag. If she
No!
doxed him, what's stopping her from doxing
I'm
him?
so stupid.
That's why even though he let Kenji know about what was going on, it still feels kind of weird. Another member of Mofongo and the SSJ said
I lost
they
the
would
stock
like
for
to
no
further
reason.
this delayed message. I'm angry at this
Also,
moment.
the bot is so delayed.
Better. I will describe my side in the best way I can. First and foremost, I do agree with how Kenji feels 1000%. He has every right to be. Putting out personal information like that is not okay. Doxing someone is very serious and can harm not only the streamer but their
Yeah, I
family
know.
and friends, especially when one of the doxes are.
I got into this again, like, a couple days ago.
On my side of the story because the
Well, like, no.
situation is
Like,
dealt
on the
with
weekend, Sunday, I think.
However,
Yeah.
I do not excuse myself for not
I want
knowing
to
because
see how well I could do again. So I started learning the game again, because I forgot how to play.
parties discussed the situation and reached a neutral agreement. I now know that, unfortunately, that was not the case. Please send your love to Kenji. So he thought everything was
No!
okay. He wasn't part of the group chat. He just knew that, yes, they had issues, but they apologized in 2023 after the 2022 docs.
I did it again.
But he does take responsibility into not looking at it.
Online session time? Oh, that would be
It's a little
awesome.
too late. But he didn't mention that Dove was mentioning the doxing to him on more than one occasion, like Phoenix.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it here. You see, that would be awesome. I can tell you the entire life cycle of my mains and just all the characters. Doxing, not doxing. Why are you still here? Did I spell it wrong? No, wait, no, I didn't spell it wrong. No. The title should be the same. Yeah. But, like, no. I mean, I can tell you the whole progression. I said, Woofington, you best go to sleep, my buddy, my goober, okay? Like, it would be nice. Sleep deprivation goes a while. It doesn't go well. But yes, no. That could be a very interesting one. We could do like open lobbies, because I know that gets like what's it called? That gets things going. But Ricks, you suck as a freaking thing! Some days you work better, other days you don't. It takes like 10-15 seconds for the message to pop up. On my end too. Like I read it before it pops up. It was working fine last time. Why? Okay. So. This was my first character that I played when I got to this game. And then that was my first main. And then I went down the Cloud. And then I main Cloud for like a long while. And then what else? I think I'm trying to remember the progression because I know it was Lucina. Then it was Cloud. And then I'm trying to remember. Cause I remember trying the main Joker, but that didn't work out because he uses like tilt stick, and I can't play tilt stick well. Even though actually now I can do it better than before. And then I played Hero because I made Hero at some point. I played with like this skin, but it was like this version. And I mixed it with this skin too, because this one's a cool one. And then the freaking yes, really good at the sure, you know that would probably be best. Yeah. All right, hold on. We're gonna take a quick little detour. Un detour, very quick. Trust. Yeah, no, but the progression wise, so it started like this. I started with Lucina, and I'm playing on Japanese only because I want to hear my Japanese voice acting, because Joker sounds really cool, you know. No disrespect to Xander, or like no, because the Smash announcer in this game, he voices Joker. I'm pretty sure too. I think it's probably Xander or someone else, but yeah, Goku in Dragon Quest Seven, really. Yeah, evolution was this: Lucina, and then Cloud, and then Cloud, and then Cloud, and then Cloud, and yeah, I tried Joker when he came out. Then, then what else? Then Hero, you know, when Hero came out, I was like yes. And then after that, I mean, the Banjo Kazooie. Not really, no, not really. Terry, I played Terry recently. I went hard with Terry. I think I have the think I have an image. Yeah, no. Terry was my first 3 stock when I got back into the game. That was crazy. He was built diff. And I got my second 3 stock today with my current main. But yes. Yeah, the DLC characters on Byleth, I tried maining at 1.2. My younger self does not know how to play Byleth at all. Now, probably still the same, except it feels better. Minecraft Steve, I went back and went in with Steve when I was learning this game, like on Sunday again. He went hard. My boy go crazy. Sephiroth, brain dead characters, super easy to play. Min Min I can't play, by the way. That's why we passed it. And now my main is Pirate Mithra, because I have the figurine and the 2 amiibos, so we're all good. And I don't touch this kid. I hate this kid. I don't like him. The fact that this kid can fight Sephiroth is crazy, you know? The fact that he fights Sephiroth is wild. Kazuya's very fun too. But then what else? So overall though, overall, my main I will default to now is probably Pyra and Mithra. However, I can play pretty well. I can play well. I don't know about now, but I used to be really crazy with the Piranha Plant. I'm crazy with Kirby, Zelda. Not now, but was crazy with Zelda. Link, Lonk, Legend of Lonk. I can play Bowser, Lonk, Kirby, Zelda, Lucina, Little Mac, because Little Mac's very easy. Wii Fit Trainer, that's a weird one. Cloud, Joker, Hero, Piranha. Well, Hero not on this, because I can't read Japanese fast enough. Piranha Plant, Violet, Steve, Sephiroth, Pyramithra, and yeah. King DDD2. Oh, yeah, but that's all the ones I know. Joker Banjo is Captain Falcon. My neighbor is a cracked Captain Falcon main, bro. He like what back when he went to high school, he had like a Smash Club. And he played that crap on like Wii U, and I think he played on Switch too, cause we had like a house party one time. And yeah, for reference, I am not the best Smash player in like my family friend group. We have someone else. He's like a Joker main, bro. Yeah, he built diff. But I wouldn't want to get good at my Piranha Plant again, because I used to school people with this thing. Just because it was a random character. Same with Wii Fit. Wii Fit's a weird one to play, but it's super fun. Who are you playing as? I don't know. I'll probably figure it out. Well, let's get back into the gist of things. So bop, boop, and then the freak, that's the wrong one. Then yes, there we go. Okay, everything's set up. We'll have the small screen on the side because I actually want to go in depth with this video more. You know, for the hell of it, I'll play Cloud today. I think Cloud works better with Tilt, but like I like Smash Cloud. He's a fun one.
And then he says, I will be cutting ties with Dove. But then, a day after that initial statement, and 2 days after Kenji had posted about his docs, on April 19th, Andy comes out with one hell of another bombshell saying, I will be cutting ties with the Mofongo boys and fans.
I know people that play
Formed these
Ganondorf.
hate group chats as of today that I had no
I've tried him. He's kind of funny though.
any of these hate group chats.
Ah.
Seeing all these things about the people who I thought I knew hurts my heart. I do try and see the good in people, but the things I recently saw is not okay. I apologize to the people who were.
I need to like do shorter jumps.
I'll be taking some time off to collect my thoughts. I'll be moving forward.
Like also, I'm pretty sure you know this too. Yes, Woofington, bye. And yes, Woofington, I have seen your stuff. Okay? I put like the little hearts down there. You gotta look at the little hearts. But yes, no. Basically, what's it called? Frickin', trying to remember. I don't remember. Oh, whatever. We'll just keep doing this. Oh wait, no, I remember now. I remember. So you know, no, god damn it, Lucally. So I'm pretty sure you're familiar with how Smash has like the jump stick and then the two like jump buttons. Recently, when I got back into the game, I changed the up like the X like jump button to like an attack button now, just because I don't need two jump buttons, and it's really good because quick inputs now. Very nice. Okay. Anyway. Boom. And yeah, jump stick sucks. I hate that thing. I've also looked at like some controls. I might swap down from like high stick reactivity to like medium. So, maybe.
Forward by myself. So, boom. All of a sudden, 1 out of the 4 people in Mofongo Boys is gone out of the group. Andy's like, I'm out. And the House of Cards was starting to fall apart. But of course, everyone was waiting on one person in particular statement, which was Mofongo Boys' biggest member.
Oh, oh boy.
Statement, he said, cutting ties and linked
oh, with a grab. Ooh. I need to like grab more. 100%. I used to like dodge, like air dodge a bit too much.
I believe he thinks I knew of Duff's actions prior, but no, I did not know.
Holy.
I recently apologized to Kenji in the group chat on April 10th. So that's around.
Who knows? I'll figure it out.
Kenji posted his statement. I wasn't in a group at the time when this big thing happened, so I can't apologize for the others. So here he's referring to how he joined the Mofongo Boys later, after the initial docs and after the apology in 2023. So he had no idea what happened prior. This situation is also a mystery. All in all, I just have to gather how I feel at the moment, and right now what I should do is certain. I will be cutting ties with Dove, and also I apologize for the week that I didn't know and I should have done something. Hearing it put me in a confused and emotionally paralyzed state. Me and him may not see eye to eye, but this is without a doubt 100% a time for everyone to prioritize him. I send my best regards to Kenji. I wanted to apologize for putting stress onto him in his community for whom I was connected to as well. And then he apologizes again for not talking about this as soon as he heard the word docs, which was a week before Kenji had talked about it, and the community was behind him. And then on the next day, he put the final nail in the coffin in Mofongo Boys, saying, after everything that has happened today, I'm cutting ties from the Mofongo Boys. So many things have made me aware of the actions of my group members behind my back with all this new information. This group was gradually growing, and if I had tried my best to know more, I would have been able to help everyone affected. I sought to find a place to fit in without knowing truly who they are as people. I apologize for those who have supported us as a whole. I'm fucking distraught and now losing my entire year of trust put into friends I thought I'd have for the entirety of my career and lifetime. I'll be better with my actions to lead your trust and not my words. Even now, I don't know everything, and now that I know I don't, I can't keep hoping for the best and trusting like I do.
Which is crazy! You think that you have, like, what's it called? You have Y, but oh, you use X grab? My Y is my jump, my X is my basic attack. Yeah, but it's crazy that you think the whole group, that you're like, we'll become besties for the rest of our lives. Not only work buddies, but online besties, and maybe we'll go out in real life or some junk, because that's typically what happens. But no! They're like, no, we're gonna do some goofy business. We're gonna hang out with this VTuber, and since we don't like how this guy is or something, in some petty way, we're just gonna dox, buddy. Yeah, it's so psychotic. It's actually so psychotic. Oof. Yeah, I can't. Also, I have like very small hands, so it makes it hard to play with a controller sometimes. Also, what is it called? So it's both good and bad that I have small hands. It's like a mixed thing, but it's okay. We ball. What? Oh no! I clicked off. Okay.
Man, poor Rakami, dude. Like, the dude joins in 2023. This whole doxing thing happened in 2022. He has no idea what's going on, right? He joins after the whole apology thing between Dove and Kenji had happened. He's just put in the middle of this massive war of backstabbing and doxing. And he's like, dude, fuck this. I'm out. Like, I have nothing to do here. This is bullshit. And of course, Phoenix comes out and says his statement. He wasn't in the group chats. He didn't know what was going on in the DMs. You know, again, like, that's not what should have been the game changer. You already knew about the doxing. You already were well aware about what Dove had done. In any case,
Holy
he placed his trust in the
Ryu,
wrong person,
stop.
and it backfired.
No!
So he also left Mofongo Boys. And with that being said, 3 members out of the 4 left the group. And I mean, that was it. Overnight, Mofongo Boys was just a dead group. It was over, just gone. But there was
All because of online beef. That really, I say online beef, but it really isn't online beef. It's quite literally a crime. This is a crime. Doxing is a crime. It's not a good thing to do. But when I see stuff like this on the internet, I'm always like, why? Just why? Why is this a thing? Why do people do this?
And that's someone who was in the group chat, one of its most active members with Dove, by the name of Kage. Now, dude, Kage is a piece of work. Okay, this guy is just, I mean, even his moderators are incredible. Look at this. This is one of his moderators. Look at what they said in the chat when this was all going on. So this is her talking to Kage, saying Dove was super in the...
Bro, the Kage I know is so much more cooler than this guy, bro. He's so much more cooler.
You also didn't do the right thing either by not cutting ties sooner. True so far. Listen, hey, I agree so far. Okay. You were literally the mediator. As much as I wish Kenji heals from this, I won't be supporting him either by saying I don't think he was in the right either by streaming all of his trauma. Huh? What? Huh? It sends the message to younger viewers and those who struggle with social cues that it's okay to use the audience for trauma dumping. And
Now, I personally, when I hear that, there's multiple ways you can see this, but how I currently see this right now, and I'm gonna go with the way that the thing that seems like the most higher up on the whole thing, is that bro has a pretty reasonable reason to be addressing what he's addressing, you know? His whole life, his whole personal life got basically... Jesus Christ. His whole personal life basically got leaked out onto the internet, too. Just because of some... Jesus Christ! What? How many bikes are there? Okay, anyway. No, so it is kind of crazy. Okay, I need to stop saying kind of, because that's a habit of mine. To, like, put something lightly, no. It's freaking crazy. It really is freaking crazy. That, like, someone's like, oh, you shouldn't be doing this to your younger viewers who struggle with social cues and think it's okay to use the audience for trauma dumping, and it's not, you know, I just hope that we could heal for all... Like, yes. Don't, like, one of the things is, don't go tell the internet your problems, okay? If someone asks, you have the right to refuse to, like, tell them. But, however, there are certain scenarios where I do think it is necessary to let other people know as well. Like, once again, it sounds very contradictory, but that's life. Life is not, like black and white. There's always, like, a multitude of lenses to it all, right? It's not that simple. A situation has many different folds. Like origami. But, no. I think Kenji has a pretty good reason. I would be supporting either. Okay, I don't think he was in the right streaming at all. I mean, the bro was doxxed online. I don't know if this is like another stream or if it's referring to like the same stream where he like face revealed and stuff and had to talk about things. But like, this is a pretty unhinged and insane thing to say, really. It's not a good thing.
it's not.
I don't understand.
I'll heal from this. Wait, what? This dude got doxxed. Tried to resolve this as many times as possible behind the scenes. This is trauma dumping. This was done out of desperation, dude. And yeah, if his mods are like that, wait till you see the guy himself. He privated all his videos on YouTube and changed his bio to this. I need help. I want to show people that I've changed for got on a voice call on stream. This is how it went.
Oh man, it's like recently there's this Twitter person. This just, I think they might have been a VTuber, but they were talking about like their take on like the VTuber fan base and stuff. And then like I guess their account got mass reported and they got like banned off of Twitter and stuff. It was very interesting to me. And I didn't know like what was very like What's the most logical side to lean to? But then again, who knows? Maybe I will if we ever investigate that part.
Went. Check this out.
I really wanted to like, you know, I did.
Why
want
did it take you so
be
long
like that.
to cut off Dub?
Oh, yeah. So about cutting off the. After that, I realized my actions of what.
It took you that long.
Right?
It took you that long.
Better myself, and
I left. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Like, you know, this was pretty much a PR apology, right? Like, oh, I was just trying to better myself. Dude, the thing is, he was an active part of the group chat, always talking with Dove about Kenji behind his back. He had a problem with Kenji, and that much was obvious. I mean, you really can't feel sorry for him for having been hung up on. Look at the stuff he was saying in the group chat. I hate to say this, but this man needs to be canceled, lol. He's referring to Kenji. I don't like using this word, but at this point, he has the biggest fucking ego that I've ever known. Oh, I had realized my decisions and I had grown as a person, and yeah, of course. People started coming out talking about how Kage had treated them. This is an artist, right? Talking about a commission that Kage had hired him for. So Kage had commissioned him to make something for him, right? And apparently kept adding things to the commission as it was near completion, delaying it. And since that happened, Kage, by the end of it, wanted to pay a bit less, right? Now you think, okay, like what, how much are we talking here? You know, like how much of an inconvenience is it really?
Respect your artists out there, okay? Respect all the artists out there. They work hard. They do work hard. But like, if you're adding more stuff, you know, I think you better pay them on time, or at least pay them a bit more for wasting their time, because you're adding more things past like the initial stuff. You know? Somebody's being weird. Now, listen. At times, I am a cheapskate, but you also have to acknowledge when quality on an item is something is like needed. Okay? Like someone's time. Someone spent time making this, bro. And if I remember correctly, in this part of the video, right? Hearing the reason, like, why he like wanted a cheaper price from like the current like selling price of the artist is goofy. It's also very crazy that bro, you know, just didn't think about, oh, I'll just pay the normal amount. So just get ready. Just get ready. Just get ready to hear how much the normal piece was. You know? It's so stupid.
It turns out the commission was $10 and Kage deducted $2, paying the artist $8. I deducted 50 cents per hour, so that's like -2 from the original. Is that okay? Yeah, just pay me whatever you feel like. At this point, he was like, listen, bro, just get this over with. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Just get the hell out of here. He then changed his profile picture on Twitter to I'm sorry, and it turns out that it was
Okay, yeah. So the I'm sorry picture too. I want to talk about this. I've seen every time someone like gets like ratioed or like literally shadow realmed on Twitter, they always have that. Or they're into some big drama. That always happens. It's so funny.
Image off of Google. I mean, no, look at this. Look, let's try this out real quick. I'm sorry, PNG. Okay. Okay, what about just I'm sorry, image? It's the same fucking website, dude. That's insane, dude. It's like on the first page, you just took this and cropped it using Twitter. I went through the effort of Googling this, dude. Do you not understand how sorry I am? He deleted all his Twitch content and said, I want people to see that I'm a changed person in his bio. And in this now deleted VOD, thank you so much, Arindel, for backing it up, he went live to pretty much say that he's sorry.
I don't want you to forgive me. I really don't. I feel like I deserve this. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I just thought I was a good person. I wanted.
So pretty much like trying his best to guilt trip the chat, and it wasn't really like a very well thought out apology. It was just him pretty much rambling and saying things like that, right? So 11 days after Kenji had come out in public telling us all this, Kage released a statement on his YouTube channel with the title, I'm sorry, goodbye. Right, this is why I take time to make these videos, right? I don't make them immediately because I know things like this are going to happen. There's something called developments. It's 20 minutes. Let me sum it up for you real quick. He pretty much says that his rivalry with Kenji started a long time ago. Now, look,
I just cooked freaking K. Rool.
Again, Kenji started in 2020. Kage was being a VTuber back then as well. So according to him, it started with how Kage was copying the format of TikToks that Kenji was using, that he argues other creators such as Ludwig were using as well. And he
Which
argues
is
that
pretty
also
petty.
for a second debut with a new model, every time he would tweet a teaser, Kenji would immediately tweet something else, kind of making fun of him in a way, trying to undermine him. In any case, this hostility peaked when Kenji would subtweet him, saying, "I'm trying everything not to be petty, but seeing motherfuckers blatantly copy my content, edits, design, and jokes word for word pisses me off. Like, bro, how shameless are you?" Someone replies, "Hey man, can't you just DM them instead of subtweeting?" Kenji says, "No, it would be better to just post a side-by-side comparison and at them to drag them publicly." So at that point, Kage's like, "Okay, listen, let me just DM him because he's probably talking about me. What's up?" And they DM each other. Kenji confirms that he was subtweeting about him and pretty much says that, "Yes, you're copying me because you hired my same TikTok editor.
Hell yeah. We take those.
You go live right after I finish my live streams and play the same games I play and even sometimes make the same jokes I was making." They then argue about this, right? With Kage being pissed that he was gatekeeping his editor, gatekeeping his artist. They both were saying how their actions to each other were affecting their mental health. Then after arguing for a while, Kenji...
I do feel like it is okay to be angry, but also at the same time, I've seen so many cases where it's like, oh, you can't copy my editing style this way, that way. I understand Kenji's mad because of, like, not just the style, but copying, like, the stuff word for word. That is understandable, Sniper Wolf. But it is petty to, you know, be like, oh, they're copying my editing style. You know? They went out of the way to get the same editor. I mean, sure, I guess that's something, but, like, overall, it is pretty petty. Same things happen to, like, other YouTube creators where, like, oh, you copied my editing style. Oh, you can't react to this. You can't do React content. Yes. And then what happens is their whole brand is set on fire and then they burn to the ground. So, goes to show that. Don't be super, super petty about things like that. Which, I'm pretty sure this, if I remember correctly, this is, like, resolved. This part is resolved.
Kenji says, "Overall, was the subtweet petty? Yes, I was being immature and I probably should have talked to you in the very beginning to make sure there was no misunderstandings. I appreciate you listening to my side of things and thanks for sharing your side as well." They then had a call immediately after to clear things up. Here's what Kage had to say about the call.
Assumptions and miscommunications, which was why we had our own call. I admit it traumatized me, but
He was traumatized, guys. In any case, they had a call, and as far as they were concerned, they cleared things up. Now, yes, admittedly, Kenji was acting weird. Subtweeting is always immature. I don't think there's ever a time and a place where subtweeting is warranted. But hey, they talked it out, and at the end, he apologized and did admit it was petty and had a call with him, right? So that's cool. Water under the bridge, or so we thought. A while later at some point, right, for whatever reason, okay, Kage was alerted by the group chat that Kenji was abusing his mods because, of course, Dove used to be his mod. He unmodded her. She always claims that he treated her terribly. So she sent her guard dog to Kenji's DMs.
Is the source trust me, bro? Is it a trust me, bro source?
More people. Why are you ranking mods from best to worst? Bro, you are outing yourself right now. What
Oh my god, that's so funny. It's just a tier list. It doesn't mean anything else. It's just for fun. It's just a tier list for fun. I don't... It's so petty. Cause this most likely happened from, you know, maybe over time. Dove, you know, over time. You know, how Dove acted out. Or it might have been from this instance here, too. From this, which caused Dove to act out. Which is hilarious, because it's just... This, mind you, is just a tier list, okay? It's okay to have different opinions of people. Just don't take it to heart, okay? You know? Dove took it to heart. And look what happened. But overall, no. This is just a funny joke. It's not... Hold on. Let me rephrase it. This is just a fun thing to do. Tier lists are fun. It's for fun. You know, stuff on tiers aren't always meant to be taken seriously. So, it's wild. It's funny.
is that Kenji had a vote for Employee of the Month in his Discord. And by Employee of the Month, he means the best mod, the community's favorite. And according to Dove in the group chat and Kage, this was mod abuse. To which Kenji replies, "Get off my we were doing a podcast and did an Employee of the Month thing. It's memes, cat hop off me."
See?
What's going on here? Memes what memes? Employee of the month? Still shaming if I say so myself. Do you even pay your mods? I've heard a lot of things that happened during your podcast. Damn, being a bit aggressive, I see. So as you can see, he came on very aggressively in the DMs. Again, influenced by the group chat, by Dove, coming in hostile as hell. But Kenji still was talking to him. He was still replying. And then he says this. You must know a lot about the mods not being paid, huh? I'm sure you know about me giving $1,000 to a mod of mine to get herself a PC. Did you also know I buy games for the mods so they can participate in little game nights? Oh wait, don't forget.
See, that's wholesome. Look at that. He's using all the profits he gets to bring people up too, and to give them lovely things.
It's none of my business. I don't even know why I'm in these DMs. I'm probably being manipulated. In any case, then he says, well, good for you on that part, but you shouldn't consider your mods as employee unless you actually pay them wages or salary.
Oh my god.
Also, dispute this over 400 plus people.
It's so stupid.
But still, instead of ignoring
I love how goofy it is.
still insists on talking to him and clarifying things. Bro, I promise I'm not some evil guy. Like, I do my own thing, joke around a lot, that's all. What happens between us before was already
Yeah,
resolved.
nuances, you know.
My hand if you'd like to hop in
It's a
call.
thing that's
Easy
quite
peasy,
difficult
different
to
messages. That's why I don't
interpret
writing
100%.
usually clears things up because you can't understand the tone of everything. So look, all this does is just show us that Kenji was always willing to talk things out. Someone has a problem, you can call him. He wasn't always perfect, right? He was a shit talker, and yeah, he did do some weird things like subtweeting sometimes.
Yes, even he acknowledges him shit talking. That's the thing. Everyone does that. And if you don't, well, cool, I guess. But come on. It's like a part of the space to a healthy amount and not like doing it unhealthily, you know.
Even admits this. Check this out.
Come on, let me mine!
In anger, we did try to plan something that would get him canceled, but it obviously didn't go through because we thought there was no point to it anymore.
I'm glad.
Everything was made up, which was why the Google Doc was deleted. Or
Not only did they have a group to hate on him, but they also came up with an
Oh, shoot!
plan.
No! Buy 3 stock!
It's been scrapped, right? So hey, who cares, right? So Kenji had admittedly ruined like a few careers overnight, right? People who use their platform to do bad things, and in the process ended the Mofongo Boys project. And for many people,
So I just have to make sure because I heard like a bunch of Discord
the
sound.
good guys had won and the bad guys had lost. Just another day of justice in the VTubing sphere. Until
Or so it would seem.
no one could have expected ended up happening. And it ended up upping the stakes on this controversy even more than we could have ever predicted. Sayu, who was Zion under Nijisanji before being fired, and who is now a fairly big VTuber in the space, says this. I'll be honest, from having been doxed attacked myself, no one deserves to be doxed, but those people also have to understand that when they spread hate in other ways, this is how it feels. Karma does come around. I hope they learn that bashing on others for content isn't great. Of course, she's here referring to Kenji. All of a sudden, you had a conflict between two communities that absolutely nuked the VTubing sphere in an unimaginable way.
Yes. It's kind of crazy.
Loyal to their VTubers, both Kenji and Sayu's side. I'm telling you, the things that happened were insane. But because of the level of complexity in that incident and the things we have to talk about, guys, I'm gonna be real here. I'm not trying to milk this, but I just can't be fucking bothered to put it all in one video. I'm not gonna lie. Like I have a debut coming up, right? So I can't make a 1 hour.
Oh wait, damn it. Okay. Which means we get on to the second part of this. Hold on. Before we start the second part though, I am going to take a quick bathroom break. So I'll be right back. We get to go into more fun stuff that is probably actually not fun, but very interesting to see where it goes. I'll be Okay. Ah, damn it. No, don't want a spoiler. Okay. So, we're back. We're back. Now we got to see the part 2. I have not watched this. I've been saving it for a just chatting thing. You know, it happened 2 days ago or a day ago.
Welcome back to the
So let's find out.
continuation of this monumental incident. Now, guys, look, if you thought part 1 was crazy,
Which it was.
let me tell you something. Part 2 is just a completely different level. And I want to start this video by saying that I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute dumbass of the highest degree, okay? And let me tell you why.
Oh boy.
You see, this entire incident was very trending on Twitter. I mean, as you can see here, like, this was everywhere. And me personally, the only comparison I have to the degree of how much I was seeing this on my feed was what was happening with Selen when she was terminated from Nijisanji. But unlike the incident with Selen, even though it was huge on Twitter and everyone in the VTubing space knew about it, it didn't really reach the levels of mainstream coverage. You know, for example, Charlie made a video about the Selen termination, right? That's kind of how you know that an issue has gone mainstream. This didn't happen with the Kenji docs, which was part 1 of this. And this didn't happen with the very nasty conflict between Kenji and Sayu that we're going to talk about in this video. In fact, this wasn't just about the mainstream. I want to make something very clear here. No one made a video on this conflict. The only people who actually did were smaller up-and-coming YouTubers. But everyone who spoke about Nijisanji, about Selen, who usually talks about VTuber stuff, did not make a video on this. Look, this is it. And there's a lot of unrelated videos here. That's it. That's what happens when you type Kenji docs. No one talked about this. And when it comes to someone like Charlie, I understand, dude. It's a very confusing thing. I needed hours to understand what was going on to make part 1. But when it comes to people who usually talk about VTubing and what goes on in the community, they were very well aware of what was going on and still chose to not make a video about it. Why? Part 1 had a clear villain and it wasn't a risk to talk about, but here it's different. It is nasty, it is ugly, and both sides have their problems. With two communities being head to head, and here's the thing, when you talk about this, you have multiple options. Either side with Kenji, side with Sayu, or be objective. Whether you
Impossible.
people will not like how you talk about the incident if it doesn't match what they believe. But regardless,
Yeah, that's
we'll do my
accurate.
best today to talk about it objectively. This might literally be the hardest video I've ever done because of the complexity. So yeah, it would be cool if you can like the video to counter all the dislikes that will no doubt show up. And yeah, let's look at this mess together. Hey, this video was meant to be sponsored.
Oh, and then, yeah, this is when Mujin has his model now.
Twitch stream. I'm live every day except for Monday and Tuesday. Also, if you want to get yourself a Jinrex plushie, make sure to click the link in the description or the pinned comment. Anyway, back to the video. So as you saw in part 1, a big VTuber by the name of Kenji got doxxed. Not only did the doxer get exposed, but also a bunch of reputable VTubers were in a hate group chat with that doxer targeting Kenji. It was a massive nuclear
Can I make
catastrophe of a controversy.
I want to make my tool.
Careers were ended, including an entire friend group being dissolved. But then, as we thought that it was finally over, Sayu comes out, and listen, let's just be clear here. This Sayu, not this Sayu. Many people in the comments were like, dude, heart attack, what? I thought it was... No. This Sayu came out and tweeted this. I'll be honest, from having been dox attacked myself, no one deserves to be doxxed, but those people also have to understand that when they spread hate in other ways, this is how it feels. Karma does come around. I hope they learn that bashing on others for content isn't great. And this, quite frankly, destroyed the internet. Dude, 1.1 million views. Because guess what? She was indirectly referencing Kenji. She was pretty much subtweeting him. And for many, this came out of nowhere. She hadn't given her opinion on the subject. She hadn't been involved in the doxing. She absolutely was an outsider. And all of a sudden, you have this tweet. Now listen, this is passive aggressive. I don't care what you say, okay? I know if you're a Sayu fan, you probably think, oh, maybe it's justified, whatever. Listen, it comes off as passive aggressive. That's what subtweeting is anyway. And whether you like it or not, for the average person, okay, for the average person from those 1.1 million views, the only thing they really got out from this text is, guys, doxing sucks. But Kenji kind of deserved it. Like, that's pretty much what this says. It's not what she necessarily means, but you have to understand that there is intent while there's also the result. And the result here did not look good. You even have one of her fans saying, "I'll be honest too, I understand why you feel the way you feel and your feelings are valid, but I don't think anything good can come from saying it like this. Please don't take this the wrong way." Now, why would someone like Sayu, who doesn't really have the reputation of a drama seeker, in fact, she's a drama avoider, why the hell would she post something like this? Well, as always, you need context, but in this case, not just any kind of context. We need to go back to the absolute fundamentals of what a fandom is. Look,
Oh boy.
more and more people are starting to watch VTubers, and if I had to sum up these people into two types...
Damn. It's on 4,000 plus most popular VTubers. Holy crap. That was in quarter one, or 2022 all the way to quarter one of 2024. Damn, we're almost at the end of quarter two of 2024. Jeez, Lord.
of fans, here's what it would look like. On one hand, you have the types of fans that see VTubers more like idols. So think of it like being a Swiftie with Taylor Swift or being a huge K-pop fan. It's very easy to find fans like this watching corporate VTubers, like the ones under Hololive or Nijisanji, for example. This is where I would place a lot of Sayu's fans based on her corporate background. Now, on the other hand, you have people who see VTubers as content creators, not as idols. Think of it like someone...
Yeah, idol fans are pretty crazy.
You'll have super fans, but they will not have extremely restrictive expectations of you. Like, I donated $1,000 to you yesterday. Aren't we supposed to get married tomorrow?
That's a bit odd.
This is where I would place a lot of Kenji's fans. He might be a VTuber, but he does not fit the corporate or idol mold. Now look, it's very...
Yes, he's an indie boy.
...between these two communities because, you know, at the end of the day, they went up against each other. Now, you're probably familiar with how a community like Kenji's acts. They're very passionate and loud, but if Kenji were to ever feel restricted because of them, he would tell them to sit the hell down and then we would move on, right? You can't do that in idol culture. Your fans have the power. Dude, a VTuber recently said that she's graduating from her master's and people got triggered and messaged her saying that, "Oh, please don't use the term graduation, it brings me trauma," because that's the term VTuber corporations use to announce the departure of VTubers from their company.
Bruh. Bruh.
Like, this is borderline.
She just wanted to celebrate, like, completing her master's degree. What? That's a big achievement in itself.
Where you ask yourself, are we on the same planet? Like, I'm sorry, is this happening right now? And so what I'm getting to is this. What happens when a non-idol community goes up against an idol community?
Oh boy.
Two worlds who are not supposed to be in the same universe all of a sudden collide. Well, it's like an atom being cut in half. You know what that's called? Nuclear fission. It's Japan all over again. So no wonder.
Oh boy.
Like crazy. And so now that you know about how different their fan bases are, let's get to know more about the VTubers at the forefront, starting with Sayu. So Sayu started streaming in August 2021.
One of my goals is once I debut, we get an entry on the wiki. The wikia, the fandom. Once we get like an entry on the fandom, that's when you know you've made it. Which is awesome. But yes, originally debuting as Sayu Okami. Bro, I'm just saying, would be so cool. One of these days, though.
Streaming as Sayu in October 2022. This is because at that time she joined Nijisanji's English branch in their 7th wave called X Soleil with the name of Zion Lanza. But it was very short-lived because she only streamed from December 10th, 2022 to the 4th of February 2023 and then got terminated on March 10th. Now listen, you have to understand. Back then, Nijisanji was still seen as this titan of the industry with a good reputation. No one really had publicly.
That's funny.
Absolutely murdered, okay? You see,
Nijisanji ain't doing too good now. It's all because of the corpos. Mainly the CEO.
Back then was heavily sided with Nijisanji still. And
Probably the CEO and like mixed up with the other departments too that share the thing.
Other talent they terminated was that they were able to turn public opinion against them and make them look bad, to then terminate them and just sweep it under the rug because people would believe it. That's what happened with Sayu. Now, usually when you get terminated, you can't talk about anything that happened. You just have to shut your mouth and move on with it. Because if you do talk, you're at the risk of being sued. You signed an NDA, but Sayu didn't care. She went through hell, and she made this document, linking it in a twitlonger called One Girl's Story. And of course, to avoid the NDA, said that I wish to tell the story of a girl named Zion, not saying that it was her. So in this document, she talks about Zion in third person, but she pretty much tells us that, guys, Nijisanji's management sucks. This is something we know now. She made a couple of weird jokes that she addressed here and explained her side of the story, and that was that. But unfortunately, for the most part, the majority of people supporting Nijisanji could not care less. They were already brainwashed. They were already convinced that she was the bad person, that she got terminated because of that. Let's move on. It wasn't until Selen's termination that people started waking up and looking back at all the mistakes Nijisanji had done and thinking, wait a minute, if this happened to Selen, didn't it happen to Zion too? Like this tweet right here with 26,000 likes saying apologize to her. Now Zion did nothing wrong. She was the first martyr and you all hated her because she spoke the truth. She told you Nijisanji was evil. She told you any color was black. Black company. You know, when they employ sweatshop type.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Else, right?
Evil company. Evil company.
Tazumi right up. Tazumi being sloppy toppy Tazumi, Riku Tazumi, the CEO.
The CEO of Nijisanji. He says right there. Yeah. I don't know who. I would assume the CEO would be the one getting the most backlash, right? Because he's the head, he's the face, he showed up a lot, you know? He technically also has, I would think, most of the say in what happens. So, yeah. You know, using Japanese company tactics on an international market is very iffy. You know, I don't think it works too well. Sure, some companies that, like, have VTubers, they've done it well. But this company, well, they slowly burning. They are slowly burning. It's not a good look. It is not a good look. But yeah, no, you know, it's just not a good look. No, this is crazy. That months ago, in the beginning of the year, actually, the beginning of this year, around January and February, all this junk happened. Crazy.
CEO of Nijisanji, yeah, him. Sayu was a huge supporter of Selen, who then became Dokibird, right? And in her post where she said, I will not be silenced anymore, which was a massive game changer in VTuber history, she said, I'm sorry you had to go through all this. Here's to new beginnings. Welcome back. But here's the thing. During the time Sayu was terminated as well, she was being doxxed, all right? A lot of information leaked, not just about her, it also involved minors. So it was very rough, and of course, as it was
What? What?
They didn't do anything to help. She was
What?
harassed over some jokes she had made that we'll get to later, and no one seemed to care. So yes, while she was happy that Dokibird was fighting back, you could tell that a part of her was like a bit envious over the fact that, well, I'm really happy for you that people are standing up for you, but why didn't anyone stand up for me when this was happening to me? But
Yeah, that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair.
Is now extremely and utterly loyal, you understand? Because the people who used to watch her as Zion and were swayed by Nijisanji's termination letter realized
Now they're
that
pissed.
what happened to Selen happened to her and felt really bad for believing the lies. For many, they're back and they're never gonna leave, dude. Like, she could be in any controversy. They have her back because they never want to make the same mistake.
And this is very, very bad.
So while her
Very
faith is
unhealthy.
smaller than Kenji's, one could argue that their loyalty, passion, and even sometimes fanaticism can definitely
That is a beautiful word to describe that, Mujin. It's perfect.
Away from this idol culture, Kenji is
Oh yeah, Fall Guys.
Okay, he's a disruptor. He's not someone who falls in that corporate or idol culture category. He just wants to have fun. He wants to have a good time and shoot this with his chat. And I mean, look at this. This is one of his models. I mean,
Yeah.
just imagine
Yeah.
We're coming up with a model like this. Their entire community is gonna flip on them. Oh my God, you're fat phobic. You're ableist. It's like completely different worlds. So now that we've established the context, the foundational aspect of this entire thing, right? What the hell is Sayu referencing here when she says, I hope they learn that bashing on others for content isn't great? Because of course, as we concluded already, she's talking about Kenji. Well, let's look at Kenji's reply, okay? After she tweeted that, here's what he said. No one deserves to be doxxed, but you're mad because I reacted to you saying you like little boys and you're when you got terminated.
I see. Okay. Okay. Slow down. Okay, that got me to pause the game. Okay. Hmm. Naruhodo. I see now. It makes sense now. Mujin said earlier, like, what? Roughly a minute ago? Something about doxing her and minors. That's not good. Yeah. I see. I'm reading the tweet that, Yeah, that that is something. That is a bit interesting. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. Huh. Yeah, no, it's a bit weird. I don't like that at all. Yee. Oof. Yeah, no. No. Okay. Huh. It okay, hold on. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more to this. Hold on. There's obviously more. It's just how is she going to respond? How is this response going to be? What is it going to be?
About me, get off my yeah, listen, I told you it's nasty. Okay, like I warned you, this gets deep. Or you're probably wondering, whoa. When did we get here, dude? When did we start talking about this and this?
Yeah. That's some crazy stuff.
Man, what the hell is this title, dude? Niji Sanji Ien Zion gets suspended for doing
Oh, base joke? What? No. Hold on.
Traveler of the Abyss.
Hold on.
Straight up outing yourself. Anyway, check this out. This is her as Zion. For context, the creepy guy is a rape, and this girl was a victim. Boom.
Oh, man, no wonder she got.
Man, no wonder she got. You know.
This is
Yeah. So.
this is called a base joke. What the fuck? Bro, what? What's based about this? That's so unhinged. Like the title. Why did you make that the title? You see that? What?
Listen.
And this is from the Chilla's Art game. I forget what it's called, but it's from the Chilla's Art game. I think it's karaoke. That I believe that is the name of the Chilla's Art game that this is in. That is being played right now on the stream. And yes, the one of the villains in that game is a very not so good individual. Very creepy. Yes.
I love dark humor. I love dark jokes.
I do too.
There's a time and a place for them, and especially when you're working for a corporation.
Yeah.
That's you know.
Yeah.
I think that is.
It's like on stream versus off stream. Unhinged off stream, less unhinged on stream. That's usually how it is. Everyone is like that.
Even to me, that's kind of going a bit too far, right? And then you had this wonderful, wholesome clip that quite literally says, Zion is a Shotokan, I like little boys.
a lot of people are asking me to use Yalan, but guys, I can't use Yalan. I don't have anything on her. I'm not too into her, you know? She's just not my type. I love little boys. And so I use little boys.
Hey man, we're never escaping. Genshin players are never escaping the allegations with this one.
Yeah, Mujin, you right. That ain't working. Oh boy. It even, like, what is it? I remember making a tier list too. Even when I made that Honkai Star tier list, I had to make sure with everyone in chat, like, what we thought of a consensus that we should include this character or not. And there's obviously stuff that were blatantly not going to be included into that list. I would think that you would, like, be like that. But I also feel like there is a double standard. You know? It's different. There is most definitely a double standard. That is how a portion of things are. I feel like it is less. If a dude made these, oh boy, it ain't going to end well. And there are a lot of unhinged dudes nowadays. Those frickin' red-pilled goobers. Mein God, I hate them.
I like her though. I think she's cool. So, you know, I'd rather have a daddy than a mommy and a little boy than a mommy.
3 stock, let's go.
So for many people, this was her admitting she's a Shotokan. Now, what is a Shotokan? Let's go down the rabbit hole, guys. Of course, this word hails from
anime
the
lore.
land of Japan, and it
Yes, of
basically
course.
means the attraction to young or young-looking boy characters or media centered around this attraction. You're attracted to kids. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah.
Now, if you didn't know, there is the opposite gender term, lolicon, which most people have heard of. There's even been laws in place in my country, America, the US of A, where lolicon is very, there's like really weird restrictions on it. Because I think I looked into it one time when it like came out and they announced like, oh, yeah, we're gonna do some banning of lolicon stuff. It's like apparently the consensus, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be talking about my cheeks. I know I can look this up. I have another month. But if I'm not mistaken, it's like you can't sell it or something. You can consume it. So, I don't know, some weird stuff like that. But it's like such a weird gray area that you probably shouldn't even be using it. Like looking at it. Why did I say that? It's such a weird term to use.
Genshin players have
Same with this, I would imagine.
Again, I feel so happy to have played the game. Now listen, let's be real here. Unfortunately,
The game's
being
dying.
Shotokan is
It just
very
feels like it
normal
too.
in both the anime
Honkai Star Rail gets more love.
Okay,
Best
well,
game
like I
too.
said,
That
this
game is much better.
Controversial and a hot topic. But if you're a Shotokan, you're a weirdo. Get the hell away from me. I want nothing to do with you. Thank you. In any case, Sayu took this whole idea of I make fun of everything a bit too far. Some of you might not think it's too bad. Yes, if this was in 2012, it would be completely fine.
Yeah, no. If it was in 2012,
Agree on something, you edgelords.
and before Mugen says anything, I have a feeling I know exactly what he's going to say. So, out of a random guess in my mind, okay, it would have been fine back then in 2012, but social standards have changed since then. It's been like basically 12 years since then. So things have changed. And if you can't change with them, well, sorry, friend, but it ain't gonna look good. Let's see what he says.
That at least, while under a corporation, jokes like
Oh, this too.
can't pass.
Yeah, this too.
was what Kenji was referencing. But Nijisanji could not care less. In fact, this was not a problem. The whole I like little boys comment never actually contributed to her suspension. It was just the R-word joke that forced her to take a break of around a week and a half at the end of the year 2022.
Yeah, because Japan is fine with Shotakon. That's the difference. That's why that wasn't such a red flag. And Nijisanji is a Japanese-based company too.
An apology for this clip right here of Kenji talking about her. There are two major things that happen in this clip, but as you can see here, he had googled what is a Shotokan. We already saw the definition. He read the same one and starts talking. Watch.
Nijisanji needs to do a better job finding their talents. Nijisanji needs to do better background checks with their talents. This is weird. This is actually weird. Chat, no, this can't get any weirder, bro. At this point, you cannot get any weirder. This solidified the weird shit.
Bruh.
This has been like an ongoing.
I'm dead.
That means it's like an actual fetish, yeah?
I should have grabbed onto the ledge.
Pedophile. Bitch, I want to see her goddamn, her shit. I want to see her fucking, her history. Imagine her fucking history on her computer right now. Oh my god, her search history is probably crazy. Holy shit, chat. This is insane. Talk to me.
You followed her on Twitter.
Yeah, hey, taking that follow back expeditiously. Talk to me. I'm just disappointed. I mean, I'm not surprised, bro. I'm not surprised. Again, when you give, I mean, how many talents do they have each wave? And they've been putting out waves very, very, very frequently. You're putting out like 5 motherfuckers.
And we know they want, like, what is it called? Nijisanji wants to hire people who are corpo players. Like, they play for the company. The company matters more.
I just overall was shocked at how Nijisanji
Which, understandably, that makes sense. Especially if you're hiring people to work for your company. You definitely want them to be
Nijisanji had successfully
on
convinced other VTubers
the company side so that nothing bad happens.
badly about her, right? As I said, they ran a campaign to make her look as bad as possible to terminate her. Now, yes, Kenji has a responsibility as a content creator to watch what he says about other people, of course. But honestly, dude got caught up in it like everyone else. He took the bait from Nijisanji like the majority of people. And this is something I think many people can understand. The main problem, though, in all this is the second half of the clip, Because watch what happens.
She has kids. She got kids? Brother. Oh, brother. Apparently, how do you motherfuckers know this? You motherfuckers are creepy. You're almost more creepy
Base
than her.
Kenji moment, bro.
Find out everything.
Base Kenji moment.
You motherfuckers are weird.
That is actually so weird.
Everything in my community. What the fuck? Those poor children. Yeah, no, that's actually creepy. Yo. Yo, Hanny, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Jesus Christ. We learned from you. No, the fuck you didn't. I barely know how to use Google, bitch.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, minors were involved in this, and as I also mentioned, Zion, or Sayu, was doxxed near the end of her term at Nijisanji.
Which is crazy.
By that time, Kenji was already a victim of doxing. And while yes, he did call his chat creepy, he didn't really take any action to ban them or anything. Now here's the thing, this 2-minute clip that you just watched was part of a longer video that was uploaded on the Kenji Plus channel, one of Kenji's many channels on YouTube. And the title was literally, "This VTuber likes little boys." But this video has been deleted. When did it get deleted? Well, it's simple. It was around the time that Selen was being terminated, where Kenji most likely realized, wait a second, maybe now with all the new info coming out, this video no longer is valid. And people were giving him shit about it because, oh, he's trying to save face, he's trying to pretend like it didn't happen because he realized that now Nijisanji isn't so liked anymore. But I would argue it's a good thing. I mean, would you like him to keep it on his channel instead? If anything, I find it admirable because many people wouldn't do it. Many people wouldn't delete a video because it would hurt their views, result in less revenue, but he did it anyway. But he did it stealthily. It would have taken him to just get on stream and say one sentence. Hey guys, the Zion video, I deleted it because I realized that maybe with all the Nijisanji stuff happening right now, maybe I was in the wrong. That's it. None of this would have happened, but at the same time, he didn't think he'd have to. He didn't think that Sayu was going to call him out in public. And he also didn't read her document in which she said, referring to herself in third person, she is not at all attracted to them in any sexual way, you know, referencing little boys, and is appalled at the idea. And explains with further context about what the joke was about her, you know, saying, I like little boys. Talking about how several meta units were characters that had the appearance of young boys, but weren't.
That is true. She's not wrong. That is true in that game.
Are all, you know, adults. So now that you understand the context, this reply makes sense. After Sayu's passive-aggressive tweet, this is what Kenji had to say.
They do look on the younger side. Not Kazuha, but like Jishuo, he was one. Jishuo.
Even racial slurs were being thrown around. And as far as I know, Kenji never really experienced that kind of stuff
Bennett's another one.
thus far up until this point. I could be wrong, but I don't think I've ever seen that. So as this was all going on, both Sayu and Kenji were liking and retweeting their own fans' points of views and explanations, further adding oil to the fire. This is a Sayu fan referencing a clip with Kenji where he's sitting there with a friend of his calling Sayu a diddler.
Bruh.
Kenji doesn't feel remorse to justify her treatment and continue to slander Sayu after what happened to him. Sayu got doxxed by his chat in which he didn't remove yet talked about it. I don't condone him being doxxed, but this is karma biting back.
That's an interesting way to look at it. Sayu got doxxed by his chat in which he didn't remove yet talked about it. That's a bit interesting. I don't know how Sayu got doxxed, but they were talking about the dox. That's, I guess I guess in a sense it makes sense that that would be seen in the same light. Other than that, no clue. I've no idea. But it is a very interesting way to look at it. Huh. Why does he, okay. Does he feel remorse? Why does he justify her treatment? No. Hold on. What are they reposting, retweeting? I can't defend you for the distasteful jokes you made, and now I see an archive video. Man, this is why I'm not comfortable with labeling people as a serious alleged terp. And this proves Kenji and feel remorse. Why does he justify her treatment and continue to say, okay, after what happened to him? But don't. But is this taking place before Kenji deleted the video or after? Because this guy down here, 19 hours ago, mentions that he watched the video. And this person here is like, oh, why does he justify her treatment? I'm feeling like, does that mean like her getting doxxed or her getting like, or her getting, because I feel like there's more words down here in this retweet that I can't see yet. But is this talking about like, what was it? Saw you getting doxxed and then something else? Like, what's it called? What's the other thing? You're getting doxxed, or like, is it talking about her termination? Like, I don't think so, because he was like, I hope no one else has to deal with this, right? Was that? Am I missing something? Because I'm pretty sure that was like a thing. Unless it was Sayu, I'm thinking of that. It was like, oh yeah, I hope no one has this happen to them and stuff. I think it might have been.
Guys, Sayu retweeted this. Okay?
Yeah, yeah, she did.
That Kenji's community doxed her when they didn't.
I'm glad he mentioned it, because I was not going to mention that.
They didn't actually.
Assuming he was going to. If he didn't, I probably would, to be honest.
Of course, it's a pretty massive accusation. Now you had the two generals of the communities fighting it out on the battlefield who were blaming each other in their names.
Yes.
Also helping to spread some exaggeration and misinformation. Here's someone
As they do, because it's Twitter.
What? You're a pedo and make rape jokes, and that's what the video was about. You say about him taking accountability, but
That's damn. That is very straightforward. Okay, let's see. You know, Mujin's reading this. He got this.
are you going to? He's done nothing but been on the end of racist comments from your said communities. Grow a pair and admit your own wrongdoings. To which she says, I admitted to being wrong, though? I also lost my job for it. What has he done? Guys, I kid you not, okay? For the days that this lasted, they're both out there liking and everything. Like, this was just fuel and fuel.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so funny. Situation's very interesting. That's all I can really say, because a whole bunch of like things.
And then things got even spicier because Kenji found out that Sayu actually used to be a part of a friend group that had Dove in it. Yes.
Ah, that's crazy. Okay, this is why it's split into two parts.
Interesting. Maybe you could.
Plus, for content, I respect the grind, Mujin.
Interesting. This is her replying to that. So instead of talking things out, now he's trying to find any sort of dirt on me to invalidate and demonize me to the public so he won't have to admit he was wrong. You complained that you weren't in the right headspace to talk privately, but you're in the right headspace to obsessively dig through Twitter posts and attack people more? Yes, I was friends with a lot of people back then. Kenji was also one of the people who followed me on Twitter and Twitch. Funny how friends change over time. This was posted on the Kuro Sanji subreddit, which is making fun of Niji Sanji. There's not a single person here that likes me. I swear to God, dude.
That's kind of crazy, bro.
These posts about
That's kind of crazy. What?
dude, like
Hold on. Let's actually read this.
people who've posted on the Kuro Sanji subreddit, which is a Reddit pretty much making fun of Niji Sanji. There's not a single person here that likes Kenji. I swear to God, dude. You scroll down on any of these posts about Sayu.
Bro, excuse me. I would like to pause. YouTube, don't be dumb. Okay, thank you. Holy crap. Dude basically couldn't apologize in her first post about Kara biting his own ass and gain even more clout. What you're saying from that. Now it is open war. Expect big drama and tuber talk about it today or tomorrow. That Kenji dude farming her as part of the group. Just because she was a friend with 2 or 3 years ago. We was basically friend with them too. I don't think this person's a native English speaker. But if they are, then they are very much a child. Based on Sayu to reply, at least some big drama tuber giving support. And at least some big, okay. I'll be surprised if all of them start dogpiling on Kenji publicly today or tomorrow. Damn. The brain rot is real. You know, the amount of bikes I've heard today while I've started streaming is insane. But the very interesting thing that I've noticed from this is the fact that I'm very glad that I am out, like, not heavily into, like, these things, even though eventually, when we debut, I will get into, like, the VTuber terms and stuff, too, for fun. That's crazy. Huh. I also find it funny that the rules are like no harassing livers and stuff. Then they're kind of just doing that. Like, what? We really need a at this point, with all the gymnastics that people are shown in the VTuber community alone in the past 3 to 4 months, especially by Niji's sister, there should be enough participants to oh wow. Oh. Oh, that's a bit unhinged. Once again, I say it to put it lightly. No, that is just unhinged. That's not a bit. No, that's just pretty unhinged. What the frick, dude? Okay, we're reading this one up here now, right here. Dude is done for. I predict his fan will attack VTuber on Rev X Bait 2. Start his doomsday soon enough, and fans of the VTuber will demonstrate how to deliver maximum emotional damage to him like no good fucking riddance too. You Royal want to... Okay. Great, but if you're gonna be a tourist and only enter the community to create clout for yourself, go fuck yourself, especially if you're going to attack people in the community that you're trying to participate or trying to parasitize? That's a fun word. Wow. Wouldn't it just be attack people that you parasite or something? Not, man. That's a bit much. Then again, don't like you would think that at least a portion of people in the content creator space, right? Don't we at least part of our thing is like, oh, we're looking to like build our stuff in things one way or another. Like, we have ways we talk to people and act, right? Obviously, some genuine, some aren't. It's very interesting. The wildest thing is from his end. He didn't need to apologize, much like Niji's reaction to Selene. If he just said nothing, it would have been much. It would have been a much smaller deal on his feed. I think Sayu was counting on that. Kenji's got an ego the size of the moon. There's no way he would have let Sayu slip by calling him out like she did. I don't think Sayu was prepared for as much backlash as she got, but she successfully wore Kenji down and started grasping at straws. And he started grasping at straws like a crazy person. Now he's actually ruining his reputation. And Sayu's been consistent in her pushbacks. She's winning. I don't. Damn, this is just brain rot. Mind you, I'm an outsider. The last corporate VTuber that I've probably kept up with the most is either HoloLive EN or like Suisei from HoloLive JP. But Suisei is killing it. She's going in. Damn. What is this? What is this? Kenji pull the Niji Lamau, get his ass Sayu for the syndicate. What? What the fuck?
Like, get his ass, Sayu. Go get him, Sayu.
Yeah. Oh well, he's reading the res. She's so cool. Make him well done. Save, I'm ready for everything. Reddit is so weird. There's some points where I'm like, okay, it's useful, but other times it's like this, and I'm like, That is crazy.
To see her go through what she went through under Nijisanji. Then all of a sudden, Sayu comes out with this long post saying, "Sorry to comment on this more, guys. I honestly don't like this kind of heated back and forth. I really hate that people can't just be ourselves in peace and not exploit others for content. Yes, the video he did that slandered me and his chat doxing me happened a year ago.
Slandering is like when you make a comment about someone's character in an attempt to degrade them in what they're doing, right? We gotta make sure we know our words, because if we don't know our words, I'll tell you this now. Okay, good. I open up the last tab. Just to make sure that I have my definition right, and because I want to make sure the utterance of false charges, misrepresentations, defame, or damage another's reputation. Close enough. Pretty accurate. I mean, the video's plus, I mean, he deleted it, right? So it's like a move on kind of thing. But it's not. Well, I guess in some cases you could see it as a misrepresentation. However, it was a thing that did happen. And, you know, based off of what did happen, I think it is fair to say that some would view it in a pretty awkward way. He falls to the fair oral statement about a person comparable. I mean, I think what I personally think is that I don't really think it counts towards slander. I mean, I guess the title and stuff could be seen as that of the video. If the content, the way it might have been made, I've not seen it because it is deleted. Oh no, I don't know.
Back then,
It's a very weird one.
nothing because I knew he and his community would continue to blow things up and spin the narrative to their liking, nor apologizing. Why? Because after he posted about me having him blocked recently, I unblocked him and invited him to have a proper conversation in good faith. I do believe that talking things out in private is the best way to go about things, but this hasn't happened yet. I simply wish to receive an apology from him.
Now, we know from the last one that Kenji is the type of person who talks to people that, you know, get straight to the point and don't have BS. As we saw with the other guy who was like, oh, like when he was talking about, oh, why it took me so long to cut ties from Dove is yada yada yada. I mean, it didn't feel that genuine, personally. I felt like that guy was trying to build rapport with Kenji again, just so that his whole career wouldn't have been sent to the Shadow Realm. Which I don't understand. It's not too difficult, you know. It's not too difficult to talk. We are all adults. I personally have been guilty of not being an adult with talking to problems. Because I like keeping things to myself a majority of the time. That's how I go about it. But if there is a massive problem, right, you should genuinely address it, you know, person to person, I feel. I also don't understand why it's difficult for people to talk to one another about these issues, you know? And obviously there's different layers to this and stuff. I'm just saying, we should be nice. We should be nice to each other. You know, it's not too crazy. Joking and stuff, understandable. I completely understand. I get it. Come on, gamer rage moments, those are fun too. Like, this is like a whole different level, you know? Like, both of them have suffered the same thing, but they both have been doxxed before. I don't know, is there something I'm missing? Like,
There are so many others out there who have
it just doesn't feel right.
refused to speak up because he is a bigger presence with substantially more influence, but I am not them. And I don't think it's right to say that just because one person has made mistakes, another person is justified in harassing them forever. You don't have to like me, I'm not likable in many ways, but please remember that behind every voice is a human being. The damage you can inflict goes beyond just words on a screen. And then, here's the screenshot she linked. She sent him a message saying, you know I've had you blocked since you did that video on me. So you want to be unblocked. Why? Are you actually willing to talk this out?
No. Also, hey Kage, how are you doing? I'm looking at this Muujin video about VTuber drama and getting doxxed and things. It's like the second part. I was really excited to watch this. No, it is! No, it is! I'm looking at the second part now, and what I'm wondering is, why the hell? Like, no, actually, the thing I was gonna say is, time zones exist. People got different time zones. I don't know if Sayu and Kenji are in like the same time zone. You know, like I don't know. But I every time I've gotten into like what is it? I think ever since like the new year, getting into VTubing more, watching more about the VTuber stuff. Very interesting community. This is super fun, and also super fucked up because people are fucked up. But it's so interesting. Now I want to know how this ends. Where does this
I
go?
completely agree with her, saying that talking things out in private is the best way to go about things.
Typically, yes. That makes sense.
Shedding blood on the battlefield 24/7.
Because once again, idol, you know, corporate VTuber versus indie VTuber community. Separate things. Idol culture in Japan. Oh, frick, I smacked my control. Ah, I think we were at like 25. Yeah. But yes, idol culture in Japan, crazy stuff. It's built different, you know. Like the one instance I can remember learning about back then is how this one idol had a relationship with someone, and that kind of breached contract because you're not supposed to do that, and she was caught. So what happened was she ended up having to shave her head and then go on live air and apologize, and she was like tearing up. I like felt so bad watching that because I was like, this industry's so effed. I mean, it's also probably why like that one idol anime, freaking I I never remember its name. I know what it is. It's like with the purple hair. Here, hold on. Idol anime. Yeah, Oshinoko. Yeah, how this anime is very nice. You know, the series, very real. It dives into all the normal things in the idol industry as well, which makes a lot of sense. You know, it's just yeah. But damn.
Have your armies, your communities,
You know,
blood on the battlefield
I don't know.
24/7 while you watch. But she had him blocked. He couldn't even message her if he wanted to, and she was the one who started it when she could have just unblocked
Give it a
him and
watch.
sent him a message.
Yeah, no, you know, here we can break. Yeah, this ties into it here. Idol. Oh yeah, let's see what else we got here. A cult leader. Meet Canyon. I was wrong about the Logan Paul situation. Oh, I know why he made this video, because I watched his original one. An Oompy video was always fun. Okay. Idol apologizes. Japan. Bald. Easy. 4 words. They know. 11 years ago. 11 years ago. Holy crap. Yeah, but this poor woman, you know. I think we're gonna watch this one because this one is longer. I swear, if YouTube picks it up, I'm just gonna stream on Twitch more. Like, screw that. Multi-streaming? Cool. Yeah, we'll do this. This is auto skip.
AKB48, it's a J-pop group in Japan, has made a teary-eyed...
I'm going to make sure to
because of the
pause
fact
or
that
something.
She's a 20-year-old and she had the audacity to have relations with a man. Okay, so let's...
Oh, that means like she's 31. 30 or 31 now. I wonder how she's doing. Let's see. Minami Minagishi. Yeah, she is 31. And she is married now, Big Pog. She got married 2 years ago. I think she's doing much better now, too. Yeah. It looks like she's doing much better, but like...
take a look at her apology.
This is the video.
青春で出会いを過ごしてきた大好きなメンバーがいるそして温かいファンの皆様がいる
Still done. At least, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
離れることは今の私にとっては考えられません
I don't think these are accurate. Hold on. Hold on. It just doesn't sound accurate to my brain. My dumb. We'll do auto-generate. Because I've used auto-generated subtitles recently on YouTube. Pretty good. No, they're just talking about... Okay. But yeah, she looks so sad in this. It's so sad. But now, like, see, now here, she's married, happily married, you know? And she's doing really well now. So this horrible moment in her 20s, I'm glad she got past it, and nothing horrible after that presumably happened. Which is good, because idol industry, once again, effed up. Same with, like, idol and VTuber fans, like corpo VTuber fans specifically. Normal ones, they're probably fine.
So
We're
yes,
probably
Brand
sane,
said
right?
this comes
Maybe.
off as tone deaf. But what was done is done. She had messaged him and told pretty much everyone, hey guys, I'm taking the right step. I'm hoping Kenji can too. What did Kenji say? Well, he references something that she said, which was there are many others out there that refuse to speak up about his bullying. So you have to script or what? With 2 screenshots of both Love and Introvert saying the same thing, that Kenji is a bully, that he's done this before many times. Now look, I did my best to research,
Okay.
because yes, during this conflict, I saw multiple people saying, oh, Kenji has bullied people in the past. The only thing I could find is him making fun of the capo, and you know exactly what I'm talking about, even if you know nothing about VTubers, is that dude flailing his hair around, right? On his face, he reveals it, and then the whole audience goes, "Oh my god!" He made fun of that, right?
That's pretty funny.
Many people who said Kenji were like,
What do you, okay, hold on. Okay. I don't what? That's so funny.
reveals it, and then the whole audience goes, "Oh my god!" He made fun of that, right?
Also, Shinu no ga ii wa is an awesome song. Very good song. I don't even think this is in like mean spirit. This is just funny.
Like, dude, this piece of shit made fun of the capo, and now he's
Yes.
making fun of Sayu. It's like, bro, chill. Let's take a step back real quick.
Sanity.
Maybe
What is
short
it?
making fun of the concert, yes. But honestly, if I saw that,
It's like what?
I would've laughed.
Especially late night streams. When I do those are fun. I like being unhinged sometimes.
Restricted to VTubing to understand that if you were outside of this bubble, you can't help but laugh. Now, yes,
Yeah.
everyone has the right to enjoy what they
$300? What? This event cost $300. Holy shit! Wait. Okay, that got me thinking. Okay, Suisei concert cost. I want to know. I want to know how much these are. Because how much is her tickets? Is this like a normal rate? Oh, really? That's actually not bad. That's like 50 US, roughly 50 USD. But that's like a lottery ticket, right? For like seats? You're lottoing for seats? Okay. What's this? Is this like online virtual? Because it says... Ah, yeah, this is streaming package. This is like roughly 42, 43 USD, I believe. Okay, let's see what the Toyosu pit is. What is this? Oh, yeah, no, this is in, like, person. Oh, that's not bad, though. Damn, but you're telling me 300! Ah!
huge piece of misinformation that was spreading.
I've never watched Kenshin, though, but he seems really cool.
Which was that people
I like his energy.
$300 for a ticket to see this. It's pretty
Goddamn.
wildfire on TikTok.
Goddamn.
It's pretty much common knowledge, when in fact it isn't. It's fake news. It was for free as part of a convention. It was a fun little thing for the fans. And when you actually see it this way, you think,
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm so glad I watched it. I was gonna say, it's like $50 for like a Suisei concert. But that's like a strong corpo one. Hololive's been around for like years now. It's like for in person, but you can also just pay. Yeah, exactly. So cool. So interesting.
okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Find any direct proof of bullying from Ken.
Yeah, no,
other
that-
than the fact that he's just
I
a
don't-
shit talker, okay?
I really don't
At that
think
point, it's
that's
just incapacitating.
bullying. To be fair, that was just kind of funny.
I've already made this clear.
No, I say kind of. No, that was pretty funny.
These two groups. In any case, at this point, it just seemed like this was never gonna end. She sent a message
Until-
and he clapped back. He didn't say that, okay, we're gonna resolve it. Things were getting crazy. And I was thinking to myself, dude, when is this gonna end? What's the next step here? And why is no one talking about it? So then I got my Jinrex plushie, which you could get for $30, by the way. Link in the description.
I want to have a plushie in the future. That'd be so cool. I don't have a design in mind, but a plushie would be awesome.
Then I woke up, first thing I do, open up my phone, check Twitter, and I kid you not, the first tweet I see as I'm opening my eyes is this. Hey guys, me and Sayu talked. She isn't a pedophile. She apologized. Don't send hate. With this image. And I was like, wait, he's kidding, right? Like
There's no way. There's no way. That's
weird. So I opened it up to see the replies, and
I can't tell if this is a joke tweet, bro.
can't tell if this is a joke.
It's so funny.
No idea either. What kind of
Oh, that must be so cool.
I mean, look at this tweet. His own community doesn't believe him. Look at this stupid ass
Man,
picture and
plushies.
tell me to take this seriously.
I don't know.
First,
Maybe I might start collecting like,
what is going on?
cause what is it called? I like collecting anime figurines, but also plushies every now and then. I've been looking at like the what's it called? The Hello Kitty ones. They freaking so cute. They slap. Yeah, no, I can definitely add more. Because I have like a couple Pokemon one too.
Then
And I have like a
scroll
desk
down
plant
even
one.
more, and I see this from Sayu. I talked to Kenji in a call and apologized for causing him and his community stress. I was hurt and angry / hostile at what happened in the past and used Kenji's situation improperly. He did not dox me and also
Yes, that is true.
Don't attack anyone and don't.
That's why that other commenter that said like, oh,
This is when I
but
actually
freaking
knew
Kenji's
well,
cat doxed her.
This is real. This is it's over. It ended very abruptly, but I'm just glad it's over.
It was kind of
Problem
weird.
is, for many
I say
days,
kind of no. It was really
as
weird.
things were heating up to the tippy top of the tension,
Oh no.
they just do this all of a sudden and kill it all in 1 second. Do I believe
Oh
this is
no.
genuine?
Yes.
Who
Oh
knows?
yes.
They did this because they felt
Maybe.
they had to. Whether they actually like each other and are okay with each other now, who cares? I will say this though, seeing
I mean,
Kenji
I
actually
doubt that's the
entertain
likely
that
case.
absolute dumbass Kage in DMs and how he was always willing to talk things out no matter how crazy they were, I do believe that they actually did reach a conclusion where they're at least neutral. Not necessarily friendly, but at least neutral. But this
Makes
doesn't mean
sense.
The communities are though. And this had consequences. Because right after the incident, even though they apologized and everything was behind them, Saya comes out with a tweet saying, I've decided to private my posts for a while. I don't know how long or if this will help me, but thought I'd try it. I really appreciate those of you who've been sharing my posts / content, so please, if you want to, share clips and YouTube links, etc. Instead, thank you guys. And dude, look at this dumbass. Please, just look at this dumbass. Listen, granted,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
relevant, but these people exist, and I want
Bro, they really want to stir the fire.
but they
Stir the
still
pot even more.
Kenji community, we won the war. Quote tweeting her apology.
Bro, what do you mean? It's a ceasefire. What do you mean?
Still didn't care about the jokes. Next time, enjoy your vacation and not Kenji. Period. It's like, listen, okay, you fought for your general. You fought on the battlefield. You bled for your general. The general has shook hands with the other general.
Yes,
Can you just
it's a
take
ceasefire.
already? Can you just take a step?
Bro is out for blood.
Again, being on the Kurosanji Reddit, this is them talking about her privating her posts. They're also not okay with Kenji. Even though they've apologized, they're also still not okay with him. They're still hostile towards him. In fact, for whatever reason, they still managed to mention Tectone. Like, this guy, bro. Like,
Tectone's funny.
they hate him. Holy shit, dude. It's so stupid. With people even not giving Kenji
Everyone
credit,
manages
saying,
to
"I'm
mention
going to assume that
Tectone."
Kenji isn't going to address this
Especially the
conversation
Genshin
style
stan.
before being corrected down below, in which he
Which
told
is
Kenji
wild.
not to hate on her.
Don't go hate on anyone. In fact, just go show love to Yeah, bro. Literally don't chat. I've been seeing y'all go back and forth with people on Twitter. Bro, listen. Chill. I know emotions are high.
So yeah, he did bring it up and tried his best to calm down his community. Now, Sayu's account remained private for almost a month before she decided to unprivate it 4 days before this video comes out, telling her fans how much she appreciates them and her fans giving her a lot of support. Look, overall, a very messy
Yo,
video,
wait.
fans
Yo, I know this VTuber. I've seen their stuff. That's crazy.
a lot of support. Look, overall, a very messy conflict that will definitely stay as a memory within the VTuber community for a long time. If there's any lessons,
I have a
take
feeling
from
there's
this,
even
first
more
off,
stuff
never
that's
air
been
your dirty
happening.
laundry in public. Always try your
The beginning of this year was crazy for
especially when you have so
VTuber.
many fans backing you
It
up.
still
Speaking
is.
of fans, when you have so many eyes on you, every word you say will have.
I'm just wondering what other news we might have.
So, as an example, if we go back to Sayu's initial passive-aggressive tweet and rewrite it, like for example, "Hey guys, having been a victim of doxing myself, I just want to reiterate that it shouldn't occur in under any circumstances.
Fair, yes,
We have
yes.
had differences in the past, and in fact, I would still like to resolve some issues I have with him.
Very PR, yes,
We
yes.
have our differences. I still wish him the best and hope that he and his family remain safe." Bro, imagine if that was the tweet. Oh my god.
That would have been fine.
Alternate timeline, okay? And I think
But we live in this one with all the weird
her
stuff.
real intent as opposed to what she actually wrote. So yeah, watch what you say out there. I'll see you next week in the next video, which is going to be more lighthearted, okay? There's going to be way more laughs. As a reminder, I do stream. I'm a VTuber, baby. I'm live on Twitch almost every day except Monday and Tuesday. Come say hi. It's a really fun time. I love you.
Well, yeah, no, there's the plug. Mujin, my Vietnamese brother. Let's go. All right, let's see. So, I forget what is his name. What is his name? False eye. Yeah, false. Yeah, he's the one. I want to see what we got. We got for this VTuber exclusive stuff that I haven't checked up on, I think. What is the latest? Is that the latest, really? Bro, but he's like my latest news for VTuber stuff. Huh. Well, let's watch the one 3 weeks ago. And then I think it'll be okay, maybe. Oh, no, wait, he actually got fired? Luca Kaneshiro? Yeah, apparently this guy... no, actually, Mujin made one. You know, hold on. Yeah, he's right there, right there. Right there. Perfect.
This is a brief history of
No, bad ad. Bad.
Seems that this year really isn't Nijisanji's year, huh? I mean, the VTuber
1 month
series
ago, too.
alone is crazy. I feel like we
They ain't doing well.
before hearing something new. But this time, of course, we are going full circle back to any color. And what we're discussing today
Alright, let me
is
turn this up.
crazy. It's about a train wreck
No, that's fine.
YouTuber whose every passing step triggered some sort of landmine, and he ended up even leaking internal Nijisanji protocols. This tweet right here kind of sums
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? For, like, the public and not just the company. It's a bad thing for the company, obviously.
it up. 18-year-old meets 20-plus married woman in VR chat. They get into an online relationship. They abuse and use each other in various toxic ways. This eventually destroys her marriage. He makes it big, realizes he doesn't need her. She goes
Bro.
Natural reaction.
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Now, look, this isn't 100% accurate, right? She wasn't married. She was just in a long-term relationship with a boyfriend. And while, yes, this does kind of sum it up, this situation is an iceberg.
Oh,
Definitely
boy.
isn't the details, because here, he left out that the VTuber in question touched himself, yes, down there, while on a call with this woman without her consent, by the way. And somehow, okay, somehow managed to manipulate the situation in such a way that by the end of it, she was the one apologizing to him.
What?
It's
How do you do this?
absolutely bonkers.
Also, welcome back.
It is
Yes.
crazy. Like, I'm not using the word
Nijisanji is hitting the fan.
And
They
there
are.
more details like that will
They
make
ain't
you
doing
question whether the human race can survive another 100 years, and how Nijisanji is such
I don't really
a
think the human
messy
race can
journal. It's
survive for a
more than we
while
ever
longer, to be fair.
anticipated, even with
There are
everything
so many
that's been
things we
going on.
have to
So,
fix.
strap in for
With the
this.
planet
Sit down,
specifically,
deep
because
breath,
it's just there.
get crazy.
And without those, well,
This video is not
they ain't gonna work out well.
You should know that I stream on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and that my VTuber debut is happening on May 4th.
That
That's
already
it.
happened.
Back to the video. The VTuber at the center of this catastrophe is none other than Luca Kaneshiro, a Nijisanji.
Oh boy. We love our Nijisanji.
Wave. This was a wave
Totally good company.
only
No
made
issues at all.
VTubers. Now look, controversies aside, this wave was a very big deal for the global VTuber community.
Yeah, I believe this guy, the middle one. He was a part of like the initial thing in like
But
the
this
early
wave
year.
changed that. The idea of male VTubers became viable. Now, of course, the
Yes,
reason why
us, me and the boys, male VTubing.
was because
Hell
of
yeah.
thirst trapping, gay baiting, and pretty much creating a boyfriend experience type. Their success can be seen.
Wait a second. 1 million views a year ago? Content. Yes. Content. Big brain idea. The ideas are flowing.
Evidence of their success can be seen here. Vox Akuma at 3rd, Mr. Rise, who has graduated, at 6, and Luca at 7. All members.
Damn, bro was in the top 7.
1 million subscribers each, and in the top 10 of
3 of the 5 of the members too.
beating most Japanese VTubers in Nijisanji's biggest market. But in Luca's case, before even joining Nijisanji,
Oh
he
no.
didn't have an online presence.
Oh no.
But as someone named Java, and his insane
VR chat legends? Bro has his own page?
every step he takes
Also 3 stock, let's go.
traced back.
But he has his own page.
According to the VR Chat Legends wiki, Java is known as a gut-tier trap.
That's kind of crazy.
Quote from him being, "That's kind of gay." So that was his whole gimmick: pretend to be a female with his voice, and then reveal the fact that he's a guy and watch the reaction. He got so good at being a trap in VR chat that he ended up joining.
Please,
I'd like to
Mushin,
call
tell
it
me you show it.
Bohemian Grove of streamers. which was Rafflegator's invite-only Gator crew. Now, this VR chat server had some of the biggest streamers at the time present there, which meant that if you somehow got an invite and played your cards right, you could potentially start a streaming career, which is why so many people were desperate to get an invite. Some of the names on this list include people like Soda Poppin and Moon Moon, not to mention
Soda Poppin did VR chat, really? I never knew that. That's interesting.
Plus RP server on VR chat. Yes, you can imagine the
Yeah,
degeneracy
no, that yeah.
especially with the content mostly being centered around awkwardness and dating, trying to pick up people, trying to riz them before even the term was invented. You get the point.
Pre-riz. Pre-riz and post-riz. Riz is now in the official dictionary. I believe it's in the Oxford one now, or the Merriam-Webster one. Either one of those ones. I found that out recently. It's really cool.
The community got used to seeing both of them in the same room, and from the perspective of a viewer, everything seemed to have been
That camera angle is so uncomfortable. Holy crap.
Java applies, to his surprise he's accepted, and boom, baby, stardom. He is Luca Kaneshiro in the Luxeme wave, and he makes it big. But again, this is from the perspective of a viewer. I can't even begin to describe what happened behind the scenes. The irony here is that even though he's made this joke, Agency VTubers commits cancelable actions.
He's done it himself.
What he ends up doing multiple times over, both in terms of contract breaches and just
How do you just do these, bro? How do you do these? Like, I don't understand how people get themselves into these situations where this stuff happens to them. I don't understand. Bro. What? People are crazy. I guess it's the norm, huh? Probably is. Damn.
Stay up for more than 24 hours before mass reporting it, with Google having to take it down. Dude, it's gone. It's straight up gone. I've never seen this happen before, but thankfully she re-uploaded it. Guys, this thing is 58.
As a PDF this time on Google Drive.
What is this? A master's thesis? A dissertation? Like, is she going for a PhD? 58.
PhD in VTuber schooling. Yes, my favorite.
Proof with some timestamps, with some DMs. 58 pages. Now, of course, I read the whole thing, but don't worry, we're not going to be doing
No, the AI has a skin. Oh, that means the AI's on crack.
the absolute
No!
degeneracy that occurred between Raziel, the author, and Luca. She starts off by saying this: why does this document exist? A very good question. She goes on to say that more information, such as the Nijisanji contract, has come out along with another individual in the know confessing to me that Luca Kaneshiro has allegedly harassed others inside of Nijisanji. So here she's talking about how a Nijisanji VTuber contract leaked recently as things were escalating.
It sounds like the Hoyoverse creator contract, where they can't play, like, the new game coming out.
Went through the entire contract on one of his streams and pretty much outlined the fact that this is terribly written and gives a huge disadvantage to the VTuber sign.
Which is very sad, because that means they're kind of locked into Hoyo games, or Genshin specifically. Because typically it's that contract that's, like, really bad. Oh, he took me down with him!
I believe it is my responsibility to bring to light his problematic behavior and patterns of abuse as both Java and Luca, for those who may be in a precarious situation, which do not allow them to speak or act. This is also to touch upon the internal issues of any color's management of their talents. Any documents are simply meant to prove the credibility of my story and that I was...
This company really is so shit.
She was deeply involved. She then goes on to say that while some may be asking why I didn't do this sooner, I'll be completely honest. No one cared. She says, I am to this day harassed and sent death threats by Luca's fanbase. They actively suppress, lie, and spread vicious rumors to try and discredit me. Hence, why her document got taken down from Google like literally one day after she posted it. I would get anonymous death threats in my Marshmallow and...
Oh, he's built div.
So I gave up for a long time. So as I mentioned before, they met in December 2018 in the exclusive 18+ VR chat lobby that had a lot of big streamers. So Java then asked Rafflegator, the streamer who owned the lobby, to see if he could set up a date with his character and Raziel's character. It was she mentions, you know, this was part of the whole server. This was the main
Seems normal.
but she
For now.
according to her, set very clear boundaries, that she wasn't interested in actual dating outside of RP, that she had a long-term boyfriend, etc., right? So as far as
Okay, good. Setting boundaries.
now, of course, they gradually became close friends. They started inviting each other to private worlds, hung out together, chilled, talked, and that's when he would start to open up about his home situation, his mental and
Ah,
physical
no.
needs when it comes from his
Ah, no.
family. And then, of course, there's the whole, he would tell me that he never felt comfortable talking about this stuff with anyone before. Look, this is typical. Typically, if someone is nice to you, forms a bond with you, and then all of a sudden trauma dumps enough of a load to break a Tesla truck, guess what? This is most likely a great way to just manipulate you. So of course, she
Yes,
started
that is accurate. I've experienced that myself.
This is probably the craziest.
Hence why
We're still on page 2. Okay,
I keep most of my problems to myself anyway. Be nice and keep problems to yourself.
So on January
And if you need to talk to someone, then you can talk to someone who can handle that, who's qualified to handle that usually. And if that's not an option, well, I got nothing.
First, I thought maybe his mom came into his room, as she often did, and he muted himself to talk to her. I kept talking, and I could see him moving slightly, but he kept silent. I asked him if everything was okay. He said it was. I then asked him what he was doing. It was there. Without asking me if it was okay, out of the blue, with no prior consent, and with boundaries already made clear that I did not want to date, he told me he was touching himself to my voice. Yes, down there, buddy. That's what that.
It, funnily enough, very much reminds me of this one incident. But what's it called? I've heard stories about many incidents like this, but it reminds me of one specific incident involving one unhinged YouTube chatter where they were like, bro, if I and your model was in the same room, like, they were definitely cranking something that day. They were very unhinged. Like, holy shit. Like, bro, there's places for that. Why are you on YouTube? What? That was like the most weirdest day I've ever had. The most like chatter ever. What the? It's like that. I've never understood the voice thing. I guess people with like that went through like the ASMR category too. That's probably a thing too, right? Most definitely. There's no way it isn't.
I froze up. I honestly did not
That B-roll. That B-roll is awesome.
Luckily, it did not last long because suddenly I would see his avatar's head drop to the floor and he would go offline. So typically in VR, when you have full body tracking, when you put your headset on the floor, that's what happens, right? That means he left. I would find out shortly after in Discord DMs that his mom had walked in on him. I did not respond. I was told by him his mom would stop
Oh boy!
so my brain switched to make sure he was okay as opposed to addressing what he just did with me, as you can see in the DMs below. Check these DMs out, dude. This is this is a master class of manipulation. It is absolutely bonkers. Look at this. So, my mother caught me. Raziel responds with a flushed emoji. Look at
The 101.
Oof.
The 101.
She says, I'm afraid that is what happened. Then he says, yeah. And then she says, big oof, I'm sorry. Bro, this dude took out his sausage, started playing with his sausage. No consent.
Dude, that's kind of crazy though. He did like the pen trick, but with the freaking like hot dog. I can't do that. I can do it with like a mechanical pencil. My hands are too small. My hands and my fingies. They ain't large.
Sad face. Personal space, holy fuck. They not know. Sorry, Raz. Yeah, dude. Sorry, Raz. They don't know, man. I'm beating my meat.
Bro.
Did you not leave me alone? No. It's okay. What do you mean? This is so stupid. No, bro. It's okay. Listen, I know you beat your meat in front of me. It's all good. Listen, your mom caught me. I apologize. It's fine. I'll give you an update.
The fact that this is a real conversation that happened between two people is freaking crazy. It's like those apps where they are like AI text story apps. So it's like, oh, one person is typing in like this bubble and the other person's typing in another bubble. It's just like that. Holy crap, bro! This is a real conversation. What?
My mom is literally having a meltdown.
I imagine that Raziel does not have a good what's it called? She does not have a easy way to build trust anymore after this incident. I'm pretty sure that whole thing has shattered.
I'm really sorry. She apologizes again. No, it's literally okay. they're doing now is restricting my playtime.
My playtime! What the fuck?
You're safe, so you can beat your meat next time safely. They're going to use the internet, and I will be only able to use it for 2 hours. Forever?
I think that's a good thing, bro.
Would just start streaming again on Twitch. Now, Luca, or Java at the time, lived, or still lives, in Australia, right? So when she went live, he would wake up in the morning at 4 a.m. Australian time just to be a part of her stream. He slowly became
That's some parasocial behavior, even though technically he was part of a content group. I guess you can technically also be parasocial as well as a content creator, right? That's a thing.
Still felt the need to specify. I do greatly appreciate him helping me and appearing on my stream to this day. However, he just beat his meat without your consent when you told him about your long-term
It's pretty weird. It's pretty freaking weird, dude.
It's been fun. I'm not interested in talking to you anymore, okay? She has had one hell of a chance to do this, but she opted not to.
Aw, damn.
I do not know. He became super possessive, and then she said after establishing more boundaries and being understood by both of us, we were able to continue our friendship. I don't know how, when you had already established boundaries and the dude beat his meat. But even with those boundaries, he said she still feels obligated to talk and be with him because of the way he would get upset, or at least I felt like I had to keep my conversations with others short. Now, in extreme, and I mean extreme ironic fashion, the god-tier trap would pretend to be a female to then trick people that he's a male had big problems with certain groups of people. He really didn't like it when someone called him gay. His mom joked about it, and he was like, "Fuck no, dude."
That's a bit crazy. That's nah. I mean, it is crazy overall. I feel like I've also seen like situations like this too, where it's like they act one way, but then they're like extremely like leaning the other way. It's like, oh yes, I think it's fine to be sus. And it's like, oh, you're being sus to me. That's not cool. And junk.
No, dude, I'm not gay. Don't say that. And as recently as January 2023, he said this. Yeah, trans people make me uncomfortable, and pregnant women. That is so random, though.
And pregnant
You
women.
typically have something against the LGBT. It can be explained somehow, some way, right? Like, it's clear here. His mom, when she said, "Are you gay?" and he said, "No," she said, "You little thank God," okay? We can say it's cultural, familial, where you grow up. You know, it can be explained.
I mean, that's like the olden days that mindset too, right? Parents are older. They had different standards back then. And obviously, there's a shift in modern day stuff, so that obviously changes things up.
And still, her friendship persisted with him, okay? Now, at some point, Java would decide to stream on Twitch under the name of Java with 4 A's. After becoming a god-tier trap, like the wiki says, and tricking streamers such as Soda Poppin', he started to gain some sort of popularity. This is when...
So he wasn't a streamer yet. He just got invited to the server.
Raziel abandoned her entire streaming career just to help him.
Why? Why?
Like, did he have a gun to her head or something?
She had a good thing going. Right?
But she did. Okay? She did. She started managing his channel, his community. Her work included keeping him company on stream per request, suggesting games for him to play based on popularity, managing sponsorships, cultivating and managing his community, running and helping his moderation team, coming up with subathon goals and executing the goals that didn't directly involve him, streaming for him at least once a week on his channel so that he would stay consistent. And even after all this, Java would still lie to her about his revenue, making her think that he makes way less than he actually makes, and about going to school when he wasn't even enrolled, among various things. Now, as he was streaming on Twitch, Sanji all of a sudden opened up their auditions for their next wave.
This all happened in 2021.
Process while waiting to hear back from them. He would
Jeez.
2 alts on Twitter to harass others during the Niji Sanji audition.
Bro, this is unhinged.
And the other one called Poggers Woggers. He even linked his own Twitter on his alt saying, "Help it out, Pog, guys." This is someone talking about their favorite VTuber and then him.
There's no way.
Now, the thing is, initially, he wouldn't admit to Raziel that these were his accounts until she tried to log into them using the same password she was given for his other accounts, like his Twitch stream. Again, continuing with...
I'm so glad that he's so dumb and he uses like the same password for everything. I feel bad because I'm calling some of the people I know dumb too. But don't use the same password on the same things. Don't do that. Because then when it becomes an issue, like, sure, it's not an issue now. Yeah, you can say that. But, like, once it becomes an issue, then, well, it's too late now. It's kind of like health. It's like me and health. Parents are like, hey, yeah, you should watch your health. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't need this or that. Highly doubt that'll be the case, though. Feel like it'll end a wonky way.
He got banned from the GTA 5 RP server No Pixel for sexual harassment. Look at this, dude. Look at this. We had multiple reports of you pushing sexual harassment during and going against TOS on a 911 call. The RPer wasn't comfortable with the direction it was heading. In terms of him RPing, that his testicle was damaged.
What?
Sounds like a woman, and begging us to help him to put it back. You made a racially offensive remark during the heli ride back to the city as well. Tried to grab EMSs inappropriately.
Okay, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Holy crap.
And even though he just got banned from No Pixel, around that time, Niji-sanji asked him to come for a fight.
Okay, I hope he reads the whole thing because I'm looking at the bottom part of this right now.
English male wave VTuber under the revolutionary Luxium wave. Yes, the same wave that revolutionized male VTubers in the industry on the global side. He was the first. Does that not say a lot about the wave and the company? Niji-sanji just can't catch a break, huh? Now, Raziel says here, our relationship
It's not a good look.
at this point.
It's not a good look. It would have been fine, you know, if they weren't all so greedy.
Her definition of a good relationship is, but even at this point, their relationship was absolutely putrid. Okay, this was terrible. During the naming process, one funny thing that'll come up later is that he mentioned that one of his aspirations was how he did not want to become like other male VTubers. He wanted to go with a non-boyfriend experience, and he didn't want to pander or sell out. He wanted to
That's a bit odd.
play into the mafia-esque character, the one you see here. Look, man, very admirable. I'm going for that too. But if you've watched Luca, you already know this didn't even last a month. This didn't even last
Bruh.
half a year.
Bruh.
At this point, he got
Bro, what was that art? What was that art? Is that official art?
ever stream. It's a big moment, and many things get commissioned and made to make it as impactful as possible. Luca the train wreck was having a hard time preparing, though. One of his artists ghosted.
There's no way that's official art.
How to make some things work. So hey, guess who stepped up for free? Raziel. She
Aw,
made
damn, I got smacked out.
PowerPoint, schedule, outro. It's just like she's his babysitter. It's also crazy to me how Niji-sanji's not there to do these things. You're starting a new
Yeah.
market, which is
Yeah,
means way more
that's very interesting.
market long term, and he was left to do these things by himself. As far as I know, other corporations actually make an effort to assist you in this process, at least when you're starting out. After Lucas,
Hold on.
actually make an effort.
So we got the independent ones. Others. What? Hold on. Independent and others. What is others? Is it like other agencies, I think? Probably, right? This is May 2023. Hours watched for most. Stream charts. Oh, stream charts does things? Hololive's 27. Makes sense. Niji-sanji's 23. That's interesting. Virtual esports project. I've never heard of that. I've heard of V-Shoujo, Niji-sanji, Hololive. And then others like VC. Yeah, that's another one I know. Virtual esports project. No, that's crazy. What? I wonder what this list is now. Okay. Streams, charts, VTuber most watched. Can we get like a... Oh wait, is this counting the new Korean site too? Like the Korean Twitch equivalent? Dude, it'd be so cool. What is it called? Africa, yeah. Africa TV. Yeah, that's like the Korean one, I'm pretty sure. 'Cause they had to like change it. Hold on. Africa TV. I don't even know if I'm saying that right, but it's okay. Let me see. Is this the right website or am I thinking of something else? Oh, this is a different one. The one I've seen is like a black and white one. Okay, what is this chart? Oh, no, we're saving this one. Most watched agencies. Can we get... Oh, yeah, there we go! Look at that! Wait, whoa! Whoa, wait, hold on, look at this. So this is in 2023 of last year. This is January to March of this year. The jump went from 88 to 403 million. Holy shit! Damn! The space has gotten so much more popular in the year. Or in a year! Damn! Well, this is Q1. But like still! It's been about a year. Holy shit. Wow. Hololive, 22% now. Nijisanji is now at 19%. Bishoujo's at a 3.4 still. VSPO. VSPO? Is that Virtual Esports Project? That would make the most sense in my brain, unless they stop that. And a bunch of new ones. Phase Connect, I've seen that one pop up too. Independent though, we be going strong. But damn! That's how many hours watched. Based on stats of 4,000. This one's 3,000, so it's increased. Holy shit. And this is only counting like popular ones. My god. That is a crazy... That's a crazy chart. Alright, who's the most popular one? Kanae from Japan. Japan. Top 5 Japan. And Iron Mouse from Puerto Rico. Yes, yes. Look at Iron Mouse represent. And then it goes back to Japan. The Japan supremacy built diff. Oh, and look! This is a multi-streamer. Hell yeah. Oh, this guy is too! You know, maybe it is possible. I think I'll keep it going. And this person is too. I didn't realize. Holy crap. Multi. Hey, you know, I think they're on to something. Maureen is the most popular one. Yeah, that makes sense. I've seen so much stuff about her. Fastest growing. Ah, yes. Doki Bird. That only makes sense. It literally only makes sense. The whole drama and everything. This is such a fun list to look at. I didn't even know this existed. Yeah, thank you, Dempsey. You did your job. Like you did in COD. Platform distribute. Oh, wait. More percent on Twitch makes sense. Or, I mean, YouTube. Twitch and YouTube makes sense. There's more YouTube watch hours. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I guess it might be from videos mixed in with lives as well. Because you can rewatch lives on YouTube and they stay there forever. So, yeah, wow. This is such a fascinating list. Yeah, no, look at that. Dude, it's so crazy. VTubing so fun. Alright. Back on track.
After Lucas started at Nijisanji, after the debut, he would cut off contact with pretty much everyone. He would still speak to Raziel, but he would still be abusive, comparing her to his abusive mother.
Bro, what do you mean? She's helped you so much.
Even with all this, she still stayed and did not cut contact with him. Then something
Okay, she's a good person, okay? She's a good person. Despite all of this shit, you know, she's still stuck by.
And it's really gonna test your cringe tolerance. Now, if you're not aware, the Ring Fit is something you can use with your Nintendo Switch. It's
How is he gonna do this?
and quite a bit of VTubers
How is this gonna...
themselves working out with it. Now, Raziel
I kind of want to get a Ring Fit.
were the
That'd be so fun.
operators in his
Gamify working out even more.
We're talking about a YouTube channel that gets thousands of concurrent viewers at once. Now, she personally couldn't make it to the stream. She watched it back and saw that many of the comments were sexual in nature. She asked Luca if this was fine with him, and he did say that it made him uncomfortable. So the next stream where he was doing the ring fit, she would try to steer the conversation in other directions if the chat was getting horny. It got so crazy that at some point she had to call out someone publicly in chat saying that Luca was moaning on purpose. She said, no, actually, this is just him breathing heavily from tough exercise. Man, what a tough situation. You know what? You tell me. Does he sound like...
Oh boy. We get to listen?
It just keeps going.
Bro, YouTube chat is crazy. Holy shit.
Here. Every single time he moans extremely sexual, bro.
There's no way. That's actually freaking hilarious.
What is this? Look at the chat. What is this?
The understanding you have is outstanding. Heavy breathing.
Who the hell breathes like this? Then someone donates and says, why are your moderators banning people? Luca immediately sides with the donator and says, don't worry, I'll talk to them. She then panics. Raziel panics and just messages him immediately saying, we didn't ban anyone. We only timed out, please. Which is a sign of a great relationship, by the way. If your friend talks to you this way, just know you have a very healthy relationship.
It ain't looking too good.
About it, and then he made this tweet saying, I trust my moderators to do their jobs. Do not lie to me and say they were banning people because of an emote when all they were doing was timing out very weird comments. Stop it, it was all a misunderstanding. Still though, even with this tweet signing with his moderators, Raziel was doxxed. Her image is everywhere on social media and got death threats and harassment.
What? Bro. How? How? How did this happen? What? It's just gonna happen after, right? That came out of nowhere. What?
So what did she do? She asked to speak to his manager, Niji Sanji, to better formulate a plan on how to best handle this. Both Luca and his manager ignored her. And Luca told her, listen, you know what? Just be a silent mod. Just don't talk in the chat.
Bro.
She says, this put a giant strain on our friendship. But guess what? She stayed again. She's not leaving. She's not.
She's a good friend, bro. Holy shit. That's why. Holy shit.
No, she's still here for whatever reason.
She's getting like freaking sent to the Shadow Realm, swung at left and right.
The boyfriend experience route? Well, as you saw from the Ring Fit stream, that did not last long. One of the main reasons why he converted to BFE was because he kept comparing his view count to the other Luxium members, which according to Raziel, the number fixation is what drove him away from what he originally wanted to portray. He would be upset if I took notice of his new on-stream personality and overall content change. Luca would start to pander more. He would Fujo bait, which is pretty much gay baiting.
Bro, he just can't accept criticism. That's it. He just can't accept criticism. He just can't. She says that he would be upset if I took notice of his new on-stream personality.
With the other boys, and started to shift towards a more boyfriend experience type content. He would get frustrated and sad that I didn't watch his streams anymore, which was for numerous reasons. One was the content shift, the other was his time slot, which was quite late for me. I would occasionally watch his streams, but I couldn't even talk about them because it was like walking on eggshells. I couldn't joke about the things he did or say as he would get upset at me, yet somehow all we would talk about was Niji Sanji and his streams. And one of the funniest things about this, right? Remember, he didn't want to be boyfriend experience. He didn't want to be overly horny. He didn't want to pander for these things. He would always say things like this. Like, look, Jesus, there are so many shirtless fan arts. Because it'll just be weird. It's like, why are you talking about it then?
That's interesting. That's a bit interesting.
1 hour ago, being sexual makes me uncomfortable. And I don't want that up. It's like, really? What is it? What's the voice tweet? It can't be that bad. Come on.
Bruh. He's doing this on purpose. He's doing it on like. I don't understand. I do not understand. So if that's is he like doing a two-way personality or something? He's putting this on himself. But he's like, I don't like this weird treatment. Proceeds to be like, bro, what do you expect? He's just why? You don't like this, yet you still do it.
Thank you for 173,000 subscribers. Who talks like this?
That's what I'm saying.
All you want. Look at this. 34,000 likes. 1,400 bookmarks.
And they don't show views yet, so that's crazy.
Retweets. 1,000 comments. This was before we could see impressions on posts.
Yep.
I guarantee you this.
Welcome back, Lukely.
It pays, man. As
It
crazy
pays to do ASMR, I guess, in the VTubing space.
He would constantly be on sites like 4chan.
He's on 4chan!
Search himself.
Ah, he's on 4chan! There's no way! Holy shit. He's on 4chan. He went on 4chan! And he would ego search himself. I wonder what they're talking about on me. I wonder what kind of Kage things they're saying. Like, bro, that's I'm dead.
On Twitter, which means looking at positive comments that are glazing him 24/7 and then telling Raziel about it. She says here, he would show me fan art and clips people were making of him non-stop and what they were saying about him.
It's cause you're making this epic.
Overload. No. It is him. He would even directly message his fans.
Aw, damn.
And lie to
Wait,
Raziel,
I did it!
Which is an extreme form of parasocial. Bye, I'm winning. This is a fan who got a DM from him saying,
Saraba.
You too. She probably experienced puberty for the second time after that. Raziel was what was holding Luca's entire career together.
Oh, man.
And she was continuing to do work for him. And he started.
This all started from VR chat.
He wanted to pay her a monthly salary. She wanted a simple contract. He denied the contract and wouldn't even allow her to send invoices to him. No, instead, he would just send her random payments. She had to remind him, by the way, saying commission service, commission. Even at one point saying happy birthday. Is it her birthday? That's tax fraud, dude. What are you doing? What is going on? At some point, she tried to do rules. After months of not having chat rules, she made them with the other mod. Luca denied it, rewrote them. This is what he came up with. Look at this. Do not be weird, champion. That is super unpog.
What?
Be respectful to one another. We only pog and not weird.
Okay. I understand Sag, okay? Sag is fine. Sag isn't cringe to me, okay? It's the norm. Okay? It's the streamer norm. But, like, when you say stuff like weird, bro spends so much time on the internet. Holy shit. I mean, I'm not one to judge. I do too, but, like, holy shit.
Bro, unless you were chronically online on Twitch back then, you would have no idea what this means.
Now, most people know what most of these terms mean, but weird, never heard of that.
Worse and more ridiculous, but Raziel's role in the stream and Luca's ecosystem.
The water dragon. Look at that Ushi mark.
She would write character lore for him. She would make outfits for him. She would write script for his voice packs.
Bro!
She even wrote his signature for him.
There's no way. There's actually no way that this happened. This happened. This actually happened. She's such a good friend. And he's such a shitty person. Holy shit. She did all that for him. Oh, wow. Wow.
Look at this. This is her handwriting. This is her handwriting as well, the handwritten note. And this was sent to everyone who bought his voice back. This is insane. This doesn't hurt him. It hurts any other VTubers underneath.
Bro.
People are asking, am I even getting real signatures? When he reached 1 million subscribers, management sent him this message, which was leaked, of course. Things to do for 1 million subs. Hi, Luca. Since you are very close to 1 million subs now, please proceed the following ASAP. something to do with merch, submit handwritten short message similar to the attached image. This was from another Japanese Nijisanji VTuber called Kanai.
Oh wait, wait. I think that's the guy that's like on this list. Yeah, look. He's the most popular VTuber right now. He multi-streams too. Huh. I wonder if he got in trouble for this.
Using this as an example. So he wrote to Raziel the message that he wanted, and guess what? She wrote it for him. There is nothing genuine about him, dude. She even drew the drawing here. She wrote his name. He didn't do a single thing except come up with the message, which was very simple, by the way. She even gave him ideas of what to do to celebrate, going through old clips, showcasing fan art, drawing something.
She's carrying him.
Understand how much of a train wreck Luke
She should be popular. What?
Raziel and their very
Holy shit.
Nijisanji don't even have to try to look bad. They signed someone who's an absolute psychopath as one of their first signings for the Luxium wave. But this does take it a step further because it shows us things that Luca leaked to Raziel internally from Nijisanji that he wasn't supposed to show a single living soul. She says, to my understanding, staff have 3 channels of communication with the Nijisanji livers. This would be Slack, Microsoft Teams, and Discord. I think just the idea that they use Microsoft Teams to communicate with YouTubers is enough.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I've never heard. Still done. What is Microsoft Teams? A video con? Who uses that? Who uses this? Is Zoom not international? I thought people would be using that instead. No, wait, no, it is international. Bro, what?
While it was rare I would get screenshots of any internal messages, there were a couple times I did. One would be about staff showing EN what 3D recording looks like for concerts with a video call. One would be upper management thanking Luca for his hard work through Slack, and the other, already shown above, was asking for a message from Luca for his 1 million subscriber milestone through Discord. So this is the image showing them how the concert would look.
She did all the work.
Teams in the live stream. And this right here was a message from an employee working for Nijisanji EN saying, to be honest, I bet everything on EN. If EN had not succeeded, I would have been fired, so I'm extremely grateful for your daily cooperation. This showcases the extremely positive work environment at Nijisanji.
Totally not a bad company.
An anime with someone who's in the corporate work culture under like an ugly bastard of a boss, right? By the way, he leaks something that explains why Nijisanji was so terrible at handling the Selen Tatsuki situation and everything else afterwards. She says, there are multiple times and instances where something would happen and I would ask Luca if they ever received basic public relations training. He would inform me they did not, surprisingly. Any colors management felt non-existent from what Luca had told me. Luca had also told me early on in his time in Nijisanji that management told him that he was supposed to be the leader of Luxium. That clearly was not the case.
Yeah, no. Yeah, who's in the middle? Yeah. That's what I thought.
So an event that was meant to happen with all Luxium Wave VTubers, but for whatever reason, last second, both Ike Eveland and Luca were excluded without being given any reason, again, showcasing that this company culture is incredible. Now, she did include a full conversation. There's one thing that interests me in this whole thing.
Boy.
It's the way she was addressing him at this point. Look at this. I'm just a little petty, he says. And then she says, oh yeah, what happened? Love.
Oh boy! It gets more interesting! Okay, so we know that before Raziel had like a relationship, right? A long-term relationship. Within the span of her helping this guy out, a falling out had happened. Jeez, why?
We go to the album itself to look at more screenshots. At some point, to calm him down, she says, that's working for a business, baby. So look, she doesn't specify this in her document, but she gave us no updates on what happened to her long-term relationship. I think at this point, we can easily assume that she wasn't with a boyfriend anymore. I would hope so, talking like this to another guy. But she specified in the beginning that she never had a romantic relationship with Luca. Look, man, as far as I'm concerned...
I mean, she didn't address him like that before.
Okay. So it goes further to show that they had a very
Yeah,
weird
some.
relationship that didn't make sense at all to me.
Who knows, though?
This event being canceled for him and Ike, he got really pissed off and ended up causing one of the members of staff at Nijisanji to allegedly start crying. According to his messages,
All right, stay safe, Kage.
a vice president and a producer producer. God knows who cried. in
Appreciate the
this
lurk
conversation,
too.
But this also, again, shows, guys, listen, Nijisanji's hiring right now. For $2 an hour, you too can work in an
It's $7 USD, bro. With these rates in this year right now, that is unlivable. That is legitimately unlivable. $7.30. Bro, people are getting paid like nothing. This is like labor. It's like slave labor basically. You're being paid nothing. I know it's at a very extreme usage there, but it feels like it is. These people don't get... Bro! Wait, hold on. This video was made 1 month ago? Hold up. 1,113 yen to USD. It's lower now. It's 716 because my currency is rising and the yen currency keeps like fluctuating. Oh, shit. Updated every 3 months, working hours 10 to 21. Bro, they work like 12, 13 hours. Oh, those are working hours. I mean, I guess you clock in and out in between that too, right? It also says for those who work 5 or more hours a day, 20 or more hours a week. Oh no, it's saying 10 to 21 for those who can work 5 or more hours or 20 or more a week. It's saying you're working that. You're gonna be working through that. Wait, at least hold on. Updated every 3 months, working hours. That's weird. That's so weird. Why is it so inconsistent? 10 to 21. Yeah, okay. They have like a 13-hour business. Because you got 11, 12, and it goes up to like that. So. Yeah, no. No, is that... I think that's 11 hours. I'm dumb, I can't... No, it's not. Because math with clocks are different. Ah. Bro, what? You get, like, paid $7. So let's say you work, like, a 20-hour week, which... in this country, it don't make no sense at all. Okay. So, if we were to do some maths... 716 is the current wage conversion now. If I were to, let's say they work 20 hours. 20 hours in a week. You're getting paid $143. Bro, this wage doesn't, like... The wage does not work in other countries. This wage does not work. A full amount paid separately for transportation expenses, employment period. Does that mean they... What is it? Does this mean they fly you to Japan? Because if that's the case, I mean, you're still not making a lot either way. Because I know prices in Japan are pretty low. Now, it used to be really high. But they're much lower now. So I guess if they moved you to the other office, then I guess that makes sense. But if you're staying remote, then shoot. No, it says right here. Okay, no, then that makes sense. But like, I don't... Okay, hold on. What is the wage of a Japanese convenience store worker? Really? The hourly of 11.97. 11.97. Wow, you get paid less in this job. Huh. 1,000 an hour, it says. So interesting. Okay, so I'm assuming, because it says right here. I know I was freaking out, but now that I'm taking a closer look. The Roppongi Hills office. A city that brings the workplace close to home. A city, diverse workplace, safe city, peace of mind, sophisticated, multi-purpose city. So is it saying they work there, or is it saying they're gonna be stationed there? Because I think they would move you. Also, people who have Korean and Chinese language skills are welcome requirements, so that means that's nice. Communication skills, blah blah. A person who's particularly, but quality such as accurate and polite language, double checking in both Japanese and English. Bro, that's like you have 2 language requirements, but if you have an extra one or an extra 2, you're chilling. Okay, wow, what? Also, hi Nota-kun, how are you doing? I'm looking at very interesting things. Yeah, if you had to. That's the thing, right? Is like where we live right now. Obviously, because we live in the same place. Inflation built that shit built different. Plus Japan stuff, like price-wise, technically that is as scary as it is. That is a livable amount in Japan. So I think they have you move to Japan to work at that company, which the company has gone down under basically. Or they're probably still up. I don't know. Let's see. Any color stock. So the company's still going down. The stock chart no longer exists. Yeah, no, it's on a decline. It's been declining ever since February because that's when the funny business happened. Wow, minus 40%. Holy shit. Wow. But yeah, no, very unlivable. Apparently this is also roughly the average wage that people make, so really, you're probably better off working at a Japanese convenience store than at this company. Because you make a bit more, yen-wise. That's wild. No, that's crazy. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Being escorted by people in kimonos. Then he says, then it was just like the upper management, these millionaires and billionaires. Raziel says, you're a millionaire. And then Lucas says, oh yeah, that's right.
Bruh. The ego trip is unreal. Also by Lucli.
Money, baby. That's why they do it, even though they know it's cringe. But that's not the end of the internal
Ideas. Maybe. Who knows? Who knew being sus leads a long way,
And bullying others internally. Now this is Aster right here. Of course, these are allegations. According to Raziel, this was also confirmed by another VTuber who's gonna stay anonymous. But look, in general, when people keep saying, oh, this guy's bullying, multiple fingers being pointed at multiple different people, it already indicates a not so positive work culture. Of course, Aster couldn't care less.
Yeah, coincidences don't happen more than once. Also, wait, I just realized. If you work at Nijisanji, you get $143 a week if you work a 20-hour week, which means you work 4 times a day. Or 4 hours a day. In like the weekdays, yeah. You just do Monday through Friday. However, if you work more, which I guess I now understand why Japanese work culture might be a bit toxic, is you get more rewards you get rewarded more the longer you work. Huh. It's fascinating.
They're currently playing League of Legends and saying things like, I eat you. But things are not looking good for Nijisanji at all. This was the DM she received from another Nijisanji liver saying, to help you with clarity, I remember that incident, it was Aster. And of course, management didn't do anything about it. The same Nijisanji liver also told her that Luca has done a lot of bad things, not just to you, so thank you for sharing your experience. A lot of people
oh boy!
For a while because it had been an issue, so I'm happy you finally did. So apparently, he also was harassing people inside of Nijisanji. So this was so
which Selene, or actually no, it's not Selene anymore, which Doki Bird talked about too. She was like, there's people inside that, they have their own cliques, and it was revealed and all that junk, and everyone's like, whoa, Nijisanji has their own cliques and stuff. People are like, work relationships aren't good. This this stuff coming out goes to show that there's even more like crappy things inside of Niji Sanji. Apparently, they don't know how to manage, the workplace like culture and environment overall, making it a bit more healthier for everyone, so they don't get at each other's throats and have cliques where they bully each other or whatever. They're probably surrounded in like special cliques for like, oh, who's the highest tier? Yes, who has the most clout? Like, why? It just makes no sense. I don't understand this.
Selling situation, it reached the Japanese side of the internet. Look, man, courtesy to Fall Side on this one. I had no idea this was even a website. I mean, this looks like something out of 1998. But apparently,
Yeah,
it's a
Japanese web design.
talking about this whole incident, and as you can see,
Not all of them are like that, but
a whole lot of comments, hundreds, reaching close to 1,700 at the time of me recording this. At some point, listen, I don't need to give you a recap, okay? Just the fact that he had touched himself in a call with her while she had established boundaries was enough of a reason to leave, right? After
of course, but of course, it makes sense.
Relationship, friendship, whatever it was, she decided to end their friendship. She said, "It become too much for my mental health. I needed to take a break away from our friendship. I blocked him on Discord after I said I needed some breathing room. I let him know if there was an emergency, it was okay to call/text me." You'd think it's the start of something new, of a new chapter for her. Nope. After a week or so, I found out that allegedly people were making him uncomfortable, and he started to fall asleep on other Nijisanji live streams. Something he had never done before. I texted him if he was okay. Dude, he had one job.
Bro.
Cut him off. She calls him by his real name, says, "Are you okay?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm fine."
She's too good of a person, bro.
Is everything okay?
It's already affecting her health now. At this point, it probably has been for a while. It just kind of boiled over at this point.
He would go on trips, message her, Snapchat her, update her. She asks him, "Hey, I'm having a celebration on stream. Want to show up?" He says yes, then doesn't show up. Amazing. Then their friendship grew more toxic. You should have left when you had the chance.
I'm taking notes. How to not be bad.
Frustrated, angry, the typical stuff that I've been
At maintaining a healthy relationship.
She had to fly out to her dad. So
With our future collabors.
From what she says, because
Aye.
she was thinking of graduating her soul out of her body. She was
Sending herself to the Shadow Realm.
transitioning from being alive to not alive. Yes, that's right. We're avoiding the YouTube demonetization algorithm. But you know what I mean. She was coherent enough to realize that
It's so stupid that news channels get a pass for that.
So she stayed with her dad a bit, went to a
But I
psychologist.
want to say I understand why, but like, come on. Let us say cool things too. They're not cool things, but like,
Absolutely preposterous.
let us be a bit more
Continue, and he would tell her, "Listen,
liberal with what we can say, I guess, is the right word. That I assume it is.
whatever that meant."
I really should do a vocab stream. We could learn vocab,
Guys, that she actually
because
nope, she
could
said.
definitely use it.
We would exchange diary-esque updates to each other after this. For
We learn new words, like how Riz is in the dictionary now, after it was popularized.
Through multiple cancer-removing surgeries and didn't have anyone to talk to about this, as he had isolated her. Now that sucks, and cancer sucks in general. But guys, would it be too much to say that Luca was part of the reason she got cancer? Exposure to someone like this might have contributed to the cancer. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but just a theory. Now get this, after not updating me on a major life event, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I told him this. So what does he do? What does Luca do to counter this? Well, he showed me pictures of his family's golden retriever puppy, which turned out to not be his dog.
Bruh. Bruh.
And then he apologized. He told her he still wanted to be friends, but that he couldn't do it right now. They would finally stop talking after that, and he would only
Good.
again asking
Good.
for
Aw,
attention.
no.
Because apparently, paying someone to do something for you and saying happy birthday as the reason is tax fraud.
That's crazy.
Clear, both Raziel and Luca have big issues. And yeah, as much as I feel sorry for Raziel, at a certain point when you get so many chances to escape a relationship, you staying against all odds, even when you want to take your own life, does make this voluntary, does make it consensual. The guy beat his meat without your consent, but you stayed. No one forced you to. There's no good guy or bad guy.
Oh, you can dodge that? Oh, shoot.
Individuals have severe issues, and they should do everything in their power to stay the hell away from each other. Now, when it comes to Nijisanji, they have not taken the time to address this at all. Instead, in extremely ironic Nijisanji timing,
As they usually do.
to peddle Luca's merch at the time of this document's release. You can't make this shit up. Look, Luca broke his Nijisanji contract multiple times in some of the worst ways possible. Yes, he has not responded on his side yet about the allegations against him, sure, but one thing is for sure. We have internal Nijisanji leaks sent to Raziel on his behalf. That alone is an immediate termination in the VTubing industry. But hey guys, according to Vox, there is no favoritism in Nijisanji, so I'm sure he'll get terminated, right? The impact of this whole thing is also definitely going to be negligible.
Yeah, that chart ain't good.
Stands right now, the internal harassment and bullying, the disorganization, the terrible management, the psychos they're recruiting to be VTubers. Where are you finding these people? The mass graduations. This is not helping. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Love you. Mwah.
Come on, this one has to be watched. It's very...
As a video game streaming platform.
Oh wait, no, wait, I know this one. Oh, is it an update?
I think of OnlyFans meeting Fortnite, baby. You might have caught a whiff of the new meta right now on Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch metas are very... there's something.
To their clothing so they can play games on there. This happens every few months on Twitch. Just a few months ago, people were putting black bars on their nude bodies. With this being the best one, of course. And hey,
Of course.
he's wearing underwear, okay? He's not
He
naked.
is.
Please don't demonetize or ban me. Thank you. I found this current meta to be very interesting, though. I saw that Moist Critical made a video about it. And in that video,
I'm
he tweeted
so
a
angry.
streamer who had something to say to him. She was pissed that he had used an image of another streamer to highlight this current trend, and he didn't credit her. Love your videos, but how come all the metas I've created on Twitch, the topless meta,
It's so funny that she's angry about the metas.
credit or anything?
Oh.
It's banned for the topless meta for 10 days, and yet you've credited it to someone else. I get banned from my creativity.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
This poor artist being profited of with
Mine, God. Mine. Jeez. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes.
What the fuck? But what if I told you that even she didn't come up with this idea to begin with? In fact,
Oh!
the first iteration of this idea was in 2022. And the people who came up with it? What if I told you they were VTubers? Would you really be surprised? Would you really think to yourself, no way, no way VTubers came up with this concept? That's insane. They're known to have a great reputation.
Ah,
But this
totally.
is correct. Because in 2022, they didn't stream something on a green screen. No. They alternated it. This is true innovation right here. They instead streamed something on the game they were playing, which was Splatoon 3. And that's something, well, how do I even say this? It was
Very cultured.
It was
Yes. Wow.
Yes, literally.
Someone thought they were cooking.
Films. And it
Why?
absolutely broke Twitter in Japan, even forcing Nintendo to make a statement indirectly about it. So
Yeah, that...
talk about it. This
I-
incident didn't just involve one VTuber. This
I don't...
involved
This is an
entire
agency.
okay?
There's an agency that did this.
Japanese
That let
VTuber
this happen.
known as Shinsogumi. Now, while this involved multiple Japanese
Right?
VTubers from this org, the one at the center was Tomero Ikanone. You'll see why later. But she was one of the masterminds behind this entire idea. But what was this ingenious idea that involved Japanese adult videos?
I mean, it's a goofy idea, but like,
VTubers would get
you have to understand where you're doing this on.
Now, Splatoon is a game where you try to cover the map with your team's colors.
You could have like, you know, since you had the chroma key idea, which is genius, you could have done something else.
They decided to chroma key the enemy's color, pretty much using it like a green screen. Same thing with whatever this is, which meant that if the enemy team was winning, they risked getting banned because the thing playing on the chroma key was a Japanese adult video. And to make things even more ridiculous, the adult video playing featured one of the top VTubers for Shinsogumi by the name of
Bruh.
Underground. So it was
Bruh.
they're playing Splatoon, right? They're playing Splatoon. And as the enemy team was winning, the enemy team was dominating. Let me just say that. You saw a Japanese woman cosplaying as Deep Web Underground getting just absolutely railed.
My God, who thinks of these ideas?
Something only VTubers to the website.
There are so many cool ways and innovative ways you could do like chroma key enemy.
Play with them wasn't even a VTuber. Her name was Hinachun, and she was an adult actress. So of course,
I
after the
see.
cosplay video was
Naruhodo.
done, they played a video of her getting railed instead.
Wow, that
The straight face.
that's crazy.
Craziest
People thought of this. What?
Hina screaming. Now, as this was going on,
Why?
we were gaining a lot of
Why?
traction because people were finding out about what was going on. The hashtag AV, which means Adult Video Splatoon, got trending on Twitter. Dude, like imagine getting on Twitter.
Dude, I remember when this first came out too.
Trends in your
That's so
country.
crazy.
Adult Video Splatoon. You just
I didn't know they played 2 videos. I thought it was just one. They just cycled through them all.
seeing all this go down in front of you. Reactions ranged from utter horror to massive laughter, but this definitely blew up way out of proportion. So much so that they were forced to respond. Most of them did apologize right after, but they've either privated their accounts since then or just straight up deleted them. But the apology from the org itself is still up. They pretty much apologize for what happened and that they'll have some strict disciplinary action against the VTubers involved. But nothing really happened. The VTubers didn't really get any strict anything. They just carried on. Now, of course, this wasn't just seen as a joke. Many people were actually pissed in Japan, mostly because they were scared of Nintendo's retaliation. As you can see here, what are you going to do if Nintendo changes the distribution terms for all games? With some people even calling what they did criminal. But on the other end of all this, some people were like, man, these are my new favorite VTubers, baby. Hey, when are they going live again? So it was very two-sided. My favorite part is that one of the only apologies that are still up is from Kikaze Kimiko, right? And some of the comments are pointing out, if you're so sorry, then at least change your profile picture, because at the time, her profile picture was a middle finger.
Ah.
And I think the
Yeah.
on top, in
Yeah,
all of
that's pretty funny.
everyone was apologizing, is this.
What?
Remember her? I did
Is she gonna be like, I'm not apologizing. This was a good idea.
She made an apology video on YouTube. But
No,
some
she did.
people were complaining that this wasn't sincere enough, that she genuinely did not regret her actions. And I really wonder why. I mean, look, her YouTube channel got banned, which means the video has been taken
I
down,
see.
unfortunately. But here's a screen cap. You tell me, does she seem serious?
Bro. Bro.
This hurts me every time, dude.
Bro.
She wore a dinosaur outfit to apologize. Oh my god, man. Like, who comes up with this? This is the most unhinged org. Yes, even
Bro.
more unhinged than Face Connect at this point. They wouldn't do this. They wouldn't stream adult films. So as people were busy
Wait.
at this point, they wouldn't do this. They wouldn't stream
Unless the OS allows it, then they most of they would.
adult films.
I don't know much about Face Connect. I just know I've seen them around.
Sincere enough. Everyone's biggest fear, especially in Japan, was that Nintendo catches wind of this. Because as you know, Nintendo is seen as this ridiculously unreasonable corporation who takes down pretty much anything that has any relation.
I thought it was only us, like, on the Western side complaining about it. No, I guess the Japanese side knows it too, huh? That's cool. Never knew that.
They make such cute games, right? Well, what people were really scared of is that they changed their distribution laws and effectively stop anyone from streaming their games unless they get explicit
Yep.
permission. Which
Cause back then, that's how it used to be. In order to like properly stream or like make a video on a Nintendo game, you actually had to be part of their Nintendo partner program and stuff. And before that, they would just copy strike people who played the game and just put it on YouTube. So that sucked. Which I never understood, because isn't that like just free marketing for your game too? I mean, I guess you could see like, oh, some people watch the entire gameplay, you know, the whole ending, they know the ending and stuff. But like, it's like it's a whole mix of things. It's like, why? Why did you do this? Why, company? I realized I cooked fries earlier and I left them in like the thing, the air fryer. Let me go get my snack. I will be back. But yes, no, that's how it used to be for like Nintendo related stuff. Now it's chill, but it's still like very like everyone's nervous, which I understand why people are mad, cause it won't just be effing it up for people in Japan. It's effing it up for like everyone who's a streamer and who wants to play Nintendo games. So yeah. Oh. Alright, I've returned. Okay, let's see where this goes.
She wore
And then we'll watch the thing I've been saving.
to apologize. Oh my god, man. Like, who comes up with this? This is the most unhinged org. Yes, even more unhinged than Face Connect at this point. They wouldn't do this. They wouldn't stream adult films. So as people were busy saying that this wasn't sincere, everyone's biggest fear, especially in Japan, was that Nintendo catches wind of this. Because as you know, Nintendo is seen as this ridiculously unreasonable corporation who takes down pretty much anything that has any relation to its IPs and will take stances that are extremely anti-consumer while somehow getting away with it. Because hey, they make such cute games, right? Well, what people were really scared of is that they changed their distribution laws and effectively stopped anyone from streaming their games unless they get explicit permission, which I think says a lot about people's expectations when it comes to Nintendo's legal team. In any case, this spread so quickly on Japanese Twitter and therefore the internet that they had to say something. They didn't make just one post, they made two. In which they
Oh,
pretty much reminded
boy.
everyone of their guidelines regarding use of their copyrighted materials on network services such as YouTube, and the second one being use that violates public order and morals, intentionally misleads the rules of the game, significantly damages the value of the game or characters or the world, or encourages or takes advantage of such activities will be subject to deletion of posts or legal action. Please note, we may take appropriate measures. Literally 1984. So of course,
Oh boy.
Google Translate, but you get the point, right? And the number one rule with Nintendo, whether you're in Japan, the United States, Europe,
All right, we won.
Africa, Antarctica, whatever, you never want them to mess with you legally. Their legal team must get paid by every case they create because, man, they are on it. They are on top of everything. They will take down fan art if they want to. So of course, it comes as no surprise a few days later, several VTubers who participated in the Splatoon AV match have had their accounts banned by YouTube. Ikinone Tomeru and Kikaze Himono's accounts were deleted recently for multiple or severe violations of YouTube's policy on nudity or sexual content. While Saguri's channel had been deleted during the initial Not Safe for Work stream, Kotaku reached out to YouTube to clarify over whether or not Nintendo had been involved in their account removals, but did not get a response.
Kotaku is a dead website now. They've lost Nintendo's like what is it called? Licensing. They can't like post anything early anymore because they aren't trusted.
Twitch, okay? This is YouTube. Once your account is suspended, it's over. On Twitch you can flash your boob, you can flash your vagina, you can flash your ass, whatever. Hell, if you're Pokemon, you can show Pornhub and you won't get banned. And
Bruh.
just call it a
What?
24-hour vacation and come back the next
I didn't even know she did that.
When YouTube suspends you, when YouTube terminates you, you're never seeing your account again. How did this incident wrap up in the end, though? Well, this is the Shinsugumi website today. They seem to still be doing well, you know, it's fine. They've moved on from this. Because as a very wise cocaine-sniffing man once said, there's no such thing as bad publicity. I'm sure they've gained quite a few loyal fans due to this incident. As for our favorite dinosaur, Tomeru Ikinone, she is also still active, even though she got banned from YouTube and doesn't seem to be a part of the org anymore. She is still active on Twitch, being live very recently. Screw it, because I love the dinosaur apology video so much, I'll link her channel in my description. Go follow her. Now, to everyone's surprise, Nintendo did not end up taking legal action against the org or the VTubers involved. Other than losing their channels, one could say that they got away with it in some way.
He did link the channel. Wow.
The bathtub lounging, black bar covering, chroma key abusing women of Twitch are not as creative as they think they are. Because if they thought about it,
I love how it wrapped out the beginning point.
Now I'm streaming as well, both on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. I can't promise you'll find any Japanese adult films on my stream.
Okay, hold on. Is she... When was the last time she's been live? 16 days ago. Damn. Gray Zone Warfare. That's so funny. That's so funny. Someone was like, hey, yo, what if we did this? Everyone's like, You know, what could go wrong? That's a good idea. Let's see this. Because Wuthering Waves comes out next week. I believe might be either Wednesday or Thursday, but we'll see. New game, new stuff.
So today I
New
have a
content.
really important conversation topic for you. There's been some discourse on Twitter again. I know.
Bro, I can't stop looking at her boobs. Good God. Bouncing around. Holy shit.
Classic Tectone moment.
I have a life, but I feel it's extremely important, and we have to address it immediately.
Okay, here's what I need to address. Captain Cabinets. Kate, I know your ass. Where the f you want me to put my goddamn camera? Like, can you leave me like a techie zone to where if I react to your shit, I can put my camera somewhere without blocking this shit off? Like, well, there goes 90% of the viewership. Lost context. Lost contact. You know, I guess I can go right here. I'll sit right here.
You know, he gave me an idea. I'll make a video, and we'll leave a techie zone.
Now you will gain 1 inch on your PP. Like it's an.
I don't need that. I need to unsubscribe then. I need to unsubscribe. My dick is already too big. Bro, you know what was ridiculous? I can actually touch my asshole with my cock now. I tried this morning. I can now actually.
What? What? Bro! Bro!
I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even kidding you. It was wild. Like, I could, you know what? Anyways.
What the fuck? What?
Thinking, Cap, you literally just talked about something from Twitter yesterday and the day before. There can't possibly be more Wuthering Waves discourse on the internet. Like, you've covered it, right? Well, you would be wrong.
Wop, wop.
I am a hawk. I see everything on Twitter.
You say a hawk or a whore?
I see everything on Twitter, okay? I see everything. I am a hawk. I see.
Oh, a hork. Fucking this British ass accent. Freudian slip. I am a hork. That's the shit that Rafflegator dreams of. Half prostitute, half bird.
I see everything on Twitter, okay? I have no goddamn life. I see everything.
True, she doesn't.
Gets posted. Nothing will get past me, okay? If you say something about Wuthering Waves, I'm gonna be there. So, what on earth could be possibly talked about today?
She's quite literally the Wuthering Waves hitman.
Holy fuck, bro! Are we playing a melee minigame? Quit moving around! Where do you want me to be? Damn! Fucking Jesus Christ! Are we watching the video or are we playing dodgeball? As I was.
Jiggle physics.
Yo.
Out of everything this could have been, we're gonna talk about jiggle physics today. And you know that I'm a connoisseur of jiggle physics. Just look at these bloody bouncy balloons, bro. I am the queen of jiggle physics. Like, do not get me started.
I will say, I think Kate has the biggest boobs I've ever seen in my whole life. I've seen her Twitter feed. That shit's
If you watched my video yesterday, you knew I put.
Okay, what do you mean certified pedophile hunter?
That is a very weird statement to have. Was there, like, anything that she did that would warrant a title? Such as that? What? Why? What?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Down 100 PDF files with my booba alone, okay?
What do you mean you download a pedo file?
I am a weapon of mass destruction with these things. If anyone knows booba better than anyone,
No one has to move so much. It's so funny.
Right, so I'm gonna stop
Okay.
dictating you and just show you what I'm on about, okay? This right here is what's called at the moment on Twitter in the last 24 hours.
You have to move so much.
My God, Baizi is so goddamn hot, okay?
Okay, so here's the thing. I get it. Okay? Right? I get it. Boobs.
My
boobs
God,
don't,
Baizi is.
Boobs don't do that in real life. Okay? But here's the thing. It's a fantasy game. And
It's a video game. It is a video game. And video games are imaginary. Fiction.
If they did, wouldn't it be kind of cool if they did? So here's my question. Who cares? Okay, now all I'm hoping for, to make it even, to make it easy for the women, just make every homie's ball sack breathe the same way in the game.
My God. I did not expect this today. I forgot how Tectone talks for like a whole day. A whole week. Damn. That is, that's a statement. Oh boy.
Who cares? Why are we afraid of tits, bro? Just let them be.
So goddamn hot, okay? That eyes, she's looking at me with some kind of disdain, and it sends me through a goddamn loop, okay?
Yeah.
She's giving the, like, I'm kind of disappointed in you eyes, but I kind of want to, like, fuck you at the same time. And, oh, I just can't get over it.
Yeah, your mom gives me those same eyes.
Bruh.
Man,
Bruh.
an exposed shoulder, okay? You cannot show me that. It's gonna send me through a loop, woman.
I see. She is that type of cultured person. I understand completely now. She admires all aspects of the character. Naruhodo, naruhodo.
Woman.
Why? Okay, and this is something that I don't get either. Why do I think exposed shoulders are so fucking sexy? There's just something about it. There really is. Or it's like when a girl has their hands like this. Right? I don't like armpits. But there's just something about it that is just so fucking hot. I just don't get it, bro. Because you like armpits? No, I don't. I promise you I do not. I promise you I do. They always taste bad. They taste like chemicals. They taste bad as shit.
Oh, my darling dear, it seems that you can't put your clothes on properly. The jacket must go over the shoulders. Like, please, let me assist you. Let me assist you into putting this lovely jacket of yours over your shoulders, okay? It'll take me literally 2 seconds. Listen, I am just a very respectable woman. I'm just trying to do this for...
Let me tell you why she's not a respectable woman. Bro can't
I
do
don't-
a push-up. Imagine that. Imagine being a female and not even being able to do a singular push-up, bro. That shit's pathetic.
A favor. I'm definitely not trying to see her titties up close whatsoever. I'm just being very nice and saying, hey, you seem to not be able to put this on properly. Let me help you, good ma'am. So...
I mean, anime characters. They have some crazy drip. Sometimes their drip is quite literally nothing. Same thing with like some fantasy game like armor too. It's like the armor with like the less coverings has the higher defense than the armor with like the most coverings. Like fantasy, RPG, fun.
Obviously, it's not the exposed shoulder we're worried about here today, but it is the jiggle physics in the aboobas. They are moving completely on their own. They're defying all laws of physics somehow.
Nah.
Of course,
Nah, I just pick the power of invisibility. I'm the one making a move. I just keep it a buck.
God. Oh my god.
I was doing that shit, to be honest.
That's crazy. He's working 24/7.
Yeah, she's my girlfriend, guys. Sorry, I'm Mormon, so I got like 15 of them, right? I got like 15.
this has divided Twitter into like 2, maybe 3 categories of people.
Dude, it's hypnotic for me to watch their tits do that.
And it's not
What the fuck?
what they are. You've got one set of people who are like, damn, that looks kind of cool. My eyes are pleased. I have dopamine. I'm all in, okay?
Yep.
This I like. And then you've got the other set of people.
I really hope they reduce this before release because it's actually...
Who? Who says that? Why? Some people actually say that. I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought it was like, oh, it's done. You know what set in stone is? Set in stone, maybe a couple of changes if the characters look really god awful, but people actually say that, huh? That's very fascinating. Never thought that would be the case. I thought everyone wanted booba or whatever. No? Huh. Why? Why?
actually ridiculous. I don't like how the boobs are moving, and it really breaks my immersion, guys. And trust me, I know I'm a proud feminist. I'm an Arlecchino, man. Good God, bro, get a grip.
Who are like, this is
Genshin fans are the worst.
Genshin community's angry at
I play Genshin too, but like, damn.
about how much they hate sexualization. Caesar, you want to know why? You want to know why these fuckers hate sexualization? Because their ass has never been sexualized in their entire life. Because they're 400 pounds, pink hair, fucking fat women. Okay? And that's how it goes. Okay? Motherfuckers look like Big Mom from One Piece. And you know that's a goddamn fact. They wish somebody would look like...
Bro, he's describing this character. Oh, yeah. guys describing this character, bro? Why? Why, bro? I'm dead. What the frick?
Like that, but they have it, besides their uncle at a Christmas party. People need to grow the fuck up.
Absolutely ridiculous.
I'm just saying, some people just don't need to be on the internet. There's some people unhinged AF, like we saw with the Kenji situation. Like, Dove. Pretty insane.
Change this immediately because this is so unrealistic and so like anti-woman. Shock horror anime game has fan service physics.
I know.
That's crazy.
This could have been a thing.
Insane.
Wow. I genuinely do not see why fan service like this is a problem at all in these games.
But some people do. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm not open-minded enough. I'd like to think I try to be. Then again, I like waifus, so there probably is some bias linking there. I don't know though. Nah, I think it's fine the way it is.
Oh, want me to tell you why? Because it's not. Because it's not a problem. And that's the thing.
Oh, look, he answered my question.
He does, Kate. You must be new here. I've been here for 4 years. Is they take something that's not a problem. They convince you by getting really angry and emotional that it is a problem. They threaten that they're going to kill themselves unless it's changed. And then they shit and vomit from their mouth until everybody's covered in shit and vomit. Okay? And that's just pretty much how it goes. Now, everybody smells like shit because these people self-impose their own personal problems on everybody. And they say, you pander to me or I kill myself. We don't.
Very, very extreme. But he's not wrong, because there's also those type of people that are like, they kind of try to push on their beliefs onto you too, which personally don't like. Like, I think that everyone should be able to believe some things, so long as it isn't troublesome or hurting anyone. I do believe that our own beliefs, and we can keep them to ourselves sometimes. Maybe don't push them onto other people. That's not cool, I mean, that's just how I feel about it.
It's gonna take me to clean your corpse up? God, you're 400 pounds. We're gonna need a whole goddamn fucking crane to lift your ass up. Good. I mean, Jesus Christ, shit's rough.
Stuff like this is done purely for like aesthetic reasons. It's to get your eyes hooked. It's to make you happy. Smile.
Get your eyes hooked and make you happy? Yes.
No one is doing
See,
this because they want to like degrade women or anything like that.
it's to make the character attractive.
Say that these boobs are ridiculous. Her boobs in real life are bigger, right? So it's really not. To be honest, maybe she's floating in water. Maybe she's bouncing up and down on her feet. Who cares?
And isn't it obvious that we know the lungs are?
It's like, for example, when you see Pink's VTuber model, because Pink has a VTuber model, I'm not sure you've seen that shit. Her boobs are ridiculous, but her boobs in real life are even bigger, right? So it's not like a sexual thing. Sometimes people like.
That's so funny, bro.
Stored in the booba.
He's talking about his roommate.
Common knowledge, Listen, I spent 3 years doing a biochemistry degree. I think I know anatomy pretty well,
I always love when these women have to bring up their college degree every fucking half a minute because they're.
That's a joke.
They dummies.
That's funny.
How many times you ever heard my ass bring up my college degree? And I have one, by the way. I do have one. Dude, I cannot go a minute without Pink saying, well, I have a communication degree, so I know what I'm talking about. Bro, you couldn't communicate your way out of a paper goddamn bag. Even yourself, listen, I'm dumb as shit. Okay, let me tell you something right now, and I'm going to break the news to you. Okay?
All right.
I need everybody to hear about this. Nobody cares about your college degree. Okay, I'm gonna give you a great quote. I can't put my penis in your college degree, so why are you trying to have a
What? Who said this? Whoa.
Show me your genitals. Your genitals.
Shut the. Hey, yo.
It's a classic, man. It's a classic.
I wonder where he got that from.
Classic.
God damn.
It's a fucking classic, dude.
Lungs are definitely in the breasts. Like,
True.
just take a look at this diagram. It shows you right there. Like, you can see if I'm not lying. I'm
It's
not
true.
lying. The lungs are in the booba. It
It's
just
true.
kind of
She drew
baffles
it.
me that people are genuinely like pissed off about this. They're mad that
Yeah,
they're
that's
moving on their own.
yeah, something.
Oh, they need to.
You know what's crazy?
I need to stop gooning.
I want to make this clear. So
I'm
you
dead,
have
bro.
people instantly changing. I'll be real. Calcharo swaps teams. Okay, and I'm already ready for the Calcharo blackface drama. Because I already know
What?
what's coming. Oh, if you play Calcharo, he's a racist because he blackfaces whenever he pops his ult. Okay, I'm already ready for that shit. Let me make this clear. So in a world where people summon giant white lizards, which I'm already ready to hear how Baizi's a white supremacist because why'd she summon a white lizard? In a world where people
boy.
fireballs turn into dragons.
I don't understand how unhinged people on Twitter go through this mindset, but it's never made sense to me. I guess maybe they have like a different type of wiring going on in their brain. They might be drinking the stupid juice, maybe. It's a bit much. Get it? You know, it's very weird.
Become half demons, summon a mirror image of themselves, control lightning. We're gonna draw the line at unrealistic and boobs moving a little bit. I mean, these people are fucking nuts. I mean, they got no rationale for anything they're saying. They're just getting angry because they want to get angry.
Remove this because how many people are going to be staring at these in the character screens and cranking their shit to this?
Cranking their hog.
There's probably what's it called? There's probably at least some people that do that.
Kill the lizard.
Doing that. Here is a bloody newsflash for everybody. Those people who are going to be gooning at their screens, cranking their hogs to the.
Cranking their hog.
That's funny, bro.
Yes, sir.
But yes, some people will do that.
One of us, boys. She's one of us. Insane.
Floating boobers are the same people that are going to be wailing into these characters to like max them out.
True.
Like these are going to be the whales. Admittedly, these might also be the same people that will like change their PFPs to their favorite waifus and start.
Oh, yes.
All over Twitter
Oh, yes, exactly. I was talking about that earlier too.
That's okay.
The people who spread the things, the opinions that enforce it.
Why is that, bro? Well, first of all, I'd like to preface this with she's an anime character. Okay.
Bruh.
Yeah, we all know where you're going, buddy. We all know where you're going.
We can bully those people. They were helpless to begin with. Just bully them.
Yep.
It's fine, okay?
Damn
I'm
right.
assuming if you're
Absolutely.
I'm just saying, some people don't deserve to be on the internet.
They were helpless to begin with. Just bully them. It's fine, okay? I'm assuming
Absolutely. Okay, if you see someone who's wearing an Arlecchino profile picture on the internet, okay, and they're out here crying because someone shit talked to Arlecchino and they're being dead ass about it, just bully them. Okay?
It's a virtual character. It's quite literally a virtual character. I've never understood this thing, because I know it's popped up more recently, in more recent time. Probably, like, after COVID year, it was more, like, frequent. But people who, like, I guess, I don't know, what is it called? I feel like there needs to be a term, or there might be a term that I don't know of yet, that, like, just explains people who basically, what's it called? People who make it so that the character they believe, you know, that they like a lot, they see it IRL. And I don't understand how people come to that distinction and how they, like, how they just don't function normally. It's a pretty abnormal, like, behavior. And it's not just one person, no. It's like a select group of people, too, that do this. They, like both of them mentioned, they got the profile pictures, usually. And then they start defending the character. And then treating the character like a real person when someone's like, I hate this character. I don't like them at all for this and that. Same thing happened when Sparkle got released on Honkai Star Rail. Twitter went crazy, like, oh, because, like, the translations, because, well, not everyone can read, like, Chinese. So when they got the text translated, they're like, oh, she's basically making this insight on how this guy would be better suited with this person as a friend, and, or, like, no, or this thing as a friend than a real person or something. And then the conspiracy brain just goes all over the place. It's like that. I don't get it.
Real world feelings
To a fake character.
in the real world. It is nuts. Related tweet, the quote retweet to show hypocrisy against Wuwa. If she could release her diarrhea on top of me, I think I could be fixed.
What the fuck?
As a girl, I totally hate it when I'm just standing still and my bobs just start breathing on their own.
By the way, the person that said the whole diarrhea thing, they reposted the same thing. They said they reposted the Wuthering Waves things and then proceeded to say the. Oh my god. This person spends too much time in the internet, and I think they genuinely need to talk to people like normally. What the? Oh, that's so funny too. That's actually funny. So their profile is most sane Arlecchino fan. You are quite literally not a sane person. It's not something ain't adding up. You're not sane.
So that's crazy how you got a problem with this shit when it's in Wuthering Waves, and then you ask this chick to take a dump on your chest, Arlie.
Yeah, that's a bit wild.
Wild.
Yeah.
These people are mentally ill. If anybody was actually taking Arlecock seriously, well, I don't really know what to tell you, man.
I mean, if you're watching these videos, that you're a seasoned gacha game, player. You're a veteran at this already. You know that
That I am.
thing that all these companies
So watching from another guy's perspective.
Yep.
That's just the goddamn truth. They want you
Bro, the card swipe minigame in Among Us is so fucking brutal.
to swipe from your favorites.
True.
They're gonna do the absolute best to make them as appealing as possible to you. And let's just be brutally honest for a minute. If you don't like this, that the fact the boobas are kind of floating on their own and
It's not for you.
Guess what? You don't have to look at it. You don't have to stare at the character screen. Heck, when you play the characters, they're not.
It's okay to not like a character, and not be angry.
Look him in their eyes, you pig. Why are you looking down? What are you, sexually character? What are you,
Oh, it's kind of crazy. It's both funny but also really sad that people think like this too.
They didn't give you consent to look at them like that.
I don't understand at all how people can act like this. And how are they real? How are these people real? I don't understand. I don't see how. I don't get why. Makes no sense to me.
You're a pervert. Disgusting pervert.
It's a fictional character. Damn, Sonic's going crazy.
They're saying that, listen, if they're doing this for the female characters, we need to see them in the male characters. And if you watched my first video, you will know that I could not agree more, okay? Give us the big-titted man and make them jiggle, okay? That's all I'm asking for. If that ever happened, you know that I'm gonna be the happiest goddamn woman on the planet. Some people think that this just looks kind of silly. Like, it looks goofy, like goofy jiggle physics. And that's fine. If you have that opinion, sure. It can look a bit silly, it can look a bit goofy, but personally, I don't see who it's hurting. Like, again, we don't see it most of the time, so what does it really matter? Fan service and anime always go hand in hand. It's just one of those, like, unfortunate truths, or fortunate truths, depending on, like, which side of the coin you lie on. Yeah. But don't worry, guys, I know you chads watching are, like, alpha as hell, okay? You
can see his cock bulge in that, you fucking psychopath! Bro, you can see his cock bulge. Are you insane?
Don't care about some jiggle physics whatsoever. You don't care what these women look like. You don't care how big their bahongas are. You don't care at all. You don't care about jizzle physics whatsoever. I just realized because my goddamn speech impediment that I called it jizzle physics by accident.
Yep.
And now I'm not gonna say anything else. It's always gonna be jizzle physics. Like, I really think the take home from this is that a lot of people, for some reason, just hate goddamn boobs. Like, some people just hate boobs. So
Booba bad. Is Booba bad?
See us happy, man.
I'll be real, okay? If you ever see boobs that are bothering you and you don't want to look at them, hey,
just don't look.
Me on Twitter. My DMs are open. Okay? Send them. Go ahead, send them my way. I will happily do what you don't want to do. Pass them here, big man. I'd love them.
They don't want to see us succeed. They don't want to see us thrive, okay? I mean, no, I'm kidding. I mean, I don't care. I don't care about jizzle physics whatsoever. It doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, regardless if Kuro keeps this in or not, it doesn't change a single thing. Wuthering Waves is still coming out in, what is it, 9 days from now?
Yeah, sucker.
Days.
Yeah, sucker.
I'm gonna be playing regardless. I mean, they just passed 30 million.
I'm gonna be real, man. We are 8 days away now. 'Cause I watched
I'm gonna be real, man. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 7 days away. Okay, we're 7 days away. All right, I'm gonna be real. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh, what release date? Is it the 23rd? 22nd? Actually, no, we're 6 days away then. I'm gonna be real. We're 6 days away. All right, we're 6 days away. I'm gonna be real. That's such a funny bit.
unironically cannot fucking wait. It's making me
I'm very curious to see how it goes.
not being able to
Because
play.
Punishing Gray Raven was really fun when I started playing that game. If there's anything interesting going on, I'll probably play it. I think there's something happening August.
We're just not gonna watch guide after video after video. Like, oh my god, I cannot fucking wait. I'm already creating a Wuthering Waves podcast. I'm hopefully gonna bring on as many smaller creators as I possibly can for people who are going to, be occupying the space, bring some spotlights to some new creators. Would be fucking great, dude. I can't wait, man. I need to call Charo so bad. Then 3 weeks after for Yinland, dude. Okay, that's the real thing, okay? We're 8 days away.
You have to wait 3 weeks for her, bro. I'm sad.
So pain. Oh god. Oh, and then
Oh yeah, for reference. For reference. For reference. This character. Yeah, this character for reference. Yeah. Man, I'm sad. Well, it's okay. We'll see if the game's good.
Oh god, I can't wait, brother man.
In pre-registrations, like that is insane.
And they're giving us free stuff because we're pre-registering too. Because they peaked. They peaked.
Watching and subscribing the past like 2 days. Like it's kind of mind blowing to me that somehow like people are watching this. I genuinely thought maybe like a couple hundred people might see this, but I'm kind of shocked. So thank you so much. Remember to like drop a sub and to follow my Twitch because we are going to be doing like day 1 streams of Wuthering Waves.
Good.
But
I think that's because I don't know any other female covering this game. I'll be real. I don't know a single other woman who is covering this game right now. I actually don't know any of them.
Also going to be doing like maybe like a parasocial test stream.
Oh wait, Hex. I forgot she was a woman, to be honest. I just see her as a person. You know what I mean? I just forget. Sweetly? I haven't seen a Sweetly Wuthering Waves video. I haven't seen that shit. Ruby? I haven't seen a Ruby video. Shy Lily? I haven't seen a Shy Lily video. Where are the videos? Women Are People? True.
This Friday. I'll give a time tomorrow, but I'd like you to swing on by just so we can like chat, get to know each other a bit. We're gonna go on a date, guys. I'm gonna go on a date with all of you, and we're gonna get to know each other. So make sure you follow my Twitch, and I'll see you on Friday. Oh, I also forgot to mention, follow my goddamn Twitter, okay? I am on there 24 goddamn 7, and I post.
It's actually very real. I mean, she seems like she has a mental illness on this platform.
Mood. Twitter's so fun though. 19.4k posts. That's so much more than I have.
That sort of thing, and want to get to know me better, then come and follow my Twitter. Like it's
Holy farming parasocial Andes. Hey guys, if you want your very own internet girlfriend, here you go, guys. You can go like and subscribe. Every subscriber, she's gonna go on.
Big brain. Big brain.
Trust me, she wants you. She wants to date you. It is gonna be wild, man. It is gonna be wild. All you gotta do is comment, kill the lizard. That's all you gotta do. I think this was a very good video. And yeah, I know this person. Her name's Kay.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Oh wait, we got a new false-eyed video. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Woo! Bro, that's actually so good. Okay, just want to make sure. The curse of parasocial relationships. Damn, content based on the VTuber community. It's kind of interesting though. Once we all get clippers, that's gonna go crazy, ain't it? Michi Mika got mind blown by the difference between Ichisashi and V. Oh, did she get into V Shoujo? That's cool. Bro, was it like I think there was another one. I think it's like the what's her name? Freaking I think it's Matara? Is that her name? Matara yeah, Matara Khan, yeah. Yeah, so she used to be a part of Jesus Christ. She used to be a part of Niji Sanji. I believe. And then, well, now she's in V Shoujo, and she seems to be having fun. You know, I'm just saying. One day, I have 3 places I have in mind. If we get any of them, hell yeah. V Shoujo is on top of that list currently. One of these days, we'll make it happen. I will seize my reality and make my dreams come true. But now we listen to news. Actually, I think this is one of the other ones too. MSM Talent. I think that's the other one I'm looking at. Unless I'm mistaken. Because maybe. Because there's some with like M's. There's a bunch that start with M's. Like Mythic Talent. That's one. That's another one.
VTuber agency, such as Hololive, which owns all of the intellectual property rights to their VTubers, or even like V Shoujo. Instead, MSM operates like Mythic Talent, this being a talent management agency that I myself am associated with. Mythic Talent oftentimes helping independent VTubers such as myself secure not only various sponsorships, but also assisting with other goals for their VTubers, such as last year helping to produce the VTuber Awards. MSM Talent in
Wow.
weeks now receiving a number of allegations allegedly not.
Okay, yeah, no, it's definitely not this one. Definitely not MSM. But Mythic Talent. I forget. There's another one. There is another one. I would like to be in this one. This is one of them. 100%. Look at all these people. Look at this big cast of people. And the list is like top out of 5. I think Mujin. I just saw Mujin, I think. Yeah. Hold on. Oh yeah, Yo Clash is here. Oh, that's cool. Mujin. No, never mind. Must be another one then. But look at all these people. Oh, Mr. Pokey got like a rebrand as well. So many people. One day, when we hit 1,000, or not, probably not 1,000. Yeah. When I get my VTuber model, I debut, and we hit probably 5K is reasonable. 1,000, 5K, something like that. Yeah, but this is one of the ones I would love to be a part of. Cause then it would be a sustainable adventure for me. Big fun. Okay, back to the video. In fact, oh, I've searched this up before. Oh, yeah, I've seen this one. Pumpkin Potion. I've seen this VTuber on Twitch. Porcelain Maid. Oh, Joel's in this one? Okay. Oh, Buff Pup. Lucy Pie. Yes, yes. Now we get to know which ones I'm familiar with, too. Oh, Nags. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I guess this was the other one. Never mind. Shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That ain't looking good. That ain't looking good. I love how it's Nags surrounded by so many, like, VTubers. That is so funny.
Such as offering Hollywood connections, healthcare benefits, and
okay. Hollywood connections, I mean, that sounds like a stretch normally. Like, I don't know how. Then again, we'll find out. No. Let me change a thing. Oh, forgot. Okay. Let's see. What do we have? Yeah, so it was what is it called? So the ones was VShojo, Mythic Talent, the MSM Talent, I guess. Yeah. I mean, since they're talking about MSM being a bit sus right now, maybe Mythic Talent is like one of them that I could lean toward. That and VShojo. Those are like the two then.
They have been defamed from the owner of MSM Talent. That being Seth W., as self-characterized here, an individual who I myself can confirm, going back to late 2023 and beyond, has approached various business entities and other mutual VTubers to disparage me. This becoming serious enough that I since had retained legal counsel to better understand my own options. And this not being any legal counsel, but legal counsel based out of the state of Maryland. That being the same state that MSM Talent is incorporated out of.
Oh, they're based in Maryland, really?
What is available in public records, confirming that Mad Scientist Media LLC, that meaning limited liability company, appropriately filed articles of organization back on September 15th of 2019. But as of October 15th of 2021, this business, as listed under the courts of the state of Maryland, has been in the status of forfeiture. The reasoning for the
What?
forfeited
Wait,
status
what?
being the failure to file property returns for the year of 2020 or any year since. That's right, Mad Scientist Media MSM have not been filing their taxes.
Oh no! Oh no! They're committing tax fraud. Bro! Bro! All these people!
Or been granted any tax extensions.
Oh, they're not gonna. Man, I get this isn't a, like, I guess this isn't a, I know this isn't like a VTuber thing. Hi, Corey, how are you doing? Yeah, looking into new stuff. So apparently this talent agency, which I was considering on hopefully getting, like, into this one, or VShojo, you know, future-wise. Apparently people ain't gonna be getting paid. Apparently the company's going under. Yeah, they didn't file the taxes. So, they are tax evading. Why? What? How is it difficult? I don't understand. How do you not do that?
Under the Mad Scientist Media LLC and out of the state of Maryland, while other contracts would list
That makes no sense.
as being under Mad Scientist Media Talent. Mad Scientist Media Talent never being formed as an LLC.
And I thought, like, Niji Sanji was bad.
Out of Maryland would also not be recognized by the state. This
What?
means numerous contracts, both with VTubers and artists alike associated with MSM, could in no way be enforced through the courts. As any case that MSM could bring to the courts would then promptly be given a motion to dismiss. This forfeiture status occurring on October 15th of 2021, well before the vast majority of talents were ever associated with MSM. This once again meaning the vast majority of contracts that MSM Talent has with their VTubers and artists could in no way be seen as legally valid. This potentially being a major issue with who would want to know that their sponsorships through MSM Talent could be valid and enforced. But it does not end there with Seth. As also confirmed through our Maryland legal
I believe.
counsel, Seth has opened up
Here.
a number of
Who is CEO of MSM Talent? Yeah, oh yeah. How do you fail to do this? You own a talent agency. I would think that if it's a venture that you want to explore, that
limited liability company,
you would.
two others of which have also been closed for forfeiture. That being Idea Hackers LLC alongside Quick Press LLC. These two businesses once again also being closed for forfeiture for not filing taxes. This all while Seth himself, in separate court documents from the year of 2018, had been ordered through the courts to pay debts numbering in the tens of thousands of US dollars.
So, pre-judgment interest. Okay, attorney fee. Yep. And the judgment index. Oh wow. Oh wow. Bro. Holy shit. What the? Jeez, that is astronomical.
Does not end there
What is this guy doing? Is he incompetent?
Colleagues associated with him even before the current roster of MSM talent was onboarded. This profile page being taken over and being given
Scamartist.com.
the intro of "My name is Seth, and I'm great at taking people's money under false expectations." Giving the website of scamartist.com and being given the location of "I will F you over." And all while these revelations were being made wholly public in the past weeks, further business connections with Seth had been revealed. One of those being with the Grinding Coffee Company, Seth having operated as the COO of this particular business, originally opened up through a successful Kickstarter, advertising itself as being owned by a LGBTQIA+ person of
Oi.
to older tweets of Seth being made public, stating what many consider to be slurs, alongside posting pictures as this one seen here, joking.
I mean, most people's older tweets are typically very unhinged.
Offline, having officially closed as of March 31st of 2020.
Wait! This guy is scamming people, isn't he? I know it was mentioned earlier, like the whole page being changed. Wait, hold on. Owner of MSM Talent. What the freaking? I don't want to use a LinkedIn. No. Your mutual connections, content. Present 2 years, 4 months. That's not right. This doesn't make sense. Because this number here, this metric here, it should. Yeah, no. This should have ended. What? Why? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess he didn't update his thing too. Bro, here is.
We will rebrand and launch a new company called Based Coffee. The Twitter account for that company being opened as far back as
Oh my.
January of this year,
But it's not.
associating with numerous other streamers. And no, the business connections do not end there with Seth.
Bro.
As most recently launched alongside Seth is Saucy Biz, a drop shipping company for numerous hot sauces. These being relabeled existing hot sauces and then given a proper markup. The website for Saucy Biz,
Bro, this is.
being recognized as
This guy is just a scam artist.
simply labeling itself as a
He's also really bad at making a company, so it makes me question the validity of this guy actually wanting to start a company.
powered site template, and further on the terms of service page, not listing their trading name, business address, phone number, registration number, or VAT number, but confirming the email address of seth@msm.gg. This being the same email provided on PayPal transactions with Saucy Biz. Saucy Biz, like the Mad Scientist Media talent label before it, having at the time of launch not being registered as an LLC.
This is all just a web. It's just a web.
That Seth has associated himself with, that including glitchless.gg, registered under the Perfect Presence LLC.
Bro, this guy is insane. Apple juice, orange juice.
And no, it does not stop there, as Seth has also been running Spite Engine, a VTuber design guild offering up 3D models, live 2D models, streaming assets, and live 2D animation.
Don't know who they are.
Surrounded by enough first-hand allegations that have been given to TBS that it could be the subject of its very own episode. And so we have a closed coffee company.
It's that bad. It's that bad. It can be its own episode. That's insane. If it could be made into a long episode, because most of these are like 20 to 40 minutes on average.
With unenforceable contracts. As any contract signed by a VTuber or artist after the date of October 15th of 2021 could not be recognized in the court of law. Taxes having never been filed, tens of thousands of dollars potentially owed, and on top of all of this, Seth being called to court from a credit management agency, himself
Dude,
not showing to court for
this guy is.
February 2nd court date,
He's a.
more recent May 3rd court date. And so now
Okay, listen. They gave him 2 chances. Okay, sure. The first one looks bad. Second one, you have to show up at that point. No. He's on the run. There's no way he isn't on the run.
was set to make an appearance on an MSM Management Podcast, an ongoing series of Twitch streams in which Seth would talk on how to run a talent management agency. The most recent scheduled appearance of May 14th seemingly not occurring. We'll potentially have more
Bro.
talent.
Bro, he's F so many people. He's F so many people. Yeah, ちょっと okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40, 43. He's F'd over 43 people. 43 people. Bro, this guy is insane. What?
Personal stories from VTubers inside and outside of MSM. As next with things VTubers say, we turn to our co-host, Lady.
Thanks, Falls. Imp Clown VTuber Camilla teases their new model by swaying their
Hell
hair,
yeah.
that being the debut
New model.
of their spring bunny outfit, with the new design being done by
One day.
Imp would thank everyone for coming to their debut. Only
You know, once you show up on this, you have made it. You have made it.
another reason to cry, though it's okay because they are so back. Cute cosmet dragon girl Vienna teases their new model, as I am very much so looking respectfully for each tease. And though the new debut for this new look comes out, Vienna posts a warning, that being of an imposter on Discord.
Oh no.
To sending $1,000 for their league account. I mean,
Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. What? I would think that, like, okay. I understand not knowing stuff about your creator. You know, maybe you're on one place, you didn't follow them on the other places as well. But I would think that most logical people are like, I don't think this is real. I don't think a creator would be asking for a viewer to give this much off stream. Like that it just makes no sense. It does not compute. I don't understand.
as Vienna continues to just hang around with their friends on the Noomcraft server, belonging
Oh yeah, Minecraft.
Half swag VTuber Noomi, who launches their Noomcraft server with their friends, giving out a major thank yous for Tofu Tunes for the mod pack that will also now be available.
Oh, it's so
on
colorful.
Patreon. Though that's not all, as Noomi's little mascot, the Noombalicious, have now come to life in an interactive
Flushy?
as they are 50% swag, 50% cheek, and 100% Noobalicious. That as Noomi also releases a brand new cover featuring Lucy Pyre, that being a cover of Daisy. As the Riz is strong with this one, with Noomi's continuous date nights recently featuring Buff Up. The Best Crow VTuber, Issa, announces their 2.0 debut, absolutely rocking their new look. Posting, thank you all for coming to my debut.
Wait a
To all of
minute.
you who came to support me today, my friends in chat. This is
That
my third
says
streaming,
April.
and I've never felt more like
Right? Am I crazy? Probably.
with the full reference sheet and design shown here.
That's a unique reference sheet too.
Brand new cover, Black Sheep,
And a song all at once.
announcement for some limited
And merch all. Damn!
Bond asks if all of you are going to be their drinking buddies. That as Bond celebratorily shares that they've been invited to the Twitch
The partner program POG.
thanking everyone
Yeah, these are all
so
April.
much. Goddess cult leader Ayuchi celebrates their birthday with some live cake along with a birthday subathon. That as Ayuchi gets exposed
Yo.
to virtual crushes, quoting, I am deceased to look at my
You got Alistair, Dyden, and then I don't know who the guy on the left is. So, beats me.
That currently being my fixation on Has Been Hotel, as we are getting closer to reaching 100,000 views on my cover of Hell's Greatest Mom, to which I absolutely thank each and every one of you for checking it out. So that's not all, as I've also recently celebrated my birthday in the form of a weekend
Birthday pog.
streamathon, where lots of uncursed Has Been
But yeah, no, these are old.
happening during my
These are all old. They're all April.
I was completely normal. I was behaving.
Released 20 minutes ago.
Everyone
April.
so much for an amazing B-Day weekend, along with a huge shout out to my mutuals and friends who were able to join me in collabs and ended
Huh.
up earning my sign-up birthday
Very
shirt.
interesting
This,
stuff.
Truly people of culture. So that's not all, as I've also released another new cover for this.
Popping
month,
off.
Having done the art and animation myself once again.
Popping off.
Hot Musica. Feel free to check
Dude, there's so many talented people in this space. Holy crap.
Shown here, illustrated by Nanoless, and rigging done by Twin Tails.
I think, wait. Nanoless is like on MSM, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, right there. Art Variety. Yeah, so they've gotten screwed over as well.
Moonlight,
Bro.
beautiful demon appear. As this debut came with lots of new assets and animations, with this animation coming from
Ooh, that's so smooth.
Yumi, this one coming from VV Star, and music.
I think I might get into animation too.
Well, that's not all, as you
It helps me release my creative juices.
cover song, that being
That sounded weird. But then again, me saying that made it even weirder, probably.
Crafts Kingu and Momotex. Hosting, I hope we get to cook again. Congrats on the awesome debut. That as Yoshi announces their Daki merch, along with the announcements of
Daki Pog, let's go, no!
attendance to Offkai Expo. Hosting, I'm so excited to see you all at my panel and meet and greet. I will create a character design together with you live at Offkai. Jiggly Whale Girl Bao is congratulated on reaching over 1 million views on their original song, 52 Hearts. That as Bao releases a new cover.
Original songs are always pretty cool.
Coming from Yukiko. Voice actor gone VTuber
Bro, I tried singing that song confused the hell out of me.
followers on TikTok. That as Sayu is still haunted by Peppa Pig. Animation by Okarma.
I art thou art I. It is time to unleash my persona to take down the pig.
A brand new animated singer with the full model showcased here, rigged by Kevin X. Asari also releases an announcement for new merch available. Fertility goddess VTuber Mew announces their GoFundMe.
That is a funny tagline.
The rest of their cancer treatment, having been blown away with not even.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Later, fulfilling the goal. Posting, I feel like I'm dreaming right now, truly in a state of shock.
Well, that's so wholesome.
Keep coming. As Mew has also been accepted into the YouTube partner.
Hell yeah. Look at all the things!
Followers on Twitter and reaching over 90,000 views.
Bro, she had like everything pop off her. That's awesome. Damn. Cancer treatment stuff, you know. Partner program for YouTube. Crazy numbers.
As Rhea created an interactive theater play featuring the VTuber Hampon, as this entire stream was a live interactive theater play where a dice is rolled in an RPG-like manner to decide the outcome of choices, and Chad, represented via computer avatar, can vote on their actions. VTuber Void hosting. It's time
Damn.
for the new me and the new IEBTV, broadcasting directly to you as they also obtain a
Ooh, announcer voice. Hell yeah.
with their full body tracking.
Bro, that looks so cool.
App motion, allowing them to broadcast on Twitch with a unique and interactive space. With this interactive setup, not just limited to their own 3D model, but also allowing multiplayer, as they can use other people's tracking in the same space. Hosting, you can slap each other until you ragdoll. Vex the Sun Eater.
You know, that is actually pretty sick. People do so many cool things.
Spring outfit debut, but also a birthday party. Teasing some of the features on their model.
So now we've hit May. We've hit May news now.
On their spring outfit reveal and birthday celebration. Bear Girl VTuber Seniersa showcases not only a new model but also celebrating their birthday, alongside new emotes and assets such as this starting screen illustrated by Claro Art and animated by this co-host, as they also go out to tease their thighs. Sleepy Wolf VTuber Soleil hops on the face train, that while also announcing not only their 1-year anniversary but also
Ooh. Dude, I just realized 1-year anniversaries are going to be so cool.
With their 3D model done by Putizu, that SLA would like to remind you that no matter how hard the situation is, they believe in you. Fox entertainer Vixen showcases some juicy thighs and tummy. That is
Everyone's thigh game is going crazy.
design shown here, though that's
It's all thigh game.
also begin their debut-thon as they secretly hope that you don't
It's so colorful, so pastel.
silly artist Soda Snap.
I don't know, I've always loved pastel colors, you know?
Followers on Twitch. That as they also announced the beginning of Creators gamers big and small participating on Game on Cancer, an organization specifically raising funds to cure cancer in Australia, having now recently reached over $12,000, receiving acknowledgement from Game on Cancer themselves. And speaking of charities, we have Gamers Outreach, a charity that brings video games to kids and families in hospitals. Invites VTubers.
I believe that everyone should be able to at least play a video game one time. I think that'd be such an interesting company to work with.
Last year's event was massive, with VTubers raising over 400,000.
Basically 500,000, bro.
Gaming stations to kids in hospitals. Maybe we can even break 500K this year. Hellhound Wolf VTubers.
Dude, that's so crazy.
The launch of their very own U2's figurine, alongside.
That's always so cool to see when content creators and stuff have the opportunity to like give back to people, or just give to people that have never, when they had certain things, just to do good, you know. It's very nice.
Hosting, I never thought we'd
Yo,
get close
bet.
to 20K on Twitch. Thank you. Weird bug on the internet. Bug might actually be an arachnid, as they debut
What?
as the cutest and creepiest VTuber, which I can confirm is cute and creepy. With their full design.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Very kimo kawaii. Kimo kawaii.
Support today for a silly spider. Thank you.
Such an interesting term in Japanese. Kimo kawaii. Creepy cute.
Waffle in a toaster, soggy waffles, gives you nightmares at 3 a.m.
Oh, it's the Roblox face!
Thanking everyone for the support for the past 3.5 years. Hosting, I have achieved so much to reach so many goals that I never thought I would reach when I started, and I will always be grateful for that. I am graduating because I am trying to reach bigger goals, reach different opportunities, and realize my passions like cooking and baking. Thank you all so much for the support.
Oh, are they gonna open up a store?
As Waffle will be holding a graduation stream from
Oh, that's so wholesome.
to May 18th. Aussie Cryptid with Riz and Malama would like to go out and say that they love you, while also asking if you would still like them in their human form. Yes, I would. That while teasing certain assets of a potentially new model. And now back to you, False.
Certain ass.
That is all for this episode.
Oh, terminologies are so funny.
Subscribe below. Send in your VTuber stories to our Discord, as we'll have more things VTubers say for you soon.
With Rhea thanking everyone for the restart.
Ah, yeah.
Is this actually, wait, hold on. Wait, is this Vienna's actual Discord? I actually don't know. Because now I see this. I now see this. Is this? I feel fooled and ashamed. What? Restart. Just, whatever. Whatever. Restart. I have no clue what that means, by the way. As Numi would go out to quote, so much emotion in his widow face, I love forever. As we are getting closer to
The ooh English. The best English.
Restart. As we are reaching restart.
Yeah. Very interesting, though. The fact that this guy basically screwed these people over now. Because now all their stuff technically is invalidated. Because the company, I guess it wasn't registered properly and just doesn't exist now. Or no, it does. But it's not officially recognized by the government. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let's look at this. MSM. Okay, let's see if we can find more stuff on this, because I'm actually very interested. Kurosanji. Saying talent has been forfeited to the state of Maryland, and its owner has been accused of engaging in unethical industry blacklisting practices. Research can be confirmed. Yep, which we saw. Okay, let's not look at that. It's real. It's tactic. With me, my friends, we lost tons of friends because he was with false information. No one even came to talk to us. They just believed his lies and spread it. It hurts. Past few months have been hard. So I presume. It's outside, yeah. Presume these people have been affected as well. Sounds nasty. Sounds like he thought he could keep bullying people into silence and finally came back to bite him. The more assholes like this that get exposed, the better. The worst part about this kind of ordeal are the people who believe their lies and block their friend because of it will act like nothing will happen. Well, You see, this is another thing. Also, this guy is a very frequent poster. We saw him on the last thing in the Muujin video earlier. But basically, that's kind of business too. Because it's kind of like, what? You're talking about people's livelihood mixed into this. And some of them like, have his apology shit went down. Even the management. Oh, management, it's not always good at all. Wouldn't blink of an eye without asking explanation from the supposed friend. It is a business. It is technically a business, even though, you know, it's effed up. I'm lost. I think this. Can someone explain? No one explain. Crimbo's here says piece of shit like all the canon. With even or extremely allergic towards talented people like Taka and Moise. Okay. Not Weinstein again. I was gonna say that name is very familiar. It's all comforting. Damn, this subreddit is really weird, man. Sorry, it's the Kuro Sanji subreddit. Because the only memory I have is from the Kenji thing from earlier. Damn. You can't legally watch these new anime. What, like they don't show up? Or like you're saying you can't? Why every gym bro works out? Bro is like, dude, he ain't fitting. He ain't good. Oh wait, this is another person. I remember this. Is this guy? Penumbral Vitu Scuff. Yeah, I think he makes more shorts than anything else, right? Yep. Ooh, this Tony the Tiger one. Alright, well let's do a few more. Then I will say. Because it's just so fascinating. I said fascinating in an accent.
Debuted, consisting of existing VTubers Lisa and Tonya, with the new persona Enya being piloted by Punka Lofi, who I genuinely thought was dead at this point. VTuber convention Offkai removed VTuber Kirsha from the panel she was meant to be on in the upcoming event. This quickly spiraled into a heated Twitter debate about left versus right-wing American politics.
How the hell does it end up being that? How the hell do we go from VTubers to American politics? Excuse me, I would love to know. As a sane but also not sane VTuber, an American, I would love to know how it always ends up being this. I say always, but how does it end up being that?
Which you literally couldn't pay me to talk about. Doki Bird hit 700k subscribers.
Yeah, baby.
Event featuring a ton of different agency and
she's so close to hitting 1 million. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. New model Pong.
Recommended mixing alcohol and energy drinks in a sponsored stream, leading to the Japanese government.
Caffeine is found in coffee, tea, and energy drinks, and consuming too much of it can cause dizziness, tremors, and other symptoms. Avoid drinking caffeinated beverages along with alcohol. This can lead to too much caffeine as well as alcohol. Yeah, I think the thing is, what is it called? Because I'm thinking of what Arnold Schwarzenegger said about how he did his like protein. He put like alcohol in it because apparently it makes it go faster or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting.
As someone who had more than a few Jaeger
yeah.
in uni, this would have been good to know earlier. Finally, Bey revealed her awesome new outfit and cover song in the exact same week she had to apologize for sleeping through her scheduled live stream.
Bro.
Here's what happened in VTubing last week in about 60 seconds.
Okay, the week before.
Wave had their long-awaited debut. I understood pretty much none of it and had a great time. Idol kept cooking by announcing their new.
Tis Daijobu. We don't have to understand.
Existing VTubers and a brand new one named Enya, who I'm 90% sure is Matt Pat in disguise. False ID revealed in his
Matt Pat in disguise. Why? Is it because Enya does like game theory? We should do a game theory.
The DM items he showed implies that this is why Niji wasn't at WeebCon this year and is overall a pretty rough look for any colour. V Reverie's Salmon announced their upcoming graduation on the 20th of May due to personal health reasons. V Dairy opened up their auditions for their second wave. V Shoujo and Nikkei hosted a music special to celebrate the 1.5-year anniversary of the game.
Then you got freaking Connor, Sea Dog VA.
Finally,
That's so funny.
this one, I turned a year older yesterday, so I'm officially too old for this shit. Here's what happened.
Oh, that's his model. Oh, hell yeah. Damn. This space is so cool, but also so weird. Well, I guess we're burning this thing. They screwed over people. That's gonna suck. We want to be there for good, for the good and the bad, to help your brand grow and succeed in a wild, spectacular industry. Together, we want to make cool, interesting, and creative things with the amazing creative people who bring them to life. It's just so sad. I love how it's like a periodic table. That's so funny. Okay. I'm gonna open up Twitter. Please do not be bad. In fact, just to make sure, I'm gonna look at the second monitor. Okay. Are they gonna talk about this at all? The last time that the CEO posted was on April 21st. The MSM Talent Agency. I'm gonna base this off the repost date, but they did it. The last repost was May 13th on Vichiban. Releasing free. It's just like what's that game called? It's like, oh, it releases in like 11 days. I'll add it to my wishlist. Sure, we can play this game. But it's basically, what's it called? Suika. Yeah, it's Suika with plushies. Bro, what? Okay, hold on. MSM Talent. I want to learn more. Cause we only have it from a week ago. Yeah, wow. I guess the CEO just upped and outed. Bro just said, I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm gone. I got my money. Bro, I just don't understand how you can do that. It's either mismanagement or he's actually doing something like, what's it called? He's actually doing something quite, like, nefarious? Yeah. That's a good word for it. Malicious. No, malicious is a better word, though. Yeah, it's like he's doing something malicious, bro. What the fuck? What is this? What is this thumbnail? Bro, this is like such an unhinged thumbnail. Holy crap. Let's see. Anything else interesting for me? So VA is visiting IMS's house. Her mom preparing for. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Look at this art. I mean, I'm curious. What is this like? We'll have a little bit of like random VTuber wholesomeness. Random VTuber goofiness. Yes. We keep all my IMO stuff. Connor, I'm stuck.
Nobody can come in here because of my health issues. It's kind of just me in here. But yeah, so I have like all my IRL stuff in here.
where do the guests go if you use your guest room? Well, the guest room is mostly for guests that already know I'm Iron Mouse. In the event that they decide to come, when they're allowed to come in the future, I might be having a guest come over. I don't think
Now, it's the Sea Dog VA thing.
yet,
Hmm.
but we're hoping
Hmm.
that maybe they could come sometime next year. So we're hoping maybe sometime next year we could have a special guest come and stay in my guest room. Yeah, in 2025. Finally.
That'd be
Oh my God.
crazy. That'd be crazy.
Getting it ready because I need to put a computer in there and stuff because I think the guests might want to work.
Streamer friends. It only makes sense. It only makes sense.
Sure that all the good stuff is in there.
You need all the basics. A computer, a screen.
So my parents don't really drink. My parents don't drink, okay? But they have drunk coquito and stuff. They drink coquito only for Christmas. They don't drink throughout the whole year.
Oh, wow.
One time a year, which is Christmas time.
I mean, that's pretty fair.
We have like an area. We have like a what's those called? Wine cabinet, a wine thing. And my mom's like, I think we're gonna need to like fill this up. And I'm like, what the fuck? For what? You don't even drink. And then she's like, we need to put stuff in here because what if your guest wants to drink? And I'm like, oh my god. She's like, I think you're
Very accommodating family. So wholesome. It's like, what if they want to drink?
Okay, sounds great. Fine. Maybe. My sister was like, oh, I know. She's like, I know how to buy alcohol. Don't worry. And I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, Mataro wants to come over.
That's so funny,
I
bro.
definitely want Mataro to come over as soon as I'm able to have guests too. I have quite a bit of people that want to come over. We gotta keep them.
She has a queue.
Keep the thirstiness,
That's awesome.
You know? The thirstiness. We have to have the alcohol.
So funny. Damn. The future of VTubing. I can see it now. All in the grasp of my eye. And stuff. Yeah. Okay. Get out here. That was so fun. Just chatting is so fun. Here, it doesn't go hard yet. But it will at some point. Small training arc. Okay. Yeah, we could go for like a bit more. That was fun. There was a lot of things there. Holy crap. Learned about so much in the space. And all the crazy things have happened in junk, you know? Like, damn. And maybe we'll see something else. Maybe we'll do something more. One day we'll have very fun just. I just need to figure out what else works on just chatting as well. 'Cause I like talking about random stuff. Same with interactivity. I've been getting better on the Twitter grind too, you know? It's been very lovely. Damn, that was gonna be so cool. That was gonna be so cool. No! No! No, just die. Okay, we got like what? I think we got 3 or 4 like 3 stocks today. It's pretty good. And yeah, I'll turn this off. We don't need the in-game sound today. But apparently there's a Niji Sanji blacklist. I'm very curious to see. In fact, we might actually be able to fit in one more video. Okay, I have one more thing stockpiled. And we'll look at it at the end of the stream. It's like a 12-minute video. And we'll see... we'll try to learn about it. Like this Niji Sanji blacklist. Which is crazy they have to have that. I'm pretty sure False's team might be on that too. Because last time, there was like that whole thing where, it's like, can you remove this from your Twitter page when he did that like cardboard cutout thing. That was really funny. I guess corpos don't like jokes. Only makes sense. I mean, look at what happens in Cyberpunk if you try to freaking screw over the corpos. They freaking own the place. Damn. Okay, I realized I have another soundtrack. I downloaded more music today. For like a stream. Let me get it. This one. It's all we need. My lame gameplay, playing as just a slow gamer. Very slow. Very choppy gameplay. Bro, I'm so much better at like not dodging into attacks compared to like past me used to do. I just need to like grab and hit more. Like attack while in grab more. And do different variations like this one. Because I always throw them either forward or backward. And never up or down. Probably not up, but like down would be better. And I feel like the AI is getting crazier. Because they're giving the characters skins now. Which it never has before. Unless that was a part of like a Smash update that I wasn't aware of. Oh, that was gonna kill me if he hit it. What is he doing? He's just running! No! Death. Yeah, I did that to myself. Yeah, no. Play the faster one. Because the faster one's the fun one. I'm so dead. Damn, his magnetic hands are crazy! Hell yeah. Maybe Mithra might be a bit better. I just need it to work. And then we'll do everything else in our power to just take a vibe and dive and yes. Me and my loud controller sound. Now you know I'm synced in. Oh wow. Bro! What was that attack? Game over. Hell yes. Very worrisome. Maybe we'll play more Minecraft Steve. Cause Minecraft Steve is so much more fun to play now. Now that I don't remember like how I used to play the game. Cause I had like a lot of bad habits in this game where it would just, you know, cause me to lose. That would suck. But with this newfound return and stuff, fighting CPU level 9s and not dying as much as I used to. You're doing pretty good. I'd like to think. Also, we're playing Minecraft Steve. I mean, you can't hate Minecraft Steve. You just be a hater. You know, he's just vibing. Look at him. He's... Holy shit. Anyway, as I was saying, you can't hate Minecraft Steve. Bro's just trying to mine his blocks and live his life, you know? Like, look at him. He's just mining away. Holy. There's no way. I forgot he doesn't have an attack with that one. Yeah. What? Bro, I didn't even get a chance to mine the rest. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. I should probably have just trained with my main character more. That probably would help. Quite a bit. But he's Minecraft Steve. I mean, like, come on. My pickaxe broke, that's okay. Bro, I just want to craft and mine and craft. It's not, I'm not asking for much. Okay? Oh, look at that block I did. Beautiful. Stunning. Death. Come on, Steve. We gotta get more things for TNT. No. No. Steve, now's our chance. Oh, God. Oh, God. That was so close. Dude, why does he hit so hard? Come on, Steve. No, I should have grabbed him. No. What? Oh my God, yes. No! If I died now, that would have been all for nothing! The strats! I'm learning new strats with him! It keeps going if he doesn't catch it! Steve, go! Damn it! Mine! My brother! We got to mine! We got to mine and craft! Please, Steve, you use the axe. The axe does more damage. You know this. You are part of the game that has the axe as a basic weapon. Duh! Yes, no! What the freak? This is so cheap! He's outranging me! No, Steve! Steve, we gotta go! Just hit him! Yes, that's all we need. Die, yabe! Yes! I've been saved! No! I've not been saved! Steve, mine! Yeah! Yes! Yes! Let's go! He outranged me so much! I am so proud of my beautiful boy. He did it. When all odds were against him. When the range was a bit too strong. Alright. Showtime! Let's see, Captain Falcon. I feel like Steve is like a bit of like a, what's it called? He's very much a tilt stick character, I feel. Because you can like jump and do his stuff. And does like a lot. Oh shoot, I don't have it! Steve, go! Go! Beat his ass! Steve! No, why are you mining? Or why are you placing blocks? Yes! Yes, you got a stone sword! Steve. I keep unguarding, like the word. So, wait, I can hit him! Oh, shoot! I can hit him with that, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Steve! My brothers, we are dead. I should have air dodged. I could have gotten back on stage. Yeah. Well, that's on me. Jesus! Holy shit! He's doing the wombo combo. My god. He's doing the wombo combo! LND locally. I'm getting wombo combo. I just wanted to have fun. I wanted to play this like my Minecraft world where I totally didn't die like 4 times. What the why? Leave me alone. I just want to mine my block. Wait a second. Wait a second. No! I was gonna see if it worked! I don't like what I'm hearing locally, I'll be honest. He's not an enjoyable... Whoa. I can't even speak. I'm too scared. Yeah, bet! Just get sent to the Shadow Realm already! Oh, are you not dead? Yes! What? Bullshit! No! No! Yes! 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 Yeah, no! No! Yes! Yes! No! Yes! I should not have lived that. I will take it. Yeah! No! He's gonna 1-2 buckle my shoe! Oh my god! The Mickey Mouse is coming out! He's coming out! Yeah! He's trying to spike me! No, I was trying to build, I kept pressing down. I'm so sad. Holy shit. Oh my god. How could you massacre my boy? He had no chance to mine. He had no chance to craft. Oh my god. We do it again. Ain't no way we stopping like this. I refuse to lose. No, it's Zelda. I have to get better at Zelda again. I used to be so cracked with the Zelda. It used to be so fun. Steve, go! What? Yes! You have the sword, Steve! That hurts me. She grabbed me. What? That is such a large grab. I didn't realize that. Oh boy. I ain't doing my best right now. We ain't doing the best. Craft boy. Craft boy. We got blocks to mine, things to craft. I'm building with sand. Oh shit. No. I need it for TNT. Jesus Christ. I don't think I can play my funny man. I don't think I can play my funny man. And so he set off to end whatever this is. Oh my god. Are we good? Yes, Diamondo. Yes. No. How? That's BS. Why is it when they do it, I die, bro? What is this? What is this? No, I was trying to do the side aerial. The front air. Let me do my FA. Oh my god. Bruh. No, that attack is so killer. Yes! My Minecraft placements be going crazy. She's trying to grab me. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I deserve that. That's pretty fair. Steve, go, my boy. We gotta play this like Skyblock, Steve. Like Sky Wars, Steve. We're so dead. We're so dead. Oh! Yes! Oh! Steve, mine and crap. Okay. I need to... What? No! Steve! Oh, we gotta craft! Yes! No! Yes! Yes! We have one stock left, Steve. You have to win. She has magic. Oh shit, I have no more iron. Shit! Oh shit! Oh, not like this! Not like this! Why? Why are you doing this? Come on! Oh, yeah, no! Let's go! Go! What? No, I should have crafted her earlier! Steve! That was way too close. Alright. I'm gonna play mine, and I'm gonna craft. I'm a mining, I'm a craft. Oh, damn it. Damn it. What the? What in the damn? No! I already smelled the Owarida. The Owarida! Oh, that was so close. Duh. Yes! My head is itching. No! The back of my head was itching. No! Steve, mine. This woman's scary, Steve. Yes! No! Didn't combo. We don't have iron. We ran out of iron. Steve, go! Steve, let's go! Yes! Come on, Steve! No! Steve, why? What are you doing? She's gonna give us the 1-2 buckle my shoe combo. No! Yes! No! Wait! I got hit. I could have air dodged. Oh, I shouldn't have air dodged. I should have like upbeat. I just didn't think she would hit me. And the air dodge instant kicked in. Oh boy. That's not doing too good. However. I got this. We're gonna play him. I should get Final Fantasy. That'd be so cool. I know this game has it too. But I should just get it. Okay, let me swap. I'll do the last one. What is this one? What does this one sound like? Ah, no, this is like the vibe one. Okay, we're going to do this one, yeah. Hell yeah, my type of jam. All the chaos and all the strings I need. Who knows, I'll even play Wii Fit Trainer too. Oh, that was not fast enough. I should have just went basic. Yeah. Come on! Show me your moves! Show me your moves! Not like that though! Aw, damn. Gonna hit him. I need to like... I have to make sure I like... Ah! Yeah! Oh! No, wait! No, I hit the wrong way! Aw, shit. No! Yup! No, I should have doubled back! I should have done it again! Alright. Yeah, bro. The 1-2 buckle my shoe combo is going crazy. What? He canceled it! I thought I hit him in time. There's no way. He air dodged, bro. He air dodged. I watched that happen. There ain't no way. There ain't no way buddy got this. He going crazy. He going in. Well, I had to use it there. Shit. Maybe I should just go back to my current main I'm using. Maybe. Seems like that would likely be the best case. Unless... No! Duh! My gamer moment! No! Duh! How am I not dead yet? You know, we don't question it. We don't question it. And that's why we'd like to thank our sponsor, Opera GX, for making it so I don't die. I wish I had that as a sponsor. That'd be so fun. Only they made, like, Twitch streams watching better, though. I've been having some issues recently. I timed that so well. Game over! Let's go! The battle is not yet over. Celebrating early will only mean death. In the beyond. Yes. Yes! Right here! Damn it! He got out of range. I didn't even know that would happen. Yep. Okay. Smooth transition. Okay. My bubble's going to be bursting. No, I should have done my side B. Okay. No. Yes. No! I can't beat them up anymore. They're too strong. That was going to be my game. I just had to get my limit break. So close. So close. I'm so sad. Why? Why must you do this to me? Fine, I'll go back to this character. I just wanted to try out my other characters, game. I didn't think he wanted me to stay on them like that. Like, what the frick? Holy. Not you too! Do they just get harder the more you win? If that's the case, I like what I'm seeing. I may be complaining, but the more practice, the better. She. Oh, wow. Oh, wowza! Wowza! I'm making so many random noises, I don't even know what to do anymore. My vocals are going to be dead after today. I already know. Shit! Hell yeah, that combo gets them every time. When can I get my Leon Kennedy, Resident Evil? I know he's in this game as a spirit, but like, can we get him as a character? My boy Kennedy S. Leon. Ah, shoot. Oh, yeah! Okay. Oh my... That's not good. That's good. That's fine. Switch! Yes! Oh, yes! Clean! No! Bad! It's worse than a Taco Bell! And the aftermath of what I mean. Okay. Shoot! Clean read. Duh! No! I'm too lightweight. That was going to be so bad if I didn't let go. That was like, I let go a bit too late, but it worked out. Holy shit. I just, okay. Alright. Just let me, okay. Oh my god! Please! Just... Why won't you let me hit you? Well, that ain't fun at all. How are you not dead? Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, we won. Let's go. Victory pose. Ay, ay, ay. So scary. Okay. I'll switch back to the normal one now. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna watch the last video of the day. And then... Well, I'll figure out what to do after that. Probably gonna end stream. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see who we can contribute to. Contribute to. But there is, yes, a Niji Sanji blacklist. This was released 2 months ago. I think this happened after, what's it called? The whole Salentatsuki, the Doki Bird thing. Yeah, that not cool. Company ain't cool. We're also going to just do this, change it back to just chatting. Just to... Yes. Well, yeah. There we are. Okay, then I can do this. And then, boop. Okay. We'll see. We'll learn a tiny bit and then we'll call it there. Ah. Alright. And that's how you know you've made it. If a big corpo company...
I love that you're on there twice, yet much bigger creators have most posts about it aren't. It's the funniest shit. How much did your Twitter following increase? I did notice when all the Niji was happening, I gained probably about maybe like 50 followers on Twitter.
That's pretty bussin'. That's pretty bussin'.
Twitter is like a dead platform. I don't understand how it works. I just post cute pics and like when I'm going live, and that's pretty much it. Mira is a
That's some shit. Oh wait, it's this list. I remember this list. I know False is on this list. Everyone was talking about this at the time too. That's the freaking... What's it called? It's a freaking very fun thing. To me. It's also crazy how hard normal people are defending the company, bro. That's kind of crazy. Like, think about it back then, too. Damn. Corpos win, huh?
About how apparently they're spreading revenge corn of people, and I'm like, I don't know enough about that, but the rest of this list seems pretty bullshit, so I feel like this claim might be a bit dubious, but don't quote me, I don't actually know, maybe they were. People really like defending massive soulless companies.
What the freak happened there? That was the coolest move ever. Bro, this is so funny. Can you stop? Like, actually, you're acting like this is new information. All the talents are grown adults who consensually signed. Okay, I thought that said. Oh, that said singed. Yes. Okay, my brain was like, wait, that's not spelled right. Who consent? Is that even how you spell consensually? I have to check. I'm sorry. This is for my own sanity. Consensually. No, yeah, it is. Never mind. I'm dumb. Learn something new every day. Okay. who could essentially sing the contract and knew what they were getting into. Stop using Selena or any of the livers do. There's something.
Oh my god. Anyway, so I'm like, whatever.
This is so fun.
False ID, drama tuber.
No, he reads news, bro. He reads random news that his viewers sent in. That's how it works. Bro is chill.
The most respected journalist in the VTuber space.
Exactly. He's so chill.
And most of the time he's just saying facts.
Exactly. Bro is just vibing, bro.
Oh, you should just block them. Don't harass people. Oh yeah, call them the scum of the earth.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Stupid. That's crazy, bro. To call false ID a drama tuber and the scum of the earth? If they had said this about Nux Taku, okay, maybe I understand where they're coming from, because I know there was some shit happening there, but Jesus Christ. False ID. What the Dreamy Chew. YouTube, I don't know their Twitter. They said on their community post they don't want to support Niji anymore. That's all they have to say. All you're gonna say is I don't support Niji. You're on the hit list. I wear a title like that, the badge of honor. Oh my god. Listen, chat. If you're another VTuber and you're on the list,
Oh, I'm dead.
honey, well, you're in good company.
Oh boy.
Next person.
Bro, Kenji's on this list again. Bro, he's on this list. Also, yes, how you been? Are you watching that? Yes. I thought you were watching. There was a game up there. Yes. Hi, Craft. I'm so sorry. I've been learning a lot about VTubing stuff today. Very fun. A lot of effed up things, but very fun. Also, my chat is like on my far left, so I didn't see it. But yes, how are you doing? It's so funny. Because we were looking into, what's it called? VTuber Kenji's, like, hosting. I could probably pull it up, actually. I'll pull up, like, the videos. Like, the thumbnail and stuff. Is there anything on this page I wanted to watch later? No, not really. Okay. Kenji Docs. Who was it? Mugen. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, so basically we watched this first one, and then we watched this second one. It was very crazy stuff. The fact that people, online, they're crazy. Nah, it's okay. It's Daijobu. Okay, let's see. But yeah, no, these things are kind of... The first one, F. The second one is kind of but then it got better. Mainly because I don't understand how some people are allowed to be on the internet. Makes no sense. Daijobu, exactly. Like, well, probably not Lucally, to be honest. I think I'm going to die again. I've been winning, but now I'm losing. Now, Mudahar, bro barely talks about, like, VTuber stuff, dude. Mudahar, if you don't know, here, we'll even go to this, since we have, like, this open, right? Some ordinary gamers. Oh, he's right there. Yeah, no. So I watch Mudahar pretty avidly. He's just a fun guy. He likes his computering stuff, and he just... Well, he has a Twitch too, but, like... Yeah, he does a lot of, like, random, like, commentaries and things. Very fun. Very cool guy to me. Very cool. Oh, let's get right into... What the freak is that? Yeah, no, but... I don't know why it's taking ages to load. Sometimes Opera does this, I guess. Maybe Google Chrome is just better for this stuff. Very weird. But yes, he does good. And yes, Daijo fine. Oh, fine. Daijo fine. Why? But yeah, no, I don't... He just talks about, like, all this stuff. Video games, usually. Which makes no sense why he's on this list, which was made, like, months ago, because that's when Niji-Sanji stuff happened. Yeah, Evanito's pretty positive, bro. I don't understand.
Let me find it. Let's find the coefficient tweet. Oh my god, it's a video? I thought he just tweeted about it. Okay, maybe it was a video. I know.
Yes!
About it, because he was like, who cares about trying to say Niji-Sanji's name, right? They're gonna be ripped.
But yes.
This part, all the artist part, and about the people being like...
Okay, now hold on. I can understand if they're talking about, like, content creators who make videos. It makes sense, okay? That's fine. I kind of expect it. But then when they go to artists, I'm like, bro, what the freak? And mind you, the person who made this list is like full support of a company who just realistically, most companies look at us just like numbers. I passed out. Duh. Makes sense. I mean, when you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. And I managed to like, what's it called? I maxed out like the armor for her. I just need to like re-roll the stats. I think it was the day before. I think yesterday I did like a collab. Yeah, I know. It was the day before. It was Tuesday. Tuesday, innit? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry. I'm trying to say it like the Canadians do. Sorry. Tomorrow. You know, they're not wrong. When every other country makes fun of like Americans not being able to do like accents and stuff, I completely understand now. It makes sense. Cause they can do American accents pretty well. Like, and I can't really do any other accents well. Like the one I can do decently is like just, well, stereotypical Asian one because, well, I mean, I should be able to. I am Asian. That makes sense. But I had to like teach myself how to do that because I didn't know how to do like different accents. It was like really weird. I can do like what's it called? Another Asian one, like an Indian one. Yeah, that's another one I can do. Oh, son of a. Boop. It's crazy. This list is just someone who supports a corpo. Wait, bro. Dude, the Mofongo boys are here again. That group's no longer in existence anymore, but like, that's crazy. It's crazy how all of this ties together. Because these are like active members of the community, yeah? They're like more well known. It's kinda cool. And then tomorrow we get to play Honkai Star Rail. Story. And then I get to decide on whether or not I want to summon on Topaz or Robin. I probably will get Topaz instead though, to be honest. Even though Robin does a cool funny buff. Yes! Oh, Arida! Oh, nope. Bro, Sink the Yacht was such a funny meme. Still is, actually. No, for me, I personally always wait a week. Like, after, like, the first time we did it, for, like, 2.0, ever since then, I've started waiting a week. Because I want people to finish it first. Because typically, that's when most people start watching. Because they don't need to get spoiled anymore. Because I know some people love to save the story for themselves as well. That's the one big brain play I've had. The nag brain, you know? Big brain. I don't know who, but they got follows. It's so funny. It's like an edgy, like old 2000 something. 2000, what is this? No, this is like reminding me of early 2000, like 2010, like posts.
Like, come get a bully. Vox loses subs, much deserved. Have like negative tweets. Doesn't buy this. Dakota's mental health. Tweet like, bye-bye, bitch, Lamau. Also, she retweets and tweets too much. Just look at their account and you'll know. Lol. Hard to dig up old ones, except when they subtweet.
Like, bro. Someone, like, once again, like I say, I acknowledge my lurker, like, behavior online, on internet. But, like, someone's chronically online, you know? Like, there's a lot of crazy people that are, like, really crazy and really weird, like, we went over this earlier with, like, the docs video, for, like, the Kenji docs thing from Mugen. It's like, they aren't sane. They are not sane people. Like, it's like the one person, you know? Like, there was one post from Wuthering Waves, I remember. Because there was a video, a Tectone video. Basically, the people were complaining about oppai physics. And I was like, I don't understand. I don't understand how it works. You're too kind, Kraft. You're too kind. But like, what's it called? I don't understand how someone who reposted them being upset about a thing. No, not again! Not the flower! Ah, man. I'd love to make a variation of that. I gotta think of some, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm very excited though. We're nearing it. The verge of hitting that beautiful thing. In probably like June, more accurately, because that's when we have a chance to get more summer people. Because summer is when most people are free. And if not, they're working or doing school. Yeah, makes sense. Yo, Elara's on this? What? Bro. I recognize her name because, what, there's an event she's doing next month. Your boy's gonna be seeing if he can win the prize. We're gonna take home the crown. We're gonna win. Hopefully. Maybe. And then I lose in like the... What to do? Not again, the bomb! It's like, I wish I could do like the Ralph voice from The Simpsons. I'm in danger! Like that one? Like here, hold on. I think I did that one really well just then. But normally I don't do it that well. Hold on. I'm in danger! Is that good? Let me see. Stop! Okay. What? Opera, you're supposed to skip the ad. By the way, Opera's supposed to like auto skip the ad. Nah, it has to sound more like pubescent, but it's okay. I'm in danger! No, that's even worse than the ones before. I'm in danger! Yeah, it's like that, but like something else. What is it? Oh, freaking damn it. I forgot what I was gonna do. I forgot the bit. But yeah, I wanted to do that with something else. Freaking damn it. Oh yeah, no, I remember now. It's for the freaking, what's it called? I wanted to do it for the flower. It's like, I found a flower! Like that, yeah, I want to do that. I found a flower. I'm in danger! Like something like that, you know? You know. Ay, shima. Okay, there we go. Need my broken Nihongo. One day we'll do a Nihongo learning stream. Because I saw like a really cool game on some other people's like stuff, like months back. It was like a taking picture thing, and then we learned Japanese by taking pictures. Which seemed really fun to me. I think the game's like $20. Let me see, because I have this wishlisted, I believe. There's so many people! Made a meme implying Tazumi is a harasser? Question. This is just some edgy post! This is like an edgy oh, wait, hold on. Phantasy Star Online 2 is having a collab with Atelier Ryza? Okay. But yeah, no, it's so funny. Subara me. Took me a hot minute to read that, but that's funny. Also, Baldur's Gate is now $50, not $60. It is awesome that they did price it at $60 though, because most game companies wants to price it at like, you know, a stupid amount. A very stupid amount. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, this cultured game is they released part of it. Oh hell yeah. I do want to also get Unpacking that game. That game seems kind of cool. It seems like a chill game. Maybe Grey and Blue Fantasy Relink in the future. Definitely want to get more Dark Souls games. Finito Pet's one that I have to make sure I set up properly because I know that game can dox you. Sucker for Love, Date to Die For. Yeah, I'll get that when it's on a greater sale, maybe. Who knows? Let me see. I just want to make sure I find this game. Where art thou? Yeah, I've heard it's been very cool. Plus, it won like Game of the Year. And D&D inspired. Seems very intriguing. I remember someone mentioned like, oh yeah, you should play Psycho no Stalker. Sutoka. I do want to play this game as well. It's a visual novel called Love at First Sight. I know I'm not showing anything, but I'm just naming the stuff while I find this. But it's called Love at First Sight. In fact, nah. Okay, where is it? Where art thou? Where foul thou off I. Oh yeah, then they're releasing like Silent Hill games too. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, here, hold on. I can show this game. Yeah, this is a game I saw. Like on Steam at some point. This game is apparently going to be a Souls-like game. It looked super cool to me. Also, the monster design here gives me like, what's that game? The Stellar Blade vibes. Partially. It's kind of cool though. I'm planning on getting this game. Still, you know, not out yet. We'll see, we'll see. Let me see. Let's just look at this. What up, That is true. Freaking. Yes, that is true, Lukuli. That is true. Yeah, Silent Hill. They're re-releasing Silent Hill after a while. They're remaking some, I think, and remastering some. So, like, yeah, no, Souls, like. It was just funny, because I have Code Vein. I want to play that. Though, I think I will play Elden Ring again first, though, because DLC comes out next month. So I'll probably start playing Elden Ring again next month. I know it'll take me probably at least a week to finish that game. Because I want to get my... Because you have to grind a bit. And I also want some other things done. Like, what's it called? I'm trying to remember. Because it's been a while since I played that game. Yeah, we're gonna see. Plus, it'd be a perfect time for me to get into Silent Hill as well. Because I really always wanted to get into it. And I'm pretty sure I'll like it. I also want to get this game because this is on my wish list. I don't remember why. I think I saw some crazy twist or something. But we got anime. And the art is so beautiful, so cute. Deadlines, am I right? Let me see. I want to find another one. That I think... Oh yeah, no. Here's the other visual novel I wanted to get. So then we have this one. The art style is very, like, I don't know how to describe it. But, like, yeah, no. I like this person's art style. They don't release many games overseas anymore because, yeah. They didn't have good luck with that. And then there's people just ripping their games and posting it on itch.io. Which is not cool. Understandable. There's this really weird game that, is very psychedelic. That's the tag. Now, what else? Get to the orange door, yeah, I saw that one. That's a culture game. Kagura effect. Oh yeah, then this one. I saw this one. This one intrigued me. I think it's early access right now, so it's not too expensive. Oh, Homecoming. Wait, is that... Hold on. I want to make sure. Because I remember one stinking. Oh, okay. Okay, it's not this one. But there was a Silent Hill live service thing that stunk, like, super bad. Yeah. What is this thing? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like it. It got Oppai though. No, that's some weird business. I don't like that. I don't like your business, buddy. Look. Yeah, that's enough of that. Ah, yeah, scary one. They gave the monster Oppai. Once you give the monster Oppai, it's not scary anymore. Good. Ah, the downpour. One of the things I do remember hearing about the Silent Hill games, which is also very interesting to me, is that, what's it called? Depending on what choices you made in some of the games, like, it would affect what monster you saw. So, like, if you drank alcohol or something, it would interpret that as you being an alcoholic and make a monster, like, to do with that. And that was super cool to me. I was like, damn, old school game design, like, people were actually trying to, like, innovate. Now it's just very lazy. At least, well, I mean, AAA company-wise, you know. Very few release something good. Then I saw this game. I thought this game was interesting. Yeah. Nothing bad, right? Yeah, okay. But yeah, apparently this is a A dating sim anime hack and slash. Don't know how good that'll be. Probably won't be as good, but I would not spend $30 on this game. I'll tell you what. Not worth $30 in my book. We got a couple. What's it called? We got a couple roguelike games. Oh shoot! This game is $3. Used to cost 17. Bro, it's on sale for $3. Like here, hold on, I'll pull up this game. Oh yeah, I wanted to get Amnesia too. What's cooking it? Yeah, no, they do not like Kojima. His name is like blacklisted. Like it's horrible. They don't mention him at all. But he's so cool. He's such a genius. Plus, like, I mean, look at his drip, bro. Look at his drip. I want to find like the cool one. I know he has like a cool one. Yeah. Yeah. He's so innovative, bro. He's so big brain. Arcane is the future of animation. Bro's thinking ahead. He's a master, okay? He's a master of the arts, the crafts. Connecting worlds. Wait a second. It's a documentary. Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, wait, this is on Disney. Is it like a follow-up to like the freaking The Walking Game? The rich bitch, bro. Oh yeah, then I remember. I forget who told me about this. But oh yeah, I think it was Oishi. Yeah, Oishi, friend of the channel. So I saw this game going around on some people's streams. This was also when the Pokimane cookie incident happened, where she just called people poor, and that was not a good look. But she was playing this game. I was like, wait, this is kind of cool. And then Oishi played it, and I was like, okay. And then he gave me like his own little take, and I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. And we can raise up, and it's the landlord. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh man, it's so goofy. Okay, let's see what else. Oh yes, this one. Yes, we actually have this game in the games folder, but they have like a remastered version on Steam. Yeah, this game. It looks so pretty. Like it's so pretty. Like I remember Markiplier played this back in the day. RPG horror, the best. So pretty. Oh wow. See, so pretty. See? See what else? Yeah, we have that in the Uwa game folder from like those months ago. I'm pretty sure. But probably not this version though. Even though it's very beautiful. Then we could play this one probably. I do want to get Inscription at some point. In fact, it is wishlisted, okay. It's $10 right now. I know why it's worth $10, because it's a very lengthy game. Okay, let's see. That's not safe. That's also not safe. Okay, so then I saw this game. I think the second one came out, which is why I learned about the game, or it was coming out, something like that. It's a Souls-like 2D, which is very similar to one of the Souls-like 2D games that I actually have right now, that I'm waiting for it to be done and stuff. We have a Miku Dance Project Mix. Game, yeah. We're about to play that game sometime in the future, because I have the yeah. Because I have this one. I bought this one. Because, what's it called? When I had that, I had it like in English, not in English, no. I had a family party at my house one time. We just kind of played Doki Doki. And we saw all the creepiness. That was pretty fun. A unique experience, to say the least. In fact, that's what I do with most of my family friends when they come over to my house. Because I got like the built different computer. So we just play horror games or whatever. Very fun. But this is the Japanese game I want to get. I want to like wait for it to go down a bit more before like getting this. because it's just a vibe game. Someone I saw that was playing this was just kind of vibing, you know. Like tree, the kanji for tree is simple. Broom, I can't read that. Suki or something. I don't know what this one. Yeah, man, I need to learn my hiragana again. I need to like practice it. I used to be so good at it. So sad. Yeah, we gonna do this. What else? I remember someone was like, "Oh yeah, you should get this game." Like I've seen gameplay of this game, so at some point, there's a possibility. For me personally, I also want to get this game, which I know can go on sale for much less. Because this has like a very cool character in it. I want to see if we can see the character. But it's a very interesting game to me. And most of the people in the review say, like, yeah, you should probably get on sale. Which, I mean, tis the plan. Then we have this game. Sanabi. Which I saw and looked very interesting to me. And then we have this one. We have the first game that we will play at some point. Probably during summer. But I will get the second game. Because, yes, you know. Sometimes you have to. For the culture. I mean, like, come on. You gotta do it for the culture, right? You gotta date anime waifus and try your best to win. You'd be a fool. Oh yeah, and we need to finish that one. Yeah, we need to finish that game. Cause I have what's it called? I have Limbus Company. As well as like the other game that they had. I don't remember what it's called. Lobotomy Corporation. Yeah, because those three games, the Library of Liurni or whatever, Limbus Company and Lobotomy Company or Lobotomy Corp, all those games have the same lore, which is really cool. It's like a little like a trifecta of just randomness. I see. Okay. Okay. Copy this. Then we have this game right here. Yeah, I want to do this one. This one's like a cheap buy. Would be very interesting. I can think of scenarios where I'm just yelling at this stupid little dumb axolotl piece of garbage. And I wouldn't mind getting this game too, because I know this game goes on sale now. Armored Core, Dave the Diver would be a banger too. Like, come on, it's Dave the Diver. You can't hate on Dave. He's just vibing. You know, like it's Dave. You can't hate Dave, bro. He's just chilling. You know, he's cooking with the chef. Then this one. Oh, inscription's $8 right now, really? No, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh yeah, and I saw this game recently. Actually, this is why one of the reasons why I wanted to. I was thinking of getting another game, is because I saw this one, because Moist Critical went over it, and I didn't watch the whole video on purpose because this is my type of game. 100%. So very Resident Evil like. It's also very cute. And what the hell is that thing? Jeez, very cute to me. I like it. Don't know what it's about. Looks cool. Metroidvania. Speaking of that, actually, I do got one. Let me try to pull it up. I just gotta find it first. Okay. Yes, but speaking of Metroidvania, I actually have one in my library right now that I've also been planning to play on stream. This game, yeah. What if I can like filter, like for my thing? Oh yeah, Toho. Oh, that'd be perfect excuse to play some Toho games. Oh yeah, I totally forgot I bought this game. I genuinely didn't remember buying this game. But I did at some point because I'm pretty sure the reason why I bought this game is because it was on sale for quite a good amount. Oh, 100%. This game costs $30 normally. I bought this thing on sale, I remember. But we have this game too. Because I've seen the character a lot. Never played the game. And yes. Oh, yes! Oh, this is the game with the waifu! This is my favorite waifu in this series. Yeah. I forget who played this, but I saw this. And I was like, I want this waifu. The best one. Okay, then we have this one. Which I have played it. But it's not fully out yet. It was just like a little like pre-access beta test demo thing. It's honestly pretty fun to me. So I might play the first game as well, because I like the combat. This guy was very easy to fight. I want to see if I can find the one that... Yeah, this guy was a bit annoying. Because I kept failing. But it's a very cool game, very cool game. Let's see. And then let me see. Do I have Toho? Okay, Here, you know what? Let's just do this. I think this should be fine. I won't regret pressing on this, right? Nothing. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We got a whole list. In fact, there's actually a website that lets you play a bunch of the OG Toho games too, which is very nice. Got so many. Toho Tower Defense. That's kind of goofy. $18.99. But I'm not paying $18.99 for a Toho Tower Defense game. Maybe if you have like disposable cash in the future, I'll go back and get it. But yeah, we could play some OG. Oh yeah, Stanley Parable. I'm pretty sure they added like a DLC for that too. Yeah, Ultimate Deluxe. Alright, let's do some digging. Steam database. Okay. $10. Not bad, not bad. $10. The smallest. Damn. So Swiss currency, British currency, Israeli. That makes sense why that's high right now. Yep, those two. That makes sense. They use US dollar. European currency, Australian currency, Polish currency. Damn, Canadian currency is much less than US currency now. Oh, what? Oh, that's fascinating. Yeah, no. The last thing I remember is like the DLC part, because I watched let's see. This is one of my other favorite YouTubers I watch. I have a lot. Then again, that's also the subscription list in a nutshell, isn't it? But yeah, I watch Cub Scouts, Jay from the Cub Scouts, cool dude, awesome guy. Yeah, I watched him play it. And sometimes, you know, you get ideas from watching people's stuff, you know? Okay. Hold on. Can I see Chilla's art? Yeah, Chilla's art. Because I want to make sure, because I've been thinking of playing some of these games. Shinkansen is the most recent one, yeah? Akamanto has an update? Why? Well, that's last updated. Oh, wait. ID, probably. Right? Would ID not be it? It can show the games I've owned? That's actually so cool. Wait, but Shinkansen is the most recent one they have. Jisatsu is another one. But it's like very unique to me. I like this aesthetic too. Like retro aesthetics are awesome. Galgun. Alright, let's see the sales on this game. We can get it in VR. Double piece. Oh, that's gonna be so funny. Last month, Galgun Returns. Wait, release date 2021. Because that's the original. Second one. They made a new one like 3 years ago. One in game. One in game. Wait, they're selling this for $50. Holy shit. They're selling it for $50. Man. Holy crap. Risque game for $50. Bruh. No. No, this one's 30. Sold for $2. Okay, listen. If this game is ever on sale for like $3 again, I'll get this one. Okay, if it's on sale for $3, just let me know. What about this one? Same with this one. If the first and second game are you know, $3, let me know. We'll buy them. VR though? $7. I mean, no one plays it. Yeah, but if the first and second one, you know, if they're on sale, or if I want to implore the Akitakara tactic, we'll see. We'll see where it takes us. Okay. So stupid. I love it. But it's like 4. Is it? Hold on. Chotto. Oh, we might get Ghost of Tsushima at some point because it is on PC now. It's no longer locked. Bro, it's being sold for $50. What is the complete edition? You just get different outfits for them? Bro, what? I guess so. Though I imagine that if I were to play this, like what is it called? The only thing that would show up on my Steam thing is VTube Studio. Cause that's like the only one I have on. And we hit like 1,000 something on that like recently, so that's really cool to me. That means I've done roughly 1,100 or 1,200 VTubing hours. Wild. Oh yeah, and I can show this actually. Hold on. If I go to if I go to this, I didn't show this earlier, but I do have this game. I do have this game. I did see someone else play this at some point, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And it told me a couple of things that I've still kept in mind, like how weapons phase through walls, you know? But I don't think I'm getting the DLC for this game because it ain't go too good. I heard some things on like mostly negative. It ain't good. As much as I love Ayo, because I know the waifus before I know the game usually. For some reason, I just know that. What's it called? Oh yeah, I have this. I need to find someone that I can like do a thing on this game with. Because this game is a very cheap game. I say, as I most definitely bought it when it was like $1 or something. Oh, Mina has this game? I wonder who else has this game. But yeah, I want to definitely play this game. This game looks interesting to me. I saw some shorts of it back then. I definitely want to get back into this game too. Because I did buy this game early on and I bought it again on Steam. But I definitely want this one. To be played again. And we have a couple more ones. I have a lot of fighting games. I also have, like... Hold on. And I know this one might be an interest. I bought these games prematurely. I think I'll like them because I like the characters in the game. But we have Atelier Ryzo, the first one, the second one, and the third one. So we'll see where that takes us. Also, this game is 18 gigabytes. The second game is 23. Or is it 23 or is it 28? It's 23. The third game is 40. The third game is 40 gigabytes. What happened? It increased progressively. It's at, well, Yeah, no, they touched up a lot of the environment, yeah. But damn! It went up to 40. Okay, where's it? Oh yeah, I have this one in that one. We got a couple special ones. Oh, a couple secret ones. But yeah, that's the whole list. If we have any more I can think of. I know they have like a variety of them. It's not just Ryza. I saw like a couple. Oh shoot! I realized some. I remember now. Okay, remember now. He remember. Also, Killing Floor is $1 free weekend. Damn, that game was free on Epic Games Store. Yeah. A lot of inputs titles in your story. Yeah. Yeah, you get to, it's something. I think I might have DLC for some of the Atelier Ryza games. Because that adds more story or something, yeah. It's also crazy to me that they have Dungeons and Dragons in Dead by Daylight. That's some crazy stuff. Let me quickly check what's free on the Epic Games Store. See if there is anything free. I don't see nothing. But I do have Epic Games Store game. Despair. Oh yeah, I saw this game. Yeah. This game popped up when I was looking into a thing. The Yakuza one. I'm trying to remember which one I bought that was expensive. As a series set. But yeah, I saw this game. I got for free. So that's a big pog, you know. I saw someone else have this game as B-roll. You know, I think it'll do pretty well. We also have this game. I also have it for free. What's this one add-on I have? Is it DLC? Oh, I can't check. Then we have this one as well. And we also have this one plus DLC. I think New Vegas and this one we have with the DLC. I have both the Subnauticas, and I hate the ocean. I also got Slime Rancher, so that's like kind of a vibe game. A game called Transistor. A game called Samurai Showdown. And really quick, hold on. Just because I'm curious. Do we got new characters for DNF Duel? It went to a 3-star rating. I mean, yeah, this is one of the fighting games where they don't really balance. Whatever the characters' like starting stats are, they're just like that. Oh, they added Monk. 60% off. Damn. Battle Mage. Yeah, this is my favorite character from this game, this fighting game. She's so pretty. And she uses swords, so swords are cool. Ah. Yes, they are. I remember my first Dying Light experience was like when they released the Battle Royale that died really quickly. But that was a really fun one. That was back when I had another old crappy computer. I hate Macs. Screw Macs. I had a crappy old Windows 7 computer. Or something. Vista? I think it might have been Vista, actually. Oh, no, I've had this too. Yeah. Windows Vista. Did I have Windows 7? Yeah, but I've had another one. XP? I think it was XP. Yeah, I've had a Windows XP computer before. So I've had XP, Vista, and I've also had 7. Well, I've used 7 more so, but like, eh. But this was the crap I had. And most people are like, oh, well, the kids born in early 2000s don't know what this is. Think again. I know what a VHS is. I used to use those all the time. VHSs are awesome. I love those. Yeah, I used to use VHSs, Walkmans. Crazy stuff. I'm like a time anomaly. Yeah, I've seen Dying Light 2 as well. It looked pretty cool. Plus we get to play the DLC story arc. Where our boy Crane gets to raise up the locals, you know?
Once they Oshi out of Niji on the list. Niji scum on the list. Made a meme implying Tasmi is a harasser. Mitchell. Too brain dead to function.
Bro, that's wild they say that though, you know? Good times indeed. So many good games over the years. Now, well, they're trying to make other things, but indie developers deserve more love. They at least they're doing it. They're not corpos. Well, some of them become corpos, but like they're not like insane like billion-dollar corpos, which is different.
What put me on the list? Alright, this one. We promised, guys. We checked internally and we decided that we did nothing wrong. Skullface. I tweeted this. I know I'm like making a big joke about being on the list, but here's the thing. I'm a small fry creator. I'm not a big person at all, and I'm very grateful that you're all here. My tweet has 246 views. Next thing, this is a video I made where somebody in chat, when we were playing Persona, had did the what it's like signing a contract with Niji Sanji joke. This video has 1.8k views. I guess this is like
Bro. Bro. Drama's crazy. Oh, this Lucida has a skin. Oh, freak. When they start putting the skins on the AI, that means the AI actually has ramped up in difficulty. Todomeda.
The person who made the joke was Brahma Putarast in the chat.
Bro, I think it's a funny joke, bro. It's a funny joke. It's awesome.
The bottom of my chicken wrap exploded with mayo, so I had to shove it all in my mouth. Now I need to wash my hands real quick.
Exactly. In fact, we might actually check out my favorite category, the horror tab. Maybe at some point we'll just check out normal games from Itch.io too. Show everyone love, because I know we've gotten some RPG Maker developers before. Just pop in. Which was cool. Very sick. Maybe I'll become one myself in the future. Very ambitious things I have in mind. Like making music, rigging stuff, maybe making free models, and then making paid ones because I need to make a living somehow. My way, the fun way. And other things. Patreon. I just don't know what I could do on Patreon though. Maybe I might do like the cultured art, to be fair. I've always been very fascinated with cultured art. And not in the way where it's like, oh yes, it's time to crank that hog. No. And just, it's always very interesting. I guess it's because I like seeing things unfiltered. Who knows? We will do cultured art of all kinds. I don't know. Because that usually goes well. From personal knowledge. But then I gotta think of other things. We'll see. Yes, the big arigato craft. Yes.
With the correct spelling of my handle, that's so funny.
Cool channel, Mira Octavia. I mean, she's freaking funny. Energy up there. PR Professor reacts to Nichi Sanji's Doki react. There's too much. Okay, well. I mean, what else do we got? I still want to find that one game in the night. Wait. I remember now. I can't really search things. Hold on. Yeah, I found the game. I found the game. I was talking about last time on Tuesday. Yeah, but this is the game I was talking about on Tuesday. It's this game. Okay, it has the music too. But you can play as protagonist, this guy, and then have her. It's so loud, holy shit. Yeah, sure. Just tell me like the title. It is very near like, isn't it? I was gonna say that too. Or you can have this one. Where she's so kawaii. But I like the sassy one. The sassy one is just she just has that But then you get the cool guy. What is a daimon? Oh yeah, the other I haven't seen this yet. You got this one. Tabith. Berenica, yeah. Oh, these are all of different empires. Laura, yes. Truffle and Filbert. Peppa Pig, yes. Yuming. I mean, the art style goes hard. It just slaps. I think it is. But the art go crazy. This music is so loud. Holy crap. I turned it down on stream, but it's still blasting my ears out. I thought I turned it down enough for myself. But yeah, no, very cool. I'm excited for this. I don't know when it comes out. I thought I knew for a second, but I don't know. But I saw some people playing this. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of sick. And yeah, no, it's just very, very wild. Very interesting stuff. Asmund going gets ratioed by his own toxic community. It's actually over Daniel Larson. Oh, yeah. Javier tells Imos about other works of melodies and then Hold on, wait a minute.
Thanks, Armored, for the 10k bits to ask us to play Fortnite.
Oh my lord. I don't think I have that shit updated.
What?
I don't think so. I don't think I have auto update on. I hate auto updating.
I'm very curious. I'm very curious. Also, we might actually play that one.
What the fuck is that?
A little blob.
I mean, I just, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, just sauce the title, yeah. Because like, what's it called? I turn off links because of the stupid AIs that are like what is it called?
Don't say that on stream.
About the mic? Yeah, what is it? It's because I keep getting these stupid bots that most streamers understand about. It's like,
Hey, I offer you a art service. Would you like to buy my art?
completely ignoring that. Hey, in my description. In fact, I need to check this for myself, for my own sanity.
I don't know, like 8.
8? Oh my god. Why do you have so many?
I'm waiting for the part they were talking about.
What do you mean different things with different things?
What, you use one for everything?
Yeah, I guess.
I don't want the same account that I have my bank account with where I sign up to all the sketchy porn sites, you know what I mean? I pay for multiple subscriptions.
Are you crazy?
Oh, that's just a sleepy kind of talk.
I mean,
yeah, paying for porn, I can't get behind that.
This is such a goofy thing. I've had this mic for 5 years. Okay, I'll be sure to type that in.
I just don't believe in that.
Well, I believe in paid porn for my friend.
I just feel like
What kind of crap is this?
I've gone too far if I pay for it.
What? Wait.
Like if I have like my dick half out and I have to whip out a.
Nah, I keep forgetting to change my title.
Like I feel like I don't know, man. Something's gone wrong.
I just don't understand. Like I would feel so self-conscious like paying.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know. Hey, if people want
Random business. Yes.
Sure, I gotta buy the battle pass for Fortnite.
Okay. Yeah, I just got my dick out, but I gotta buy the battle pass for Fortnite.
That's crazy. Sleepy talk is always very interesting. Random business. Oh my. Oh yeah, this film, like I saw it. It's very yeah. It's a very weird film. Okay, let's get this. I've had this mic for 5 years, Nags. Damn it. Come on. Okay. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Opera. You're supposed to be better than this. I didn't even limit it at all. Like, if we go to this, which is the optimizer, I didn't even limit this. Like these aren't. Oh wait, you can't see it, but like these aren't limited. For sure, orange. Okay. Wakata. Jeez, Lord, this is painful. Actually, I also want to bookmark this page because. Well, do I mean stream charts? I remember stream charts. They show up my stuff every now and then. Okay, let's do this. Also, this VTuber used to be a part of Nichi Sanji. And then she went to V Shoujo, and there was apparently a stark difference. So we might check that out another time. I need to like make a dedicated just chatting day. I feel it'd be so fun.
If the mic sounds scuffed, I'll work on it.
You have the SM7 be right. Have you tried the adjustments behind the mic?
What? There's stuff on this mic? Wait.
It is the air mattress all over again. You've been sleeping on the wrong side of the air mattress.
We know your dad has tools. We are looking at one who didn't even knew the equipment he had kept.
Bro, but his what's it called? His headphones like Bluetooth connectivity is so good. Cause for me, when I use mine, if I'm too like far, it just starts bugging out.
Come in and sit down and press a single button every day. And you don't even press the button on time. It's amazing.
If the mic sounds scuffed,
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Have you tried the adjustments behind the mic?
What? There's stuff on this mic? Wait, what? I've had this mic for 5 years.
Bro, I need to watch this. I need to see. I was too busy laughing. I want to see. Oh, he was using the wrong side of the mic this whole time. Oh my god.
That's two big top 10 things Nex has never heard in his life.
Typically, I would like to set my
almost
high pass filter at 80 hertz or 100 hertz. I typically would never.
A few moments later.
I can't believe this. You really do just come in and sit down and press a single button every day. And you don't even press the button on
I just can't. I'm baffed. Chat is merciless. Damn. Oh, this one.
Why? I don't have one.
Don't let him see. Don't let him see? Why? Tell me the nag's hand.
Oh, the hand! The hand! Yes, the hand one!
That's true. No, that's very true.
That is actually true, yeah. Damn, those are really healthy nails.
Wait, what do you mean? When the count is high.
Yeah, you don't want like yellow nails or like black nails or something. Yeah, that's not, those aren't good nails. That means your hygiene's all effed up.
You know, because that's the
Oh no, I skipped the middle one. Why won't you load, damn you? Okay, hold on.
Oh, hey, dogs.
What? No, I wanted my nags clips. Don't show me other clips. That other guy is probably cool, but I want to see the other ones because I haven't seen some of them. Oh yes, I've seen this one. Yeah. This is the authentic one. I've seen this one too. Okay, never mind. Okay, all the new ones are gone then. Aww. Japanese learning game short? I do not think I have. Okay, hold on. What if I... What? Oh, I can't spell, damn it. Yeah, Bijou Mike's channel's not looking too good. Who knows, though? I don't even know if he's able to... Well, he might be making enough. I'm not sure. I think it's a Japanese. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. I'm playing Smash. I put it in Japanese. Kamera. Kamera. Kamera Soki. Is that Soki? Sosuki. Sosuki. No, Sosusa. Sosusa? Sosuki. Yeah. I don't remember my kana, damn it. So. No, I think it's Soki. Sosaki, Soso. I never remember my kana. I'm so dumb. I should know this. I legit taught myself this and I remembered it so well. Okay, is it next one? Okay, okay. Give me 1 second. I just want to correct this for myself. So, yeah, okay, so that's you. I keep missing I keep damn it. I keep mixing this character, like this one over here, for like Su, which does not have the little thing on top. So Sosa? Soda? No, that's not. No, it's like a reverse version of it's like Sa. It's like a variant of Sa. Bro, this chart is giving me brain damage. I need to like see something else. I need to like see a better one. This one's better. Oh, it is Sa. Really? Oh, what? The hell is this? Why is like you see this? Because this has what? Well, I guess it is Sa. Okay. Yeah, Sosa. Camera Sosa. There you go. Easy. I totally didn't F up the first time. Hio? Fuyo? What's this character? That's no accent. Or no... Man, I do not... Okay, we'll do a Japanese learning stream one day. I need to remember. I'll learn katakana. And I'll relearn hiragana. Because I used to be so good at this. Learning negs. Maybe this works. Bruh. Wait. I got it. I just have to type this. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I remember this one. I'll watch it again, too. It's a funny one. I remember when I watched this for the first time, I was like, there's no way Nags is like failing this. There's like lines. Yeah, actually, I'll pause it at the point. I don't know, we'll see.
I think you should apologize.
Classic Nags moment.
Guys and Haruka, I am sorry. My monitor is pretty bad. I couldn't see the background to the numbers. I am a idiot. I do apologize for putting you through my mishaps.
This is gonna be a great YouTube short.
Oh, I gotta do.
Oh, I love that one. It's so good. Cause like I get it too. Cause what is it? My monitor that I'm playing Smash on right now. I believe this one is either the brightest one or it's like one of my two left ones. My drawing tablet one is like fine. I know that it's the New Yorker in him. It's the New Yorker. The no BS. It's the no BS New Yorker in him. Which I do not blame 100%. But yes, this is why Nags is my VTuber Oshi. 100%. Holy. Yeah, that's weird. That'd be really easy though. Cause I have like this there's this website I use to like learn my hiragana. Which after learning how to pronounce the stuff, I went back and tried singing the songs that my younger self listened to, and I could actually pronounce them really good. So that was awesome. Then again, puberty, so I don't sound like a little squeaker unless I want to, because I can control that. But I use this website. Very good website. Learned all my hiragana from this. I have yet to learn katakana, even though it's like the same. It's just more sharper. Like the strokes are more sharper, and it's all the same sounds really. So yeah, very easy. They use photos to help you remember. Which honestly, that's what most Japanese is. It's just what's it called? It's just a picture or a character. If it looks like a tree, it's a tree. It's like the saying. If it looks like doo doo, it is doo doo. That's how it is. And this one looks like a weird highway that someone did not know how to design, you know? This one looks like a guy just throwing up his lunch. And then Dole. And then the interesting thing about the R character in Japanese is that it's like very front. What was it? Very frontal. It's so we can do a pirate software again. We'll pull a pirate software. Here. Yeah, which one is it? Like, where can you? I'll use this one. I'll use the BlueStacks one. Ah, shit. Okay, that one doesn't work. Un moment. Let me find it. Can I use it in game? Does this work? I guess we'll find out. Really? Really? What? That doesn't work? Oh, wait, no. It probably works in this one. It's just I need to click on this, right? Oh, that's not right. That's not how it works. Okay, fine. We'll just do this. We'll do we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Okay. So, basically, we're gonna paint the screen black just so I can draw the die. No, actually, we'll just do this. So basically, how would the R's in Japanese work? Which there's like a video on the Tofugu website that talks about it. But like, yeah, you get to do his hat short. I've seen a bunch of them. Like, my favorite one is his tax fraud short. That's my favorite one. The hat one though. Gotta see. I'll put it on the side so we can watch it after. Okay, I have it. I'm gonna pause it too.
Hey Thor, I just
No. Okay. There we go. Alright, we'll have that ready. Yeah, but the tax one. It's like where he's like, okay, so Twitch pays me like you're gonna pay me, I don't know. Let's just make up random numbers. Well, Twitch is just gonna pay me. I understand why he does black now. It's like a flashbang in my eyes. Okay. So he's like, well, Twitch pays me $1,000 or something. But then, you know, if I use those dollars or to play ads, like I forget. I think it's like 4 minutes of ads every hour. And what I can do is I'll do this. I'll turn these into subs. And then I'll give it back to you guys, the viewers. And then you don't have to watch ads. So every time I run 4 hours of ads, I get money. I get part of that. I get 25%. And then the 75 goes back to you guys. So then you don't have to watch ads. I can continually play ads, and Twitch will keep paying me. And then by the time that we're done, no one has to watch ads. And yes, that was the whole thing. That was the whole thing. And I was like, damn, I like that. Big brain. Okay, but okay, really quick. So how the R sound in Japanese works from just me learning it. And every time I tried to pronounce it earlier, like way back when. It used to be very difficult. In what? Well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Kraft. Okay, I don't know. I guess built different. Yeah, but the R sound. We say it like R, like the word R. Come on, I can write better with this than this on the mouse. So we say it like this. We say it like R, yeah, or R. Yeah, that's how we normally say it, or just a bunch of R's all at once. Yeah, what happened to my hands? I used to write better. But yeah, it sounds like most of this. However, when we say R, what happens is, like saying R, it's mainly like an A and then an R sound. So, what happens in the human mouth? Oh, this is gonna be really weird. But in this diagram, this very shoddily drawn diagram, so when we say R, our tongue is like more so rested. So R, and the back part of our tongue, typically curves up here to make the R sound. It's really shoddy, I know. It's like R, or it doesn't really. It's kind of like this. It is kind of resting like. However, for Japanese, right, and we need to like draw like the indicators for the front teeth and yeah. What I've noticed is that and what I've been taught from like the videos is that when you make the R sound in Japanese, yeah, it's a mouth. Yeah. If you make the R sound in Japanese, you want like the tip of your tongue to like be pressing on like this part, like right behind your teeth in Japanese, instead of like having like the back like rise up like here. So in English and stuff, it's like it rises up here. In Japanese, it's like right there. You like push it right behind your mouth. So instead of being like this one, you know, when you see this one, the character, what is it? Yeah, it's like this. Instead of seeing like this character, this pronunciation, you see this one. Instead of being like full American, being like how Dio does it, he's like Ree. You have to be like D. Very easy. And there's like a little tongue twister with like these ones actually too, I believe. Where it's like I believe it is just this one and then this one and then I don't know the order of this, but I think it's this and then this. Oh, that's so off. That and then boom. Yeah, I might have missed one. Oh yeah, I definitely did. It's okay. One and then boom. But it's like this. Yeah. So, the fun tongue twister that like some people try to have you say really quickly is it's just all of these ones. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. There's a lot. But yeah, no, it's daddy doo dedo very quickly. You know, daddy doo dedo. It's so fun. Because once you get the pronunciation of how the R's work, yeah. Exactly. Look, you got them all. You knew it. It's just awesome. Look at that. But yeah, very simple stuff. Very fun. I'm pretty sure I did either this one out of order or like this one out of order. So it is what it is. Also, this looks more like a 3 than it does. Yeah, because this one's supposed to be forward. So this line's smaller. This one's more forward, and then yeah. That's okay. That's a high Echo Crow. Baby, I am Japanese. Maybe. Okay. And now, back to our scheduled programming. So, what is it? I want... That one's on. Good. This one.
Hey Thor, I just found out that I was born feet first. Does that mean my mom was my hat at that time for a moment?
Huh. That's a very weird image to have in my brain. Yes. Alright. Very intriguing. BS that I got hit by that. BS I got hit by that. Wait. Winnable? I'm a professional. He can't get it. Yeah! Oh my god, that's so funny. He really was. Oh, it's the Nair guy! TikTok's news creep, the unfold story of Kevin Leonardo. I mean, that video was really weird. It was a weird one. Yeah, but one of these days, we'll go over all the music videos, like the 2U Under Kids one. Because that one's very good. And we'll just analyze it all. We'll watch it all. Ah, damn. And we'll see. Tomorrow's gonna be a very fun day for me. We get the... Hell yeah! We take those! No, he grabbed me! To you really is... Here, you know what? Let's look at the... Okay. Opera GX is being slow right now. How many tabs do I have open? 147. Okay. It shouldn't be this slow. I'll probably restart it after stream ends for like next time. But yeah, we can check out like all the songs, you know, kind of vibe, you know, listen. Probably on Twitch only because I don't want issues on YouTube live streaming like last time. I'm very hyper scared of that. Well, JP, I love JP songs. I have like that one playlist I think I put in like the server too. I think I added new songs to it. It's a mix of like everything. But yeah, we can go through some of these, all of these maybe. Take a portion. And then just take in everything. Analyze, oh, the little art stuff, you know, the little things. Because I feel like it'd be very interesting for me specifically to like learn how some of these are put together. Because Japanese like music video editing and just Japanese MV editing overall feel different. Also, hi Pro Game Master, how are you doing? It's been a while. I hope you're doing awesome, bro. Yes, it is a late night. What time is it right now? Oh shit, it's 11. I wasn't paying attention. 23, baby. Let's go. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I recently actually caught up with our one of our other friends, Jiggy the Charizard. Buddy's been doing pretty nice too. It's really fun talking to him. But yeah, hold on. Let's see. So these, alright, by the way, these are all the random, like, shitty things I say. No, this is all the random stuff I have, like, just in my stuff. Like, live 2D tutorial for the model. And, mastering, because idle work. Yeah, these are private. This one's public. That's what the model might look like, but I think I might change the green color, to be honest. Plus, the lighting and filters on this one were kind of weird. That's what it would look like. I am going to F around with it though, because I do want to see, because I feel like this screen is too strong now. And then one of my favorite art channels of all time, Naoki Saito, the best sensei, would recommend this channel. It is his second channel because his first one got terminated for a very dumb reason. But yes. We got all of these. We even got this random ooh thing for some reason. And food. I want to add more food stuff for like later maybe. And of course, the Ake's music stash, which hopefully when I click on it, doesn't end up bringing me to a video. Which I have a feeling it might end up bringing me to a video. Thank you, Colossal Ad. Take 100% free. I actually have courses from this like website for the art stuff that I am trying to learn. Because I want to put money on the line so that it actually forces me to make use of the stuff I've spent. Okay, anyway, so yeah, the latest song I've added was this Under Heroin song. And then I can't read my katakana, so I can't tell you what that says. Yeah, but we got a lot. I also recently stumbled upon this what's it called? So I'm really stuck my use Inusa. Oh, don't worry. We'll check that out whenever I feel like doing this. So I gotta figure it out. Cause we have the week. We have this week all planned. Alright, so reviewing drama. Actually, what's it called? I don't know. Cause I forgot. YouTube. I don't. Okay, so here. Hold on. We'll do behind the scenes stuff right now. I'll show you. So, cause we went over VTuber drama. I don't have it up. Damn it. Okay, here. Mujin Docs. Please don't show Mujin Docs. Yeah. But basically, we have this and we have this. I watched this one like on my own, and then I rewatched it again on stream today to learn about like the doxing stuff that the community that I want to be a part of has dealt with. Not cool. Not cool in this one, because it honestly got me thinking about how there are people that literally should not be given access to the internet and stuff. Very, very not cool. It's also very petty. You know, a very petty reason that led to overall the reason why they did this, which is very stupid. Don't be dumb on the internet, especially because that can ruin a lot of things. Hence why niceness, you know. And I don't think doxing's like fun. Plus, we have like one of our community members. I don't know how, but Buddy keeps getting doxed. Hi, Woofington. I don't know if you watch the lives over again, but hi. I hope you're doing well. Don't get doxed again, please. But yeah, no, I don't understand how. It's really weird. Okay, so I can actually probably show this. Okay, good. We got dislikes. Good. That means people like pressing the button for no reason. Hell yeah. But basically, the thing I hate about this is that I have to go here, and then I gotta type some random BS in in this specific page every time. My typing is so much worse now. We'll do practice. Oh, we should do typing things. Right, not Daijo fine. Yeah, it's not. It's a bit weird situation, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be better. But yeah, no, I have to go here. And on Twitch, I actually have a whole thing. In fact, watch this. I'll show you guys a secret right now. I'll show you a secret. Yeah, but would recommend this creator. He's actually really awesome. Very wholesome. And a lot of his art tips have actually very much invigorated my art like drive. In fact, we're probably gonna watch like 2 videos I have in mind that just popped up in my brain again. But yes. Spelling stream. A spelling? Spelling? Yes. We could probably. I don't know how well I'll do with that. I think we can try. I want to do typing as well because my typing is cheeks right now. Okay, but okay, very quickly. Secret. I get to show you guys what my setup is for now. Now let me see. Make sure it's the right monitor. Definitely don't want it to be previewed. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Okay. So, this is what... Oh yeah, let me turn this off. Okay, so this is what my thing looks like. Oh yeah, look at all that. Yeah, so... For me, so I showed how to change titles on YouTube, right? I want to make one here, but like it changes every time. And I can't like go and check this thing up here. So what I do is I have to go here. And I can change it on Twitch, which is so much more better. Because I can just go from like my OBS, so I don't need to open it up every time. Oh look, it's the little crabs, they're all saying hi at the same time! Oh, wait. But yeah, it's really fun. I just wish it was like... I wish I could do it for YouTube. But the only thing I can do is this, but it only shows me like this version of this panel for like YouTube. And it signs me out every now and then, which is dumb. And I can't rename the stream from this window. Because every time I make it, I have to make it for a new stream every time, and that's just very annoying. Sometimes I don't like opening the stream title thing. I used to be more on top of it for like that, but it's okay. Well, yeah, that's the little secret. Shh, we saw nothing. But yeah, would recommend if you're curious about just checking what is it called? Naoki Saito, Sensei's channel out. He has a lot of good tips and very interesting like insight on things. Because he used to draw like monsters and stuff like this. He drew stuff for Yu-Gi-Oh cards actually too. He was a Yu-Gi-Oh card artist, and he's a Pokemon card artist now. But he used to draw monsters for Yu-Gi-Oh, like very disgusting ones. Which I mean, characters. And now he does art for Pokemon, which is really cool. Yeah, we got a lot. Oh yes, now we can get on to my favorite thing that I luckily thought of because we were on the topic of art and stuff. So, PewDiePie. We didn't watch this last time. It's perfect time for this. Okay, it's beautiful. Now, there's a specific set of videos that I want to watch because it'll detail future plans that I have in my brain. Okay, let me find it. Okay. This one. Okay. Damn, Opera, you're so slow, bro. What the hell is happening, my goobers? Alright, very well. So. I have so many videos I get to watch after stream. Like this one, because Oompaville probably got like... What's it called? The reason why he made this is probably because his take on his original one, if he still has it up, did not suit everyone else's things. So yes. Shoot. Okay, make sure it's this size. So we're good. Yep, everything's good on that end. We'll even do this so that it doesn't look all wonky. But yes, I wanted to watch these two because it's like a plan I have. Like I'm planning to do something involved, like similar to this video. Because that was a funny frame to pause on.
Here's a self-portrait of me when I was 16.
But we get to watch PewDiePie. I'll even turn these on.
The semblance is uncanny. Why was doing skin color so difficult as a child? It's like, I'm not completely white. Red.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever filled in my stuff. Like drawing skin color back then, I don't think I really filled it in. I just drew like empty.
Merging with the wall behind me. Bold move, an artistic statement. In comparison, here's a self-portrait that Picasso drew when he was 15. I was a prodigy. I could have been an artist, but I
Exactly. Look at that.
don't draw.
True
So
artwork.
one of my last videos I did was I learned a new thing every day for 7 days.
Which honestly, I've kind of wanted to do for like a stream thing, or like just content overall. Just like, hey, let's learn this today or something.
And I thought, what if I do it for a longer time? What if I learn to draw? Then I can compare what I drew at the beginning and then compare with the end and be like, wow, at least that's what you want to see, right? I have no guarantees. This could be very embarrassing.
Ah, classic.
I gotta draw my first drawing. Let's begin. Are you guys ready to cringe? It's all in here. Be nice, okay? I'm a sensitive artist. I want.
So you did that before.
Alright, so day one, I drew a bunch of eyes because I thought every day I'm gonna learn to draw a different body part. That was a bad idea.
Yes, that's the thing that most people do. You draw one portion at a time. To the point where you get really good at drawing that thing, probably. But then you don't know where to put it, and you don't know how to put it somewhere. Like, it starts to not make sense anymore at that point. It's like, oh, I see. I did all that, and I only know how to draw this. Does not end well. I am so good at drawing eyes that there's no point of me drawing eyes. I like, oof. Cause like here, hold on. We'll pull up the fun paint thing again. We'll pull up pirate software. Is this the? No, that's the wrong one. Yes, but no. So it's like this. Hold on, let me see. Literally. I'll just do it normally like this. Yeah. We'll zoom into like. Yeah, 218 is fine. So typically, you know, it's like what he's talking about. Like, oh, I practice drawing eyes. Like, you can kind of get like the basic shape and stuff down really quickly and easy. Like, I mean, you can just, if you're doing classic anime eyes, there's like different variations, right? There's like some where it's like, oh, there's a curve here. Sometimes they have some where it's like just like these two, or they have a curve, and then they have like an extra bit here, or sometimes they do like this. I like doing this thing. This thing's fun. And then you can just like kind of go at it, you know, and I kind of freaking tell. It's like my hand-eye coordination is so bad. What the freak? But yeah, no, the different variations mixed in, and then you're just like, holy crap! What is my hand-eye coordination? I can't even speak because of how bad it is. But yeah, no, it's like that, and then you can like add extra bits here, then you just draw the little things. And then you draw this after you got the nose, and then it's like, oh wow. And then sometimes they do like this. They do like a thinner one. Oh, that's kind of large, right? But sometimes they do like a thin one, you know. Sometimes you have like very sharp ones, and then the iris is different. It's like different variations. Yeah, but details, you can have so much fun with those. And this is my Steam list. Yeah. Okay.
Day two, I just doodle, which, you know, is fun, but my goal with this...
Doodling is actually very useful, too. If you doodle, like, 15, or, like, not even 15, probably, like, 5 minutes a day, you might get some progress. But progression... Plus, I've always been one who's been very interested in, like, the process of things, you know? And since I'm getting fully into art again, because... creative juices, and I need to make my models so that we're not always cute, but we have different models for that. So we'll see. I got different plans for multiple.
Cool.
I might release like 2 or 3 on debut day, which at best is by the end of the year. Realistically, might be next year. So we'll see.
I feel like if you draw a guy, it doesn't really matter. They can be ugly, whatever. But if you draw a girl and you want to make them pretty, it's hard. You gotta be good at drawing to do that. So I thought that would be a good challenge to teach myself how to draw a girl. And here we have the result, and it's awful.
Yes, yes, precisely. Also, hi Oishi, how are you doing, bro? How has it been watching PewDiePie draw? It's been a while. And also thank you for the raid, brother. Excited for your birthday stream. I'm gonna show up. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. It'll be so cool. Also, what's it called? I've heard recently too that what's it called? That our what's it called? I think like recently I've heard Northern Canada or like I say Northern America has been hit with some good old smoke. I say good old, but really realistically, there's nothing good about smoke. Yeah, that's a bit of a journey. Also, I don't like the weather. I don't like the weather where I live, bro. Like, it makes no sense. Really haven't heard. Yeah, no, it's been kind of crazy. I've heard of some crazy things, bro. Like, oh my. But yeah, went over like VTuber drama about how this guy named Kenji got like doxxed. Horrible stuff. I don't understand why people do that. I don't get it. And then we got yeah, there was a continuation to that. Now we went through a lot of things, and now we're here with PewDiePie doing art. I think this is like I drew for 30 days, but he has a like continuation of this too, where he did like 100. I watched these multiple times. In fact, I watched this yesterday. But I want to like watch it because wow. And yes, internet is crazy. People crazy. For me, I lived in like what, the Northeast. So what happens is, like everywhere else in America, we get like the 4 seasons. But like, for some reason, in the Northeast specifically, I don't know why, yesterday was like super hot for no reason. Today is super cold for no reason. Like, it makes no sense. Sometimes it snows in the summer. Like, the rarest point, it can happen. It makes no sense. I don't understand Northeast, like, weather. It's just, I don't get it. I've never understood it. Same with weather in like Florida, because I went there last year, incredibly hot. 2 years before that, like last year, was not that bad. I don't get it. For real, global warming's crazy. And yeah, no, I'm grinding Smash again because I haven't played that since like Sunday, and I tried playing it for the first time in like years since Sunday, and I felt like a toddler touching a controller for the first time. It's horrible. But yeah, big old journey. Also, I don't get why Mother Nature... In fact, actually, I think yesterday I looked at like a flood map thing. Did like a simulation for that. Very worrisome. If ice melts, man, one of my acquaintances, my VTuber acquaintances, poor buddy might be like swept up with the sea. It ain't good.
On YouTube, I recommend Chumling Drawing. That does a
But yes, let's see if I can win while trying to make commentary while doing whatever. I'm gonna get my freaking cheeks whooped. I don't like that. Why do you beat me up like this, Ken? Yeah, for real. No. In fact, there's like a very off topic. There's like this game on phone that is like, what's it called? It's like a fishing game, a Japanese like fishing game where the premise is the world is sunken because of global warming and you just fish for stuff. It's a very chill game. I don't remember what it's called anymore because I don't have it. Because climate change is coming. Yeah, no. They be crazy, bro. I can't wait to get emotes, though. Got to figure out if my art skills are decent, because my hand-eye coordination earlier, like, legit 5 seconds earlier, it's not good. Like, bro. Like, the latest one he's made, too, actually, is, Oh, yeah. No, bad. The latest one is, like, him bringing his son Bjorn to, like, the motherland. And it's just been there, you know, good old IKEA. I kind of want to go to IKEA again. I have one like not too far away. It'd be kind of fun. But yeah, all of these ones, everything. In fact, I should do an apology video like tier list, like a rating. That'd be so fun. There's so many trash apology. The point with the free. Food's so good. I need to make more food, damn it! Maybe it'll be fun. Let's want to do cooking stream in the future, though. I'll make food from everyone's home, and we'll see. I'll have my own rating. I just know if any of the food that I make contains duck, I will not eat it because my body like rejects that thing. I can't. It like hates it. It's like the bane of my existence.
So hard.
It's like how demons are weak to holy water. I'm weak to duck.
Seem to get it. They all look like elves. I don't know why.
Another issue that artists I know like can face is like same face syndrome, where like they just every character they draw has like a very similar like face like a structure, which is very tragic though. As I don't know, I'd have to think. I have to think what I've also heard like people say is like the best one, the best meal. Cause I don't know, cause like what's it called? Some fast food places, like I've noticed from like my travels, sometimes what's it called? Sometimes they got some of the weirdest crap ever. So like, example, Wendy's in Minnesota, very different from what like my one of my best friends, my childhood best friends, like cousin, like told him. Basically, Minnesota and Wendy's sucks. Minnesota in like freaking Massachusetts, where I'm from, it's apparently good. Apparently, it's much better. Same with like what's it called? Like Burger King here and Burger King in Florida. There's like a disposition. I think that word works there. I don't know. I need to learn my vocab again. It's like I can't even speak anymore. It's too much. Yeah, George Not Found. I have seen George Not Found drama, but I have not seen Chugga Conroy drama. Though I have a feeling I might know what it might be. George Not Found drama is effed up. That girl made accusations, and I don't remember what what is it? Not context. What situation this too, but like it's we can look into that again. Actually, I think that would be a very fun watch after this.
Maybe because the ears are giant.
But yeah, no. Yes, thank you, Crap, and thank you for joining again. Always lovely to have you.
It's not that bad actually, but then the rest is just awful. So.
But it's all the art. It'll be beautiful once I can get myself used to doing this. Because I want to do like a showcase of like the progression and stuff too. So that we can see how jeez Lord, I got launched. So you can see how trash my art is before and after. Because like for reference, I actually have my character. I've drawn my character before, like way back in high school. I think it was during my sophomore year of high school. Heck of a time. Yes, that is true, Oishi. That is true. I want to, what's it called? I want to take the world by storm. I want to make this a thing. If a cloud, yeah, no, it is wild. I don't understand why people do that. Plus, it's what's it called? One of the interesting things, and I know, you know, one of the interesting things is, I mean, you kind of have to believe, like, well, it's not that. It's like when someone makes an accusation like this, typically it's more on the side where you kind of believe it more because it makes more sense. It makes more sense if something like that happens. However, a lot of people, they love clout. They love ruining people's things, which I don't ever understand. We've seen that with like Kenji. Like here, I even pull up like the thumbnails again. But like Kenji, Docs, Muujin, because Muujin made a good video on it. I misspelt it, and Opera GX is being slow, but that's okay. Also, let me get the image of what I drew my character as, like, because I copied like what's it called? Not really. I kind of mimicked the Danganronpa style. Yeah, but like, yeah, this, yeah, basically, his mod doxed him, and they had like a whole hate group. His mod had like a whole hate group with a bunch of other people, and their careers got ruined from that. So, I don't understand. You could just be nice to people, you know, if you disagree, you know, you talk about it, you know, and if you wanna maintain a relationship, you do it, and if you don't, it's okay, okay? That's like another thing too. It's like some people make their opinions their personality nowadays, and it's just a part of their character, which it's kind of sad because it's harder to, I guess, have a conversation with people if that happens and that's what they do. Because like I just feel like it would be nice. That is so true too. That is actually so true. Okay, let me see. It's on my desktop. Okay, where are you at? Also, yeah, no. I also finally made a schedule. Like, it took me like 4 hours. I made this. It was so beautiful. I was so proud of it. Just don't use. That's a funny thing too, Pro Game Master. I use Twitter so much now, because a lot of my people, what is it called? My people, I say, because a lot of my acquaintances that I would love to get to know better. So friendship, because yes, like I use Twitter a lot for networking. Very fun stuff. Very fun. Yeah, that took me 4 hours. Oof. But the character drawing of my character, which I'll probably use as my VTuber, but like when I am confident enough with my art and confident enough with being able to rig my art, I might make some changes, because looking at this now, this is the character. I've used this on like YouTube videos before, like way back when, as like a thumbnail. But like by this goober, the perfectionism in my brain like would not stop me from like erasing and stuff. Like back then. I think this took me a total of probably 24 hours, realistically. Maybe take like 2 off for like procrastination, because I have a habit of walking around a lot when I'm like thinking about things and how to like get it done. So yeah, that's about it. That's roughly it. And honestly, if I were to remake this, which I am going to be, I feel like as much as I like this green color, I feel like making it darker, to be fair. Because I've seen like a very nice hue of green, which you can see from what's it called? Yeah, you can see from Rika in Pokemon, because she got the best green, the coolest green. Like this green, it's clean green. I feel like using like that type of green for like this goober here. But yeah, it's very very interesting, because it's just such a good green. And maybe if I wanted to, we'll throw colors. We'll just have fun with it. And I'll see. I'll probably do like polls somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. Big stuff. In fact, yeah, no, I can cue that up after. Okay, but yes, art, the progress. Oh yes, so cool. Yes, I'm very excited too, because I have like a lot of things. I plan to like try to have people help out with parts of my debut, open invitations. Because I want to try to see if, because spoilers, I don't know if anyone else is here, but I'm just gonna whisper this into my mic. But like, overall, I plan to like, maybe make a comic strip or like an animation and ask people to voice in it. So, when the time comes, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, no, I want to do a lot of fun things for my debut. I want to see if I can make at least 3 models. Very ambitious, absurd. I acknowledge how much time it takes for these people to work, too. Because holy crap, they make beautiful pieces of art. But like, eesh, it's gonna be a bit of a journey. But we'll see. Also, that is the most demented like picture right there. Holy crap. Staring into my soul. Ah, shudders. Eesh. But yes, big things, big plans, and I want to make everything happen.
I'm so mad at drawing these. So infuriated. Like, why can't I draw?
Oh yes, that'd be so cool.
Sorry to interrupt the video.
I'm still figuring out like what's it called? I want to like make a storyboard for it. Because I remember back in film class, back in high school, they were like, oh yeah, make a storyboard. I made like the most bare bone one. Now I've seen like some like very interesting storyboards as well. So we'll see. We'll see how many people we can get into this crazy thing I want to do. Like a little collab, a fun debut. Because I know Lucally was also interested in it too, so I was like, oh yeah, sure. I'll keep you posted. I am going to die.
There's also a new PewDiePie Blacklight Edition tub. That's right, it glows.
Oh no, the G Fuel lad.
Gotta buy it.
Oh yeah, remember the whole debut thing I was talking about, Lucally? I was like, oh yeah. What's it called? Something about needing voices or something. At some point in time. Hell yeah, Ken, get wrecked! It glows in the dark, okay? It glows in the dark. I'm sorry, PewDiePie. That's a long ad segment, damn. It's like 2 minutes.
Turn out 1 maybe out of 10. Day 10, not much to say. Day 11, I felt like, okay, I should probably know how to draw a body, right? So I practiced that a lot. It looks like I did a lot, but I drew this so quickly that...
Also, that's another thing, too, that I want to make sure I can get done. Is because I have a habit of like not wanting to use simple shapes, which is much easier to get the whole body structure down. I don't do that as much as I should. But yeah, no. I think I can do decent now. Maybe we'll see. We'll see what day 1 looks like, and if I can consecutively do it under 3 months, within or under 3 months. Logically, my improvement should be pretty decent. Because I am pretty fast at learning things. If I want to learn them. Hands suck. But he's done really good with hands for some of them too. I hate hands. My hands are like very blocky. They're not like rounded. Super sharp.
Because that's what Marcia would always say, which was really encouraging, but I hated them so much.
What do you think?
Oh, we got P4 too. I just realized. Never played that one. Played 3 and 5. Wouldn't be surprised if they started making a remake of 1 too. That'd be fun.
Like a child here. I didn't mean to. I think the torso was too tiny. Yeah. Still panicking. Day 22. Yeah. Day 23. Oh god. I drew another Merc.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
Just scribble over it. Sorry, Merc's face. Then I think
I've started to what's it called? To learn to appreciate everything so far.
Why can't I do it every time?
Compared like, cause I had like a whole slide presentation I did one day. I had so much fun making it, but it was like the most like dead one ever. But it was really fun because I took a look at everything and I realized how like what's it called? How wonked everything was for my brain. In fact, I could probably show part of it after I beat this Kirby stock. Because they apparently changed the CPU skins now. When they get... Aw, damn. When they get hard. It's okay. 3 stuck. Welcome back to Twitch locally. Oh, man. Just let me win, please. I beg you thine. Why are you air dodging? Oh, yeah. No, I did also was I was also thinking of getting 1000-Year Door. In Mario Maker. No, I have that game. No, and Mario Kart. Yeah. Because I've never played 1000-Year Door, and the last time I remember trying to play it was I had a very crappy computer, and I tried to emulate it. Did not work out well.
Day 28. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it in Mario Kart using the $100 voucher because I still have Switch Online, which is perfect. So we gonna do that. We gonna do that. That's next week too. But next week there's also a gacha game releasing, which I think might be very interesting to start out. Because that category is gonna go crazy for a bit.
These are all from different anime or manga, but I feel like they're quite good.
Oh, Arida! Let's go. Final stock.
I drew these? How?
Yeah, I know. PewDiePie's got really good. Look at that.
I drew March and I love it. It's so cute. And that one's
But this is just the beginning. Oh, damn. Finally. No.
I don't know. I like these. And there we go.
Oh, Wuthering Waves. Rip Mario. Yeah, Mario Maker 1 was so cool. They had like you know the amiibo costumes? They had some from like anime. Like anime characters were in it. Like here. I can actually show you one because I remember. I remember this character because this character has like a cute design. Nisei Koi Amiibo Mario Maker. Yeah. Yeah. Freaking Chitoge from Nisekoi. It was so cute. They had like so many cute ones. It's awesome. Yeah, even Hatsune Miku. I think they also had the Sakura one. Mario Maker Miku. Maybe. Nah. Because I know they love pairing the Sakura Miku in a lot of like collabs and stuff. But it's so crazy. They had so many, bro. They had so many. It's wild. I also wait, hold on. I wanna look at this. That's such a goofy one, bro. That's so funny. In fact, I could. Ah, that's the second one. We're gonna spoil ourselves. But yes. That's another thing. It's like at some point it's gonna be a lot of drawing of the same thing, but it might be okay. We'll see. We'll see. But damn.
So yeah, I was very pleasantly surprised. All right. right, so that concludes my little drawing thing. Honestly, this is
And that is 1 through 30. You know, rough, learning proportions, learning pieces of the body, putting them all together. I took anatomy. I thought that would help me with drawing the human body. Bro, my teacher did not have us draw diagrams. I kind of wanted to draw diagrams instead of having, like, printed out ones. I was that kind of guy. So sad. Then again, that guy was, like, a really big creep, so I feel better. I feel better. He was not cool. Apparently, the anatomy teacher that came before him, the predecessor, was much cooler. Way cooler. And not a creep. So, yeah. That guy is... Yeah, no one likes him. Okay, anyway. Secret lore aside. Teachers. What are teachers? What are teachers?
Here's a picture I drew when I was 7 years old.
To put it bluntly, they're pretty good. Then again, very simple, because things have changed.
The truth is, I always liked drawing. I just never practiced it. So in my last video, I decided to try and practice drawing every day for 30 days. And I
Team up.
realized, this is amazing. I'm having so much fun. And I could compare the...
Now, really quickly, having fun, that's another thing, right? There's the point when you want to get good at art where it's like, oh, I am not satisfied about anything I've been making. Which is hard, because I'm pretty sure people who are familiar with, like, when artists do stuff, like, you think it looks awesome, right? It looks stunning. But then the artist's like, nah, this looks bad. This is my worst work ever. It's like, what? What do you mean? It's the perfectionism. It's the artist perfectionism. Irresponsible watch and mood. For me, my irresponsible, like, moments are, like, when I watch K-drama late at night. Like those movie recap channels. Because they just make it so much more quicker to watch them. But, like, I kind of also just want to go back and watch them. K-dramas are good. That is so true. Your greatest enemy can be yourself. Yes, Oishi, I need to tell you, I got into K-dramas, bro. They're so good. Like, a lot of my female friends, they've been telling me, you should go get K-dramas, okay? Watch them, okay? They call me things in, like, Korean terms I don't understand. And now I do. It's so funny. Food Wars. I want to cook stuff from Food Wars. I feel like that would be so fun. Aw, damn. But yes, no. One of the recent ones I've seen is, like, what's it called? Oh, actually, I gotta show some cool ones. Queen of Tears. Okay. Okay. I'll let me see. I'll type this in, like, my other monitor. Queen of Tears. Cause those are so good. I've been getting into them. They're so fun to watch. I've also actually here, hold on. We can show this. Let me see. Cause I've seen this in some dramas, right? And I really like this flavor, so I got it. And it bussin'. It is bussin'. So copy image address. Browser image. I still have yet to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I've watched it out of order. Oh, that's the drink I had last time. It tasted so bad. The peach flavor had, like, the most horrible aftertaste ever. But, like, no. I have these, bro. My favorite milkish is, like, the melon one. The melon one is the best one for me. In fact, I drank 3. There's, like, 3 cans on my desk. Like this one. This one. The banana ones. They're so good. I've had them recently. Oh, having them chilled in your fridge too. Oof. Also, night locally. Hope you have sweet dreams, brother. But yes, no. These are so good. They just taste so good. They come in, like, what, melon and strawberry flavors too? And chocolate? Nah. Banana is where it's at. Because banana flavored things are awesome. But it's so good. In, like, ugh. Sometimes I just want to, like, have, like, a binge eating, like, thing. Because it'd be cool. It'd be so cool. Binge eat, like, just random food. Sometimes. I don't know. Every now and then I have, like, the constant perpetual craving for burgers for some reason. Too much. Oof. But it was worth the pain. I know that feeling. I've heard so many people be like, I can't eat ice cream normally. But, like, worth it. In fact, I'm trying to remember, like, if I know any, like, ice cream places that I've gone to with people where it's like, oh, it's interesting. Okay, good. Kick me back onto the platform. I failed. Okay. Grab, yes. Okay, hold on. Wrong tab. Okay. But yeah, no, that's good. Also, what's it called? Oh, wait, actually, here. Since I'm also still going over snacks, let me make sure to play this. Because we need to make sure the video goes on so we can talk about the art.
After 30 days, and it was a big difference. So it really made me motivated to keep going, and especially with everyone in the comments being so supportive. Therefore, I continued, and we're at day 100. I drew every day for 100 days. So let's look at
100 days. 90 days total for 3 months, right? Because each day is worth 30. Presumably, because, you know, some days are less, or some months are less, some months are more. And typically, it should, if you manage to work very hard at it, and you know what you're doing, or at least have a gist of where you want to go with the path, should logically be fine. You should hit your goal very quickly. Which is this 3-month method thing that I have from one of my favorite artists. My illustrators, as they call themselves. It's just easier. Yeah, but then I have this snack. This snack's really good. I love this thing. So good. They have like a limited time what's it called? Oh, it's right here. I can say it. It's a brown sugar boba. Brown sugar boba, so good. Brown sugar milk tea, also so good. I love brown sugar stuff. It's just so good. The flavoring, delicious.
Look at the result. Did we have the same kind of improvement?
Yeah, the red bean one is also really good. I don't think I've ever bought the choco one though. But I found out like recently when I went to H Mart, like with my friend, fellow streamer, we found, or at least me, because I buy these most often. I found out they have a matcha flavor now. I didn't know they had one, but they have a matcha flavor now. It's crazy. Oh my god, it was 100 days. Bro, for real. And honestly, I think this one right here, right? With my goofy cursor, I think this one and this one, they're both really nice. Like, these two are really nice. Except the proportions for the head here, definitely awkward, because it could be a bit more. And the hair, I forget, it's like you segment the hair into like 3 parts, I think.
You know, 5 days
or something like that.
Video, I felt like I just lost sort of what I had gained. Like,
it's the artist's perfectionism.
I felt like a fraud. Like, oh, did I just trick everyone?
Yes, and I hope you have lovely dreams, Oishi. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for the raid. Means so much. I'm excited about Saturday, so yes. Good old voice.
Well, I added it to the end. Oh yeah, so my favorite rhythm game is called Tunithum Sun, and they have these characters that are really interesting because they're so detailed and fun and weird. So
yes.
I really like drawing these, and I feel like I got the proportions decent enough. Wish I could
Come on.
before. So yeah, I love drawing these. It's fun to try out.
That hurt me.
I have not developed
in fact,
my own. And
what is it called? In fact, if we look at these ones, he's starting to draw more like full body ones too, or like at least 75.75. That's more accurate, maybe.
Developed my own, and I'm just trying to draw different things that I see and like as much as possible, and that's what everyone told me as well. The best way to improve is draw from reference. So I drew these super quick.
Then again, I think now that I think about it, right? I see some artists on this website called Pixiv, which is like an art sharing site. Kind of like DeviantArt, but like it's also globally used.
I never thought I would.
Very like what? Very Asia centric, I think.
Like the pages are so flimsy. And oh, what's this? New sponsor time. Time to get your wall.
Yeah, but they have like. Oh no, we have another ad. But basically, Pixiv has like a bunch of artists. They have a lot of art, very nice. And I've noticed that some artists that start popping off, they kind of just stick to whatever they like. So it could be like a gacha game, for example, like Genshin, or like Fate Go, or like Blue Archive and stuff like that. Azure Lane, and they just keep drawing characters from those, and kind of works out too. And since they enjoy the games and stuff, you know, it builds.
Maybe you want to get swole.
That's why I stick to YouTube. Bro. I like for me, what is it? I love and hate YouTube at the same time. Because, what's it called? Right, no hate to my youngins that maybe might watch these back. I doubt they will. But if you do, hi youngin. basically, what's it called? I like Twitch in the sense that you get more people that are more like what seemingly more mature, more sane. Though YouTube, I've seen some of those, so that's nice. But like there's like a higher chance you run into youngins. And since I've become less family I say less family friendly. Since I swear more now, or just let loose now, more so. Yeah, it's different. Yeah. It's a thing. It's also what is it? What like it also depends on the type of community you want to hit as well. And a lot of people that I've met, very cool people. Mainly on Twitch though, because I've met more people on Twitch than I have YouTube, really. And some of the people I've met on Twitch, they have YouTube because they need the clips and stuff. Hence why I need to make clips or just ask people to make clips. Yeah, but that'd be fun. I need to edit it. Okay, got smacked once. But I think if I were to get sponsored by a drink company, I want to do gamer subs because that one has anime. And anime marketing is a-okay to me.
Don't miss out, guys. All right, back to the.
Sorry, PewDiePie. It's time to go back to art.
Drawing more realistic, less anime.
Which I like. He says more realistic. It's like what's it called? It's like a kind of fusion kind of art style too. And he starts drawing like portraits. Yeah, like more portraits. And these are more defined too.
This one, and my God, I was so proud of it. I loved it so much.
Which is awesome.
I drew it.
Me nerding out.
Yes, I did it. I drew something I liked. Finally. It was also kind of a blessing and a curse because I would always compare whatever I drew to the best thing I felt like I drew. And it made me really hate a lot of stuff that I drew that I don't.
Yep, the perfectionism kicked in.
Just drawing random stuff I find online on Pinterest.
I have done 0 damage to Sheik.
God damn it!
I've done 17 damage to Sheik.
Having a bad day.
Yeah, and he's like crossing all these ones out too.
Hated it. Always comparing.
It's the perfectionism, bro. It go crazy.
Trying to draw that day. Interesting, because I don't remember why. Maybe it was because I was just doing so bad. Who knows? It's interesting because now I look at this and I can immediately tell just like what's way off. The head is too small. It's not really balanced. It's the sort of stuff you automatically.
I'm being a manga artist. Yeah, actually, I've told some people in like chat every now and then, but like I would love to. In fact, actually, way back when I got back into this whole thing, because I want to make this my job because it's like the most interesting thing to me. Is what's it called? I've like I do want to make like a series or something with like just stream. Just do it with stream. Like we'll do like a cool day, have like our multi chats just combined together, or I say multi chat, have my multi stream thing combined together. Jeez Lord, figure it all out. Like it's super cool. Because I feel like that would be such an interesting idea. Because I don't think I've seen any streamer like work like collectively with their chat to make like something cool. Because I have a lot of ideas I feel like I could use to make me stand out from most like content creators.
Don't judge me. So I try to do one
Yeah. Look at all these animes. I feel like I need to figure out how many things I aim to draw in a day.
You can see how many attempts it took me.
Or like, because I need to actually draw. I've been holding back on it for now. Like, I feel like if I started like legitimately just on January alone, probably would have been very far ahead by now.
I use myself as reference for some of these. I know that's kind of weird. I just needed.
But there's a mix. It's a mixed bag of things.
Yeah, and that one too.
Yeah, the craziest thing I've seen on Twitter recently too, Pro Game Master, my dear friend, is what's it called?
Super quick. I asked her to post for me.
I'm trying to remember.
But it's fun to draw it. Here we go.
Cause I don't really get all the crazy things. Oh wait, no, I remember now. No, so the craziest thing I've seen is like what's it called? This fellow streamer. Basically, she was playing Valorant, and she had a teammate that said like very not so cool things that you should be saying online to her.
I really enjoyed doing it, and it makes
And
life more. And I was
it ain't good. It ain't good at all.
I drew that one, but I was
It's not good.
Commit to coloring it.
It's surprising too, cause like an acquaintance of mine too, when she was playing Valorant, she had like a bunch of kids join or like on her team, and they said like some very like racist things that they definitely should not have been saying. So that was horrible. I was like, I guess that happened. Yeah, no, it was so bad because like the Twitter post with the, like the Valorant thing that the streamer was dealing with. Like that Twitter like the thing like the post popped off too because of like how horrid it was. Like she was like she ended her stream early, like it hit her hard what the guy was saying, and what he was saying is not okay. I felt like I was like, damn. I don't understand how people just do that. And then I feel like there's like maybe a portion that are like, oh, if you can't play the game, you can't. Yeah, it's something about like that. So like with like trash talking stuff. But like that wasn't even trash talking. That was just the guy being weird and like just harassing her. It was just horrible. Which is why like I worry about like people getting access to internet stuff way too early than they should be getting access to. Also, these be slapping, by the way. These do be slapping.
I can see it already, but it just took me so many tries. And I was trying.
Yeah, no, I like what's surprising too is that like they've like Riot Games, they've been talking about how they want to build like a safer and like, you know, a safer community for everyone who wants to play the game, right? And it's like when you see all this stuff popping up and happening, it's like, do I believe the corpos or do I not believe the corpos?
Yeah, different styles.
3 stock, let's go, baby. We take those.
I didn't like that one. I tried. I just wasn't happy with it. Yeah, I like that one a lot.
I feel like me trying to color is the worst thing ever. Because I've been more proud of a bunch of my sketches, I've noticed, traditionally and like digitally, compared to like just removing the lines digitally and then coloring it in. Because even now I have like what's it called? I still have drawings I've made like years ago, like around my house, like 2 on my like door to my room, and then 1 like hanging right next to me. But like I kind of just used a reference for that one, which I guess is kind of impressive now that I think about it, because a youngster me was using references, and I never really appreciated that. So yeah,
Struggling to be consistent with the different angles of the face messed up the eye. I remember liking this one. Started drawing sad anime girls and Chainsaw Man. I love that. Power.
Maybe I should just start trying to draw stuff from like series that I find interesting art from. That might be very interesting.
I remember reading it. I was like, I have to draw that. I think it was a bit sloppy, but it's kind of nice. Could have done a better job, but hey. So for day 98, I wanted to draw with you guys, so we'll do that now. So yeah, I realized I never actually.
It's so cool. Maybe I should do that.
And recorded it before.
But I feel like I'll do like a monthly update on like, oh, where am I at today, or maybe a weekly one. Probably not weekly, cause things, life, all that junk. Yeah.
At least the placement of them.
Okay.
And I sort of try and figure out where the chin is gonna end up in relation to everything else, and that does not look right. For me,
I also feel like what's it called?
Process takes me the most time, but I also think it's
part of like figuring out the process
is so difficult. It all has to work.
Is a thing that contributes to like your growth rate for art and stuff. So we'll see how that goes. I'm just making big ol' assumptions. I'm taking a guess. Because I've realized that I can be a very decent judge of what. Wow, you. Whoa. I can be a decent judge of what things I know I might do and what things I might like. Because, well, at times you know yourself best, but then there's also other times where others know you better than yourself. I fell into that. I should have went forward. Just done like basics.
I didn't really have many colors, so it was hard to make it work. I tried my best. I feel like the more different tones and shades, the more alive it looks. So I wasn't planning to go this dark, but here we are. Face is always scary.
Oh damn.
In my opinion. And then once I'm done,
it's just very inspiring to me too that like PewDiePie, a guy who's not really known for doing art stuff, is able to just commit and get it done, which is very cool to me. That's why Definitely want to do like a video style like this because it'd be very interesting. Plus, who knows? Content. Maybe you might get the name of my channel and stuff out there, which would mean a lot to me. So let's see. We will build everyone up together. Small streamer support circle. Let's go, Big Pog.
99, I felt like I could finally more consistently draw different face angles. It didn't take me 600 tries, as you can tell by the lack of eraser, in comparison at least. And then on day 100, I just wanted to draw again with you guys a little bit of
Wow.
on them. I love these characters and I think they're so fun to draw. I feel like what I draw usually is not as good as the reference, but hey, it's still fun to look at it. I love this character so much. This seems so fucking funny. Best girl, easily. So yeah, that concludes my 100-day drawing challenge. I owe a huge thanks to you guys for being so supportive. One of the main reasons I actually decided to keep going, because I wasn't planning to do it. I remember asking Marcia, like, am I just embarrassing myself uploading this video? Like, but everyone was so nice. I hope it doesn't seem like I'm fishing for compliments, but thank you. When I started going to the gym like 7 years ago, I was not in shape at all. But I remember thinking after I'd done it, I was like, well, I've done it once. Now I just got to keep going. And then eventually I'll hit my goal. And I'm kind of keeping the same mentality with drawing, you know? I don't know what my goal is, but all you got to do is keep practicing. That's all it takes. You know, you don't get better unless you actually put in the work, right?
I forgot to do the comparison.
Yeah, so true.
I was at 30 days.
And that's the funny thing about this video too, is that like so many people got so pissy and angry about PewDiePie learning how to draw really well. So they kept making like excuses, kept like, you know, just being like angry about it. Because once again, it is easier to complain than do something, you know? So a lot of people complain about their problems. Even though there's, you know, there's reasonable things to complain about. Like, obviously not everything you can like shift and change. That's fair.
And also just to be able to incorporate color. I hope in a year I can develop my own style more.
Yeah, exactly.
See you guys then.
I definitely spent more time this time around than just.
I feel like with like with what Oishi said earlier, like with the anonymity aspect of like being online and stuff, that is much more prevalent. And you know, people can be horrible.
Whatever goals you have,
God damn, I'm so sad. But like the thing I've noticed too is like, even throughout all that, there's like so many like wholesome moments because I've met very cool people throughout all these journeys, throughout this journey overall. I'm just wanting to try to make this work. And I've also learned of a lot of like instances where it's like a lot of instances where what's it called? There's cool people and wholesome moments, and you know they kind of just are very nice. I've seen some people deal with like very bad things too. Okay, well let's do this last video, and then I'll get to snacking on something, and I'll go work on my art because I am incredibly behind. But that's on me. And then tomorrow we play Honkai Star Rail because yes, I love Honkai Star Rail story. But yeah, I didn't think that I would be at least decent with networking because what's it called? I am an ambivert, a fusion of both, you know, introvert and extrovert. But I noticed that depending on what day it is, it can fluctuate. So I might be more of one thing one day than the other day. I've also found out that I am an ambivert due to like what's it called? Due to like when I took my own like solo trip across like country. Also, yes, we are watching the George Not Found, the George Not Found, how he lost his entire audience in 1 month. The drama where, you know, someone who wanted clout or something like that, don't know why they did that, did something stupid and made an allegation that, honestly, if it were true, looks pretty bad. But, you know, in the case that it isn't, which there's evidence that points to it being, like, false because of the amount of discrepancies, it's horrible. Don't do this. I don't understand why you do this. Also, there's an aspect of this that kind of bugs me later on, and when I get to it. Obviously, it might be a point of contention for some, but when we get to it, I'll explain my thoughts on it and how I feel about it personally, and probably gonna just mirror things I've kind of done from just existing and dealt with existing. So, yes.
Katie explained that the incident occurred in
Also, I'm so sorry. This is not loud enough. Forgive me.
after a convention she attended with a few of her friends, and that the assaulter was best friends with a famous creator dating one of Katie's friends.
One night, we were at a house party when we decided to leave. It was me, my best friend, and her other friend. This other friend was romantically talking to a really big creator at the time. He was also the best friend of my soon-to-be assaulter.
A day later, Katie and her friend group found themselves going back to the hotel room after getting drunk at a party a few hours prior.
The thing is, I don't think she minded when George her. I mean, after deleting the post she made, it was nothing huge. Yes, which is, as they would say. And since I will be a bit more vocal, because, well, I swear now, hell yeah, let's go. It's fucked up! You don't fucking do that. Don't ever fucking, I'm so sorry for the vulgarness, but don't fucking ever do that. This is the worst way to gain an audience. Don't ruin someone's livelihood, someone's reputation for a bogus, like, accusation, assuming it is genuinely, you know, like, real or false, you know, because evidence points to it being false. I'm just saying. Just don't do this. There's different ways to build an audience. Networking. You were at a party. You met the creator. Get to know them a bit, maybe. You know, not even spice things up, because, yeah. But, like, just get to know them better, and there you go. Maybe you have a potential chance. Like, it's just, no, it's dumb. I don't get people. They don't make sense. There's too much freedom on the internet for some people.
And were obliged to participate in various drinking games.
Mind you, she is 18, which I think Internet Anarchist brings up. She is 18. In the age, in our country, the good old US of A, I know different drinking ages, there's different drinking ages for different countries, right? But in the US of A, you don't drink until you're like 21, right? You don't drink until you're 21. And I think there is a good reason for that. Because, well, we'll get into it too. Yeah. For the people these days aren't like that. It's fucking crazy. I think people have gotten brain rot or something. In fact, let's look at this statistic too. How many kids want to become influencers? Roughly 3 in 5 Gen Zers, aged 13 to 26, said they would become influencers if given the opportunity, which largely changed from 59%, 1322, who said it in 2019. Yeah. Also, I hate how, like, what's it called? The Gen Alpha is being put in Gen Z as well, because that is definitely a thing that's happening. It's insane. And some 53 Gen Zers, it's a reputable career choice, and a similar share would quit their jobs if they had to. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. I know I'm in Gen Z. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm seeing if it works, and I know I can make it work. Mainly because I know I can definitely do this. I'm confident enough to take the world by storm and seize the heart of many. The hearts of many. But it's pretty crazy though. Well, it says 3 and 5, so this percentage went down. Yeah, but I honestly don't think that most people nowadays should become influencers. It's funny because influencers is a term synonymous for, well, either being good or bad, because the stuff it's like linked to. Same with like it being linked to content creation as like a thing too. So, yeah. I mean, bro, there's dumb people. I've seen TikToks where they make things up or they just don't do enough research and it goes really bad for them. Like the one psychic lady that was like,
So I could tell you which. This is why the teacher is actually the villain, and why you should be arresting the teacher and not be putting her like on the not guilty side.
like, no. She's like, she tried to make herself look reputable, and people thought she was reputable. But then she tried pulling this stunt, even though there was mounds of evidence pointing against the teacher of that case with like the murder or whatever in that one school, where that she wasn't the culprit. Literally so much evidence pointing to the fact that she wasn't the culprit. And this lady is just going and yapping, and she's just like pretending like, oh yes. And I don't understand why. Like, I understand the terminology, fake it till you make it. There's cases where I feel like that can apply, but overall, I don't think that's a good like a philosophy to like hold on to, because it really doesn't help when you fake it till you make it. You know, and you're dealing with someone's literal like reputation and livelihood. I don't feel like that is a good. No, not even. I don't feel like. No, I know that is not a good thing. Like, it's just no. And it's like, it's like various drinking games. I've never understood this. This might be me. I have had drinks before, but it's never been a thing that I've ever been interested in. I've never found like intrigue in it. Sure, maybe at like family gatherings or like special parties or something to like celebrate New Year's or whatever. Sure, I can understand. But I've never been interested in drinking. It's just a thing that has never smacked me. Same with smoking and junk and vaping. It just never hit me. It's never been interesting. Plus, drinking alcohol, man, that burning feeling, it ain't it, bro. It ain't it. Mixing drinks for me personally, that's more fun. I've done that before. Very fun. But like overall, the drinking it, nah. Plus, it's a thing where I'm like, I've never really thought about like doing it early on. It's like how I've seen in my lifetime how there are people like much like during my younger years that do things that they really should not have been doing, like at that age, like certain intimate things or like certain like drinking things. I don't think you should be doing these things this early on. I understand if you want to do like the more intimate like things later on when you're an adult, that's fine. Okay, you do you at that point, because you're an adult. You have a sane mind, you can think. Rather than these dumb kids that are much younger and do all these things, which I don't know where they get this like idea from, that, oh, doing this and that early is cool, okay? You know, breaking rules or whatever. I don't get that. I've never understood that. Maybe it's the way I was raised. Maybe it's how I've seen things growing up. Maybe because I have a decent swivel on my head, but I don't know. It's just me. It's just me.
More alcohol in the room, and we were encouraged to drink some more as they offered the bottle.
Plus, I'm so sorry, but like, this might sound bad, but since I personally know everything so far with this incident, and I think I know a decent amount, I just want to point it out now. She does not sound serious. I know that sometimes that's the tone some people have. I acknowledge that, and it sounds bad me saying this, but she does not sound like very serious about this. There's this like this little bit of tone that she has that is like, it's, you can just tell, at least to me. I know some people have different ways of explaining trauma or whatever, but with every bit of evidence, I'm under like the firm like belief that she capping and that she lying. Plus, she does not sound like it does. There's like no like semblance of truth when she speaks. I'm sorry, that's just how it feels. Also, let's see. I say Twitter saying world accurate. TikTok land of dumb, very accurate actually. People are getting TikTok brain rot, and it's very interesting too because I know people like play things in the background sometimes when they play games. That's actually a normal thing, but like it's TikTok that's training kids' brains to like swipe up very quickly, so they have very short attention spans now. It's like, I don't know if you heard of this, Pro Game Master and the rest of chat, love you all, is that basically nowadays I've seen what's it called? I've recently seen, I say recently, probably like last month, more accurately. No, actually no. It was during March because I remember talking to this with like my father when he was like picking me up from like the train station after I got home from my trip. Basically, I was like talking about how kids nowadays are incredibly dumb, which is very worrisome. At least in America. I don't think they're dumb everywhere else because, well, other places have different like standards of raising their children. But at least in my experience in America, and I've seen this firsthand too, not just from these TikToks, is that the teachers in these TikToks are like they're talking about, oh yes, I've taught middle school kids, 7th, 8th grade, you know, stuff like that. And they don't know how to read. They do not know how to read. That is a legitimate skill that I remember learning like freaking preschool. In preschool. In freaking preschool, I learned how to read. And kids nowadays, they don't know how to read. They don't even know how to maintain a solid attention span. Because there was this one teacher, this older woman, who, you know, because since she's an older woman, I know a lot of like those youngins are like, hey, you're old, you don't matter, we don't trust your opinions. So she shows like younger teachers talking about their like experiences too, and like I remember one of the instances that was brought up by one of these teachers, one of the many, is that they played a video for the kids, like a 5-minute video. You know, they can explain like everything that happens, and then they ask a question. Bro, them kids don't remember a shit about that video. They don't remember jack shit. It's horrifying. It's horrid. There's like, I feel like also most parents nowadays, they need to be more like invested in their like children's lives, because you can't always count on a screen to parent your child. Because, well, look what's happening, you know. And even in the case that like there are like, because I mean, I feel like personally the way I would raise my children, and you know, everyone has their own way of doing things. I feel like a strict but rewarded like rewarding thing kind of way. Because be strict, but also just kind of do it in a way where it's understandable to like why you do this and why you do this and that, right? And why there's reasons why you don't do this and you don't do that. Because I've seen like kids freak out when they get their iPad taken away on TikTok. It's like a compilation. Like, if you have to make a compilation, it's like a whole issue in itself, right? It warrants a compilation for a reason, because it's happened multiple times. It's not just one like individual; it's multiple. It's freaking stupid. And like, I look at younger people, younger than me. I've seen like very talented individuals that are younger than me, that have a good brain, okay, like just a good brain, like locked into their head. They're not doing anything stupid, and then I see the others, and it's all dumb. And they watch Skippy Toilet, yes, and that's like the thing they talk about in like the school playground nowadays. It's personally, I don't mind that. It's just I worry so much, and I just don't. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. It's already crumbling. Kids can't read, you know. They have to go and learn how to read and write probably not write, maybe write, but they have to learn how to read and comprehend things in like 7th and 8th grade, which, you know, that was like at least at minimum, that was a 3rd or 4th grade level skill that you would learn. Probably not even, but probably like in 1st and 2nd grade. It's like, do you know why the cat was sad? Reading comprehension, you know? Because someone took her thing. Yes. Like, I don't understand. It pisses me off a bit. Because I feel like this wouldn't be a problem, you know, if people properly cared for their children and were more invested in their lives. I know it's incredibly more difficult now that, you know, we have to have everyone in the household work just to maintain, like, the household. Because of all inflation and things, in addition to that. Well, in TikTok's banned. Dude, that's what's crazy is like freaking we're banning TikTok in America. Obviously, other places aren't. TikTok is actually funneling a portion of revenue for people as well. It is some people's job, so I don't know how they're gonna make a living after that, because they have not like branched out to like other platforms as well.
According to Katie, once the night was over, she took her chance to leave, but the unnamed creator would insist on escorting her to her room. something that Katie claimed she was very uncomfortable with.
Now, here's another thing that I want to preface for people too, is talking is a very, very useful thing, right? You talk, you explain. I learned this firsthand because, yeah, I did not do a lot of things like that. Caused a lot of issues. But basically, if there's something bothering you, you know, you tell the other person, right? It's not too hard to believe that. Now, if you are uncomfortable and you don't tell them, you should probably try to muster up the courage to tell them. I know it sounds difficult, it sounds crazy, but your comfort and safety is a priority too, right? Don't just go along with whatever the hell. So I don't know. I just think it's very unwise, very dumb.
Pretended that the elevator was broken and that he couldn't leave, telling me to get in the elevator to prove it was broken. And then after a few minutes, he ended the night with a "guess I'm good."
Plus, another thing is we visualize situations incredibly difficult, or not difficult, differently, guys and gals. I know, I've heard stories from both sides. Very crazy, like, thing. Like, holy crap, we see things very differently. And I don't mean like both sides of this confrontation here or this like whole situation here. No, I mean like IRL. Like I've seen the ways and I've learned a lot about how different we have views as in the different genders and stuff. It's very interesting.
Going now, leaving with a wounded puppy.
It's like what? A guy saying, "Oh, she's cute," could be interpreted as like, "Oh, a very creepy guy doing this and that." And people don't get up in that moment. They're uncomfortable. Yeah, I feel like that is a thing. But I also what's it called? I also understand like if you have fear, because it's like the fear response, like the fight or flight. But then there's also the paralyzed one where you get like frozen, which is one they don't bring up for some reason in fight or flight. I hope it's not shortened. It probably was. Like how Curiosity Killed the Cat was shortened, which people use that like to like scoff at people. But no, it's a positive term, like a positive phrase. Because Curiosity might have killed the cat, but it also brought it back to life. That's the full term, or full phrase. Which I'm kind of glad that I am a curious cat, because I like learning things. Yeah, I feel like that we should actually try to promote conversing with one another better. Because having like miscommunications like these is not good. It's not good. Plus, there are varying like things that, you know, change things overall, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Internet Anarchist gets into this in this video, where he goes over like consent and stuff, and junk like that.
4. It was a big content creator. 5. When she made the joke about content creators being in minors' DMs, she mentioned that half the people had the assaulter as their profile picture. The tweet would go on to narrow down.
That's another thing. I feel like the parasocial behavior in the Minecraft communities is like very disgusting to me. Like, you know, dream stands way back when. I've never understood them. Very disgusting people. Yeah. Yeah. Underage people alcohol. That's crazy. Never understood that logic, why you would want to do that early on. I can understand, like, cause I totally understand this. Maybe, you know, the parents like, oh yeah, it's a party, you know, I'll give you like at least a sip, maybe. That's fine. But like, if they go out of their way to like do it, like what she did, it's like unexcusable to me. And it sounds like, oh yeah, you don't want to have fun. No. There's reason why these restrictions are put in place. It's cause it's for dumb people that think they're mature and stuff, you know, so that they don't do this stuff.
I stand with the victim, as well as, oh screw you, there is nothing that can make it consensual. 1, she never said yes anyways, and 2, you got her
Oh shoot,
illegally,
not good.
I might add, to a point well beyond her ability to consent, because in case you forgot, intoxicated people can't consent. Some were even hoping that George would commit self-termination.
You see, this is another thing too. I do understand the reason why we have to preface that people who are drunk cannot consent because they are not in the right mind. However, as off-keter as it sounds, she did put herself in this precarious situation, being young and naive, and thinking that she's mature. She went out of her way to try to get drinks while knowing she's underage. And then doing all this other junk. So, I'm just saying, that's just how I see it. You can see it differently. It's okay. But that's just how I see it.
That Katie had only presented allegations in her
Okay? It's okay to have varying opinions. You don't have to be angry. Because I know a lot of people nowadays get angry at having different opinions from people. And they make it like their whole personality.
spread in the Minecraft community. George had one chance to redeem his name, and if he didn't accurately present his case, then the hate he'd already faced would only be the tip of the iceberg. Before George could release his side of the story, Katie would reply with a tweet meant to condemn him even further, reading, "Pull whatever you can find."
Holy, wow! Wow, he comboed me to death!
Support my case if needed, but please share it on my behalf if you'd like. That's why I can.
I didn't even know he could do that.
For screenshots to try and twist. I've been waiting so long to say this, but you're a f***ing coward. At this point, George had only expressed that he wanted to share his side of the story, but Katie and others seemingly didn't want to hear him out, jumping to the conclusion that he was going to lie. Another point worth noting is the fact that Katie stated she has evidence to support her claims, but didn't bother sharing any of it with viewers when making her accusations.
That's crazy, isn't it? That's crazy, isn't it? Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Because, mind you, right? Nowadays, if you just show text chats, there's a chance it is believable. But there's also a chance that it has been, like changed, right? It has been modified. Because, mind you, Photoshop exists. AI nowadays exists. AI is freaking scary. How good it's gotten in the past, couple of months. It's insane how fast it's grown. In the last year and the last couple of months. The ChatGPT is about to hit 4.0, and they're gonna have vocal stuff too. In that case, you're trying to being direct and manipulative. No, exactly. You know, you literally know. They have there's literal red flags to manipulators and stuff too. In the situation that we went over earlier in stream, where it was VTuber Luca Kaneshiro and Raziel. Raziel got manipulated the hell out of her because bro befriended her and then trauma dumped. And usually when you do that, you're trying to build up sympathy points and you're trying to just manipulate people. Hence why, when I be nice, I try to keep my problems to myself because I don't want people to deal with them. Okay, that's just genuine. I don't want other people to deal with my problems. I don't mind helping people solve theirs. I prefer to keep mine to myself and just deal with it myself. I have dealt with most of them, so it's okay now. Compared to before, it was so much more worse. But then, if you have the balls, if you have the gall to make accusations this serious, which, mind you, this dumbass 18-year-old girl was I make accusations this serious, because it benefits me, I don't care about the other person's livelihood, yada yada yada. I can make this work. You are the most malicious youngster ever. Holy shit. And then you go on to not even show evidence. If you showed evidence, it would have been much more different. But you even mentioned having it recorded, and you don't. It's stupid. You are dumb. Do not fake things like this. These are serious things. Do not understand how serious this is. Because there's people that actually suffer from these incidents that definitely have had trauma built up from experiencing those. And she's just making it worse. Because now, most people have to look the other way. Or no, most people might look the other way. Or see a situation like this oh, they're just doing it for attention. Instead of people are actually doing it to warn you of someone that's actually dangerous. I don't understand. Because it's just devaluing people that have actually gone through the struggle. And it's also devaluing, people who want to support actual people who are victims of these types of struggles. It's stupid. It's dumb. And I hate people like this who think that they can just get away with this. It's so annoying.
This implies that there are details of the story that Katie kept hidden. Details that George was about to blow wide open.
That's crazy.
Katie Bugs went live and told a story involving me about sexual assault. So in this stream, I'm going to be addressing it.
George would go on to explain what happened during his 2 interactions with Katie and her friends, starting with their first meetup at Dream's hotel.
The first night that I actually met Katie, I was with Dream in his hotel room, and Dream was in a group chat with 5 other people. These 5 people included Katie Bugs, her best friend, and 3 other of her friends. Now, these 5 people, they're at an official VidCon after party, and they wanted Dream to go meet up with them and hang out with them.
According to George, the 2 groups' first night together was spent playing drinking games and conversing as usual. He also made a note of Katie's claims about flirting and that their age difference made her uncomfortable.
Okay, so he acknowledges that, but also, bro, like, yeah, no, for real. Cause I just fucking think that people nowadays are dumb. They need to understand that there's literally things you should not do. I feel like there should be more people that are like in their children's lives, not absent. I also know that like the fatherless, like what's it called? Being fatherless is more common in America. If I ain't mistaken, it's more common here in America than most other places. So like, I don't know. People piss me off so much, especially younger people. Like, I've met cool young people that know what they're doing and are pretty respectable because they have a good like head on their shoulders. But then there's like people like this, which like I'm like, okay, I think we're screwed now. The next generations can't do anything else to like keep us going. We've lost it, you know. Civilization is dead.
My perspective of things is that I am with people that are,
and it is cool that, you know, it is not less cool. It is respectable that George is mentioning things that he's noticed too.
She had a 21 and over wristband on, which further supported his point about assuming they were all drinking age. Moving on to their second gathering,
Which I think, I don't know much about law, but I'm pretty sure if you have an assumption that makes the most sense, you can be cleared of being like, you know, guilty. You can be like non-guilty because of like logical conclusions. The fact that she played it off, you know, she played it off and just faked it till she made it is insane. Mind you, she probably was also drunk at this time, which does not bode well. So, that's some shit in itself.
George revealed that there weren't just 5 people in the hotel that night, but 8, which contradicts Katie's version of events.
So this time, their friends were actually all able to get in. I don't know how they did it, but Katie, her best friend, and 3 other of her friends ended up coming to the room, which had me, Dream, and my online friend that I just met. So 8 people total in this room at this point.
Along with this, George provided screenshots showing that Katie and her friends had expressed a desire to be there, with texts reading, "Cool, sounds splendid to me. Good shit, okay. My goat." Another contradiction to Katie's allegations was George stating her and her group had...
I've never seen a girl spell cool like that I've met in... Yeah.
That she drinks more and that we insisted on playing drinking games when this isn't the case.
Then again, I talk in like uwu, so maybe I shouldn't be talking. Like, I'm pretty sure most people think I am a female based on how I talk in chat. It's all uwus.
Initiated both the meetup and the alcohol consumption, when, according to George,
Or just some goofy business.
However, these weren't the only discrepancies in their accounts of
Stop!
As George mentioned that she behaved positively throughout the night, with no signs of discomfort.
Yame, stop. Why are you beating my cheeks? I don't...
At this moment in time, everything was friendly.
I don't want this anymore. Why did the AI get suddenly harder? Is it because I took like 173 stocks? Is that why? Jeez, Lord. There's no way. Yes! No! Yeah, vete. Why? Why?
The game was honestly the central point of the interaction at this part of the night.
George continued by explaining what took place on the couch they were sitting on, and it wasn't anything close
Yes,
to Katie's
let's
representation.
get it. Yeah. Whoa. He did all that in midair, bro. I'm dead. I didn't even get to switch. I've been trying to swap off of Pyra for so long.
Regarding Katie's most critical accusation, George had this to say.
As I mentioned before, we had previously been cuddling on this couch for around an hour, but I did place my hand on her waist under her shirt. The way it's phrased makes it sound like it just happened out of nowhere, when in reality we had been cuddling for over an hour at this point, and it was not out of nowhere.
On the topic of consent, George remarked that he'd always been cautious about it, and that their interaction went no further than under the shirt touching.
I've always been overly cautious with consent, and this is not just because I'm a creator. I've been like this since before I was a creator, and I think that's just the way I am, and just the way it should be.
While no definite verbal consent was given, non-verbal consent was clearly at play, and according to criminal law, he was still covered by the mistake.
Yeah, this is the consent part that I was talking about earlier.
A mistake of fact defense is available in cases where the defendant honestly believed that he or she had consent to engage in sexual conduct. The lack of resistance can lead to a reasonable belief that the alleged victim consented in a crime case. However, the mistake as to a lack of a consent in a case must be honest and objectively reasonable, unquote.
And so I feel like if you were to engage in these types of activities, either you know you're both comfortable, so you kind of just need to reassure, you know, just to be safe nowadays. Because once again, these things happen, which is so annoying that people are actually just out here doing like evil like accusations like this.
Smiling, laughing.
I feel like you should generally just ask, like, are you comfortable? Is this fine? Just to be sure, because yeah, you save yourself a lot more trouble. You know, it's not worth losing your whole entire reputation over like some junk like this.
And we all laughed. She then goes on to tell a story about the elevator and how I joked about it being broken to try get her to go in with me. So Katie actually had her own hotel room on the same floor as Dream, so she actually didn't have to take the elevator.
Although the pair would continue
that's
messaging
crazy.
afterwards, communications would stop after a few weeks. To close out the stream, George would speculate as to why Katie had accused him of assault.
I don't think she's purposefully being malicious or trying to hurt me or ruin my career or anything like that. But what I do think is that she is surrounded by a friend group that completely despises me and my friend group.
When comparing Katie and George's accounts of...
Now, he ain't wrong though, because listen, the people you hang around, they can influence how you think. And it's very interesting too, because like, what's it called? I used to be in this like, it's Discord server way back. I say way back. It's probably like maybe 12 months now. 8 months to a year now. After I left, it's very interesting how easily unbiased I became towards like the freaking server stuff. It's so cool. It's so interesting because I see so many things in like a different light, like from that server, like all the actions and stuff, like much more differently than I did if I would have stayed. So cool. Such an interesting thing. But yeah, I know. I saw all that stuff, learned, noticed things interesting, and helped me very much split away my brain from biases, because as much as we'd like to think we don't have them, we can like hardly ever escape them, which is, you know.
Of what happened that night in Dream's hotel room, you'll notice 7 key differences. 1. The reason Katie and her friends went to Dream's room in the first place. 2. Who initiated the drinking upon arriving at the hotel. 3. The number of people that were present at the time. 4. Whether or not George knew her age
I'm not
prior to
dead.
cuddling with her. 5. Whether Katie's outward responses to George's advances were negative or positive. 6. The claims of Katie returning to him on the couch multiple times. And 7. Whether the claims of the mobile game they were playing was an escape for Katie or a general source for entertainment for everyone present. Depending on how these details were framed, you'd either see what happened that night as a predatory incident or a bunch of creators having fun after a stressful convention. Speaking of predatory, Katie stated that she was freshly 18 multiple times in her accused.
Now, I wanted to bring this part up, right? Yeah, no, honestly, Pro Game Master, I left on my own volition too, because I really did not like where things were going. So yeah, it was just, it was horrible. And honestly, I feel like doing part of that kind of also helped me realize my life's dream, which is streaming. Which is kind of funny because I was talking about how I don't think most people should become, well, younger people specifically. I'm an adult now. You are too. But like, basically, I realized that the whole thing I've been doing all these years, like how back when we had like some school projects, I would always try my hardest to like make it as cool as possible. And like, oh yeah, we made a website, which is still up. I check that website every now and then as like a nostalgia trip. That thing is still up. And like all these other things, and I learned all these skills because my younger self wanted to become like a YouTuber for like the longest time. Because once you realize, oh, you can make money off of videos, it's like, oh, that's very interesting. And I tried my hardest to learn so many skills like Photoshop, video editing, and all this junk. And at some point, I think when I graduated middle school and went to high school, at some point, all that just flew out of my brain. Like, I would still talk about it. Like, oh, I would love to do this, but, like, it was just kind of in a back burner in a sort of way. And I guess over time, after, like, what's it called? Over time, after just being lost for a long while, in fact, being lost for the entirety of high school, really. I kind of didn't know what I wanted to do. Going to uni also, like, kind of made me feel even more, like, depressed and stuff. Because it was very long. And, I think after a while, after, like, I had this whole, like, kind of thing happen. Like, fallout thing for myself. Where it's like, I don't feel like doing anything at all. It was horrid. It took me a while to converse with someone that I became friends with. And I should probably get to know them even more better because, well, we're like just subtle acquaintances. I feel like maybe like small friends that don't know each other well. After talking to them and just learning about like how they're doing in life and stuff, it kind of got me thinking. And well, now we're here. I'm no longer depressed. I found my life's passion, and every time I go and do streaming and think about how to do it better and stuff, and just meeting people, it suits everything I've wanted to do. Because it's very versatile compared to like being locked in like, let's say, one major or some like category or something. It's much better to me. There's a lot. But honestly, leaving that server, I can understand why you left too. Because after I left, I've honestly could not have felt any better. And ever since just talking to people overall, and all the people I've met is really very inspiring and very nice. Because everyone's so talented. And I've heard so many stories about how people are also doing a lot of things on the side while like fitting streaming into their category or nothing into their lifestyle as well. It like makes me so happy because I'm like, I'm surrounded by so many like great people that I probably never would have met too if I never got out of my little like hidey hole too. And yes, depression is cringe. Positive for it. I'm so glad that's the case too, because no, like I am genuinely happy now. Like speaking wise, I genuinely feel better. Like back then, like I guess like even though there were moments where I genuinely did feel happy in the moment, it wasn't like an everlasting positivity kind of thing. And ever since what is it called? Ever since not being depressed anymore, like I try my best to be as nice as possible to as many people as possible because I know how it feels to not have people watch you on streams, and I know how it feels to like, well, kind of be not liked, and you know, maybe some people need allies, and I feel like that's just a thing that is nice to do for people. So yeah, it's been really nice, and I'm too excited. That's why I'm also very glad that the part of Twitter that I'm in, I've seen a lot of wholesomeness. And I've met very cool people that I would love to collaborate with in the future. Because they're all just so wholesome. And it's just really nice. Yeah. And maybe, what's it called? Because I'm still debating on how I want to contact people. Because there's so many people I want to get to know better. Like off stream and stuff. But like, I want to... Because like part of me is like split between whether doing it now. Which honestly, part of me is thinking now is better. Than waiting until I properly debut before I do it. So it's a bit of a journey. And yeah, that's my life so far. I've done things that are probably detrimental to my future overall, but I think I can definitely get them fixed now with all this newfound determination. Cuz it's kind of interesting too cuz after getting back into this, all the old skills that past me has learned do benefit me. I have used these now. So that's really nice. And yeah, we're here. We're balling, we're streaming. hoping that I can seize the world by storm with all my new pals and friends that we've made along the way. And actually showing people that I do genuinely appreciate them after, you know, because I've been a pretty big douchebag to people. And I'm surprised that people have stuck around me for a while, so it is very nice. And it is very reassuring. So yeah, no, that's kind of why I've got into streaming. That's the brunt of it. That is the brunt of it. And now every day I wake up feeling very happy about everything. Even if like nothing is going well and I like I don't know, fall off my bed or something and stub my toe, I feel happy the rest of the day. Well, most of the time. Cuz there's some things that I would have loved to be different. But I guess the few people that, you know, support is awesome. Better than household. Oh boy.
Graduated high school.
Yes, but her saying freshly 18 is the thing that's bothered me the first time I heard it too, when I watched this video initially. Who says freshly 18? Like, when I turned 18, I was like, oh yeah, I turned 18. Yeah, 18 not too long ago. I just turned 18. I've never described it as freshly 18. I don't know who describes it as that, but I've never ever thought about describing it as freshly 18. Like, who does that? So this follower count, is this her Twitch follower count? Is this how much she had at the time? That is insane. Holy shit. I also am, what's it called? Part of me is very glad too, because I was always complaining about, oh, I should stream more. Then again, being in the server, I felt like I spent more time in there than actually more time on myself. So, after that, leaving and stuff, I realized that, hey, you know, maybe I can do this, you know? And I'm kind of glad I missed out on streaming in COVID too, even though part of me is angry because probably would have gotten way more growth if I kept the consistency up then. But I'm very glad I didn't because luckily, or not luckily, no, more so thankfully, since I didn't stream during COVID consistently, I never would have met all these people that I've currently met with now. Which is crazy, because it goes to show that even if life doesn't go like the way that everything's planned, there's always a very like magical thing that happens where it kind of just works out in a seemingly unlucky way, but it's overall lucky. There's like a positive growth to like the little little bits of unluckiness sprinkled on like the cupcake, you know? That's a horrible analogy, freaking hell. But like it's like a bunch of sprinkles sprinkled on an ice cream, you know? It's like just kind of like that, just everywhere.
A few weeks prior.
But yeah, freshly 18, who says that, you know?
On the 2nd of January 2023, while the VidCon Anaheim convention took place.
Jeez, these AI are getting so much more difficult.
Which puts her over 5 months into being a legal adult. Katie's wording about being freshly 18 must have been deliberately chosen since she had written her statement.
In fact, I think I wrote a comment on this. I don't think I did. But I remember writing a comment somewhere where it's like, is it me or is freshly 18 a really weird terminology to use to describe yourself just newly turning 18? It just sounds wrong. It sounds so off. Maybe that's just me. It might just be me. But like I said, when I turned 18, I didn't call myself freshly 18. I was just like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm an adult now. I can't make the jokes that I normally can make. Because they would be very, very bad to make.
Although I did not know that any sexual touching had taken place, I can say for a matter of fact that their interactions were extremely positive throughout.
Yes. And then another one. And then another one. And then another one. Yeah.
Grudges against them. Reading, I will agree with George in saying that there is a group of
sayonara
have a very large hatred for me and the Dream Team. Multiple of these content creators have spread lies about me and take any opportunity they can to spread negative.
Yes.
Katie is not.
Oh man, my vocals
are friends with many of them. Unquote. Immediately after Dream and George released their statements on what they believe truly happened, Katie would take to Twitter to drop a 10-page document to counter their claims. However, it only brought more questions than answers.
And this is where we dive into the thick of it. Like a freaking pork katsu. You know? We gotta cut it open and see what we got inside.
Off by countering George's point about consent being non-verbal. Specifically, she made a point about the lack of verbal consent equaling no consent. Reading, he admitted to touching me, that I was drunk, that I verbally didn't consent. In my mind, the conversation is over, unquote. Right off the bat, Katie was trying to invalidate George's account by limiting the discussion to solely verbal consent and ignoring the several other signs that she supposedly gave at the time. I'm sure looking back, George wishes he could have quit from the situation. However, that's not the only thing our generation needs to be quitting. Say goodbye to your bad habits a delightful way with the
Okay, so this advertiser specifically, right? I feel like this is a very worrisome one because it's kind of promoting smoking for like youngins, right? Maybe, you know. But yeah, no, that's about it.
The relaxation with fumes is to get 10% off a journey pack, and new people on the internet would figure out that she was talking about George, and she wanted him to face the consequences of people who heard her story. In her address to George's stream, Katie attempted to discredit the evidence he presented by stating it was from a group chat he wasn't involved in, and by remarking that the claim wasn't relevant, despite the fact she claimed to use it as an allegation. Katie continues by explaining why she returned to the hotel the second time.
As do be Wilden, for real, bro. Like all those dumb video game ads nowadays, hyperly sexualized. Like, what is it called? If I expect to see sexualized media, I expect to see it in the places that you would normally expect to see it in. Not on YouTube, where there are children that don't go on YouTube Kids because no parent downloads that app because they just use YouTube normally and they give it to the kid. Like, hi, yeah, so many things. I got sent to the Shadow Realm.
The messages between them, Katie would then admit to leaving out key information in the form of not mentioning George's other friend who was
The
present.
unmentioned
But she
friend.
justified it by saying, quote, he left early, which is why I didn't mention him. He left before anything really happened. However, Katie claims that he sent a message to someone who was also present, which read, quote, I'm currently watching George 26 cuddle with Katie 18, unquote. Another admission from Katie
I'm
that she
dead.
indeed
The
cuddled
AI is too
George,
smart
and
now.
while he initiated most of it, she would be the one to start a few herself. Reading, a lot of the cuddling I felt was personal, but was just me being drunk. The next point.
Well, hello, Bella. How are you? I hope your day is lovely.
She returned to the sofa because, quote, even if I were
I've been surfing the internet, learning about all types of drama and things. Because, yes, very interesting. We learned about, let's see, let me do a recap. We learned about a VTuber named Kenji, who was doxxed at some point in time. Yeah, that's not good. It's not fun at all. And then we learned about how there was a second part to it. And then we watched PewDiePie because art, and yes, it's not all that nice. Aw. Yeah, no, I found it very interesting getting into like the VTuber space. It's like, oh, there's so many interesting stories that I would not have thought of, like following. Because before that, I guess like the most exposure I had was like when HoloLive came out back then. I am doing lovely. I also hope that, you know, your work is somewhat manageable, so it's not too horrible. Yeah, let's see, what else? And then, I'm trying to remember. There's a lot. There was a lot. Some other thing. Should be a calm day. No, that's nice. I mean, you know, what's nice too is that the weather here today is not as hot as it was during the Among Us collab. Because of that day, I remember like after that stream, like I was talking about floods and weather, and then Ju came in, and I was like, dude, it was so hot, like in my room. I don't know, it was just really bad for some reason. Cause okay, let me try to convert it back again. I'm trying to remember my conversion rates. I think this is gonna be so bad. I'm gonna assume if I remember my Celsius conversion rate, it was like 18 Celsius that day. Which it makes no sense because it should not have been that hot. But for some reason that day was very hot. And just for my own sanity, I want to make sure because yes, 18C2F. Okay, yes, I got it right. Let's go. Yeah, no, it literally is barely warm. I'm so glad I remembered. Which made no sense to me. Cause you see, where I live, you know, the eastern coast of the USA. For some reason, the northeastern coast has the worst weather ever. Because sometimes, and this has happened before, sometimes in the middle of what's it called? In the middle of like winter, so like January, for example, it feels like summer instead of 18. And following the same conversion rate. Maybe it's like an extra like 4 to 6 degrees Celsius upward. That's more accurate. Sometimes it hits that range, which is insane. I don't get why. Sometimes in the middle of like spring, you know, it gets cold. Like today was really cold for no reason, even though the day before that was really hot. Which I don't understand how weather works. Like weather doesn't make sense. It's like they're trying. It's like Mother Nature is trying to kill me. I remember I was like, Mother, my room is sweltering hot. Can I use the aircon early? Because I want to make sure, because I don't want to like waste extra power, because that would be horrid. Ah, man. It was so sad too, because like I tried relaxing too off stream after like I ended it after talking about floods and whatever. And that was so bad. It was so oof. Oh yeah, you know that is true. I think it was like raining earlier that day too. So around like the beginning of the stream was like noontime ish. Oof. I don't know. I just know that weather nowadays is not too good. Ah, it's painful. I just want it to not be as bad as it was in Florida, which it's starting to feel like it might be. But who knows? We'll see. I could we'll live maybe. I don't know. Anyway, okay, let's see. People who make drama and make dumb things happen on I don't understand. Like today I've seen so many people say the most like heinous things online from all these like drama exploration videos that I'm starting to just think that hey, some people just should not have access to the internet. I don't think they should. There's some crazy people out there. It's a wild world. And I think that like this person who's in this thing, a Twitch streamer who made an accusation about a YouTuber, it's like why are you throwing all that away? I don't understand. This girl, this young girl, she has like let me see. Let me see if I can find it. My memory gotta kick in. Come on. Yeah, right here. She has 201,000 follows on Twitch. I don't understand why you would throw that away by making a false accusation about someone. It just doesn't make sense. That's like, that is massive. I don't understand. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Quite possibly. I mean, it's been going for a while now. I don't know. So stupid. Oh yeah, no. Let's go. Let's see. That is true. Yeah.
Who was also present, which read, quote, I'm
Ah,
currently watching
it's
George
human
and Chicks
nature.
cuddle with Katie 18, unquote. Another admission from Katie that she indeed cuddled George.
I feel back in the days, the things aren't really discussed about that much. Now it's brought up to light. Things I hate about throwing these allegations are sure they did bad, but that's been the evil. It's like what's it called? Because I remember back then too, like, back when YouTube came out, way back when, a lot of people treated it very differently too. It was more so like a just. It's kind of like what social media is nowadays, where it's like, oh, we get to share like little moments of our lives if we want to, you know. Sometimes we don't. It's like, oh, we're talking about I don't know. Let's say like some people get married or something, or like they're celebrating like an anniversary. It's like, oh yeah, they celebrate things like that, and it's like on YouTube or something. Like they're celebrating like, oh, I just got a job or something, you know. And then over time, I mean, it just kind of gradually grew differently, you know. Sometimes unhinged things took a different turn. Like, yeah, certain Twitter spaces. As much as I love the cesspit known as Twitter, my favorite place to go is I've seen some goofy things, which I'm surprised at because I haven't really seen too many. Kind of glad. Yeah, dark humor and sex jokes back then much prevalent. Dark humor is still though. I mean, Personally, depending on what it is, I like it. Like I like jokes like that. But then there's like a point where it's like maybe no, maybe we don't do that. And then YouTube poops. That's an old one. That's such a like. YouTube poops are very much like an acid trip or like a psychedelic trip or something because of how like randomly like spliced everything was. How like the editing was like all over the place and stuff. Very interesting.
And while he initiated most of it, she would be the one to start a few herself. Reading.
Oh boy.
He may have felt was
I'm at
personal,
one
not
life.
just me being
I'm
drunk.
dead.
The next
He's
point
beating
was
my.
Katie
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, no.
she felt uncomfortable. According to
He
Katie,
beat
she
my
returned to
cheeks
the
still
sofa
bleeding.
because, quote, even if I were to move, that would be an obvious hit to his ego, to him.
Yes,
and
thank you so
everyone
much for
in the
stopping by, Bella, and I hope you are able to survive your work. And good luck too. I would do a clover emoji, but I don't. Can I? Do I actually have that? I should. That should be one of my emote designs. Just a good luck emote. That's so genius. Hold on. Let me write this down. I actually need to write this down. That's so genius. A good luck emote. I've been saying good luck to so many people on Twitter. Why did I think of this? Okay. Number 1 emote design. Good luck emote. There we are. Okay, now that I have that saved, it'll be daijoubu. Or as Craft says, daijou-fine. But yes, so fun.
I know I have to ponder on it. Finally, Katie would acknowledge that her
Ah.
friend had already hated Dream and Job.
I didn't
by
think I would be
saying,
going
"Friends
this
influenced
long
her
on
because they hate
streaming.
us."
I was talking about this like a couple days ago. No, yesterday. I was talking about this yesterday. I was like, oh, I'm trying not to stream more than 6 hours. Proceed to stream more than 6 hours. It's such a B thing to do. It's like the only thing I would do. It's okay. If I work efficiently, and then fall asleep after, maybe, I'll be okay. Maybe. I don't know. Sleep deprivation is an okay thing. Yeah, bitch! Just so.
Claiming she was intentionally keeping
Snake!
expected George to pick up on it.
Yes.
However, these questions would go unanswered, as dozens of users on Twitter would fixate on the lack of verbal consent. And
He's so smart. He can do like the frag grenade like tech. Where he can just send himself up.
If George himself confirmed he inappropriately touched her, what's left to discuss? As well as this, he was irresponsible as a content creator on a huge platform and an adult in general.
Bro, the AI is so much more dangerous now. It's like a pro Smash player. I feel like I'm outclassed. My brain doesn't work as fast.
That's confirmed information, and now he is here trying to question.
Oh, you know what? I kind of do want to get the Evil Within. That is such a cool game series to me. I enjoyed watching it from some people's perspectives.
To which the answer is obviously no, they cannot. And touching them in a sexual manner without.
Oh, you know what, Pro Game Master? There was one thing I did with like chats, like both chats one day, where we did like a tier list of like what's it called? A tier list of all the old memes back in the day. It was really nice. Yeah, I'll bet.
Since reading Katie's newest post, my
Owarida.
that night and my overall conclusion.
Yes!
massively
Yes!
changed as she introduced
If
new
Elon Musk
information
deletes
that
Twitter,
I was not aware of at all.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Elon Musk's like Twitter thing is going down pretty badly. The most recent change that I am aware of that I think is actually a real change is that Elon made it so that smaller accounts, like my account for example, can have like a greater reach, which is really awesome because some people need to grow their brand, and it helps a lot with networking too, because part of the algorithm has formulated things very nicely for me, so I can just get VTuber stuff more often than not. And everyone's so cool. They're all celebrating milestones. It's so lovely, so wholesome. Yeah. I just think of myself saying this, and then it's like, in reality, this is what he thinks. And it's just me yelling into a microphone or something the whole time.
I have much more.
Ay.
But for now, Katie, I am sorry. I am so sorry. Unquote. Whether George realized it or not, simply admitting to any form of wrongdoing was enough for everyone who thought that he was guilty of the assault to justify their conclusions. This
Whoa, that's so smart!
two closest friends.
You know, there's like sometimes where like I would get frustrated in video games and stuff, but like if they do something amazing like that,
that George is a bad person.
Like I just
Think
like
that he
I
has
am
evil
I admire it,
intentions.
you
It
know?
doesn't matter
Like you
if
have to
your
admire
actions cause
something
her
like
pain.
crazy.
Please give all your love and support to Katie as she deserves it. Unquote. While Dream would create a Twitter space in which he further disavowed his friend.
Yeah, it is crazy that your business partners, your friends, you know, that can happen. Which is why I think about like how, you know, you could try not to like try to make it so that it's harder for yourself to be put in like situations like this.
I think that what happened was fucked up. I think that it was terrible. And I think
Also, it doesn't help that Dream is also, I don't know if he still is, but he's a very well-known chronically online person. So it probably doesn't help that he's talking about this young. And maybe there was something else that went on, you know, that I don't like, that, you know, not just me, but like the people outside of the situation don't know about. But it is, I don't think he should be one to talk about stuff like this. It's just not good.
I feel terrible for any involvement that I had, and I feel terrible for Katie. It is a terrible situation. It is a terrible...
Because Dream was there, right?
The pain that she feels, and there's nothing that I can do.
I feel like he's just feeding the masses, really.
George can do to change that.
But I don't know. Situations like these are like, you definitely don't want to make too many assumptions.
2024, George would upload his second response to the allegations. And while he made some critical clarifications in the video, he also made some avoidable mistakes.
For those of you who don't know, Katie Bugs recently did a stream and accused me of something very serious. I made a response, and then she made a follow-up response. This is my response to her.
I do think, like, what is it called? I do also think the rebuttals that he's doing is very, like, good, because he goes straight to the point. He's very direct about it. He doesn't like hold back on it or whatever. He's just very balls to the walls, as they say. Yeah, no, he's very balls to the walls. I like George's attitude with like responding to this. I feel like more people should, if they do have to like do a rebuttal for something, be more direct. Don't be like Logan Paul, freaking jackass.
Felt lucky to be talking to a verified account, someone famous, someone I had followed and watched for a while. Now, this is not something that I was thinking about at all. I wasn't aware.
Oh damn! You know, I did not expect that headbutt to do a lot. His head smash beat my arse. So scary. Why are you so scary? Oh mein Gott! Mein Gott. Mein Gott. Just get sent to the shadow room, please.
She also confirms that we did talk on Snapchat.
Yosh! Me saying random anime words, hoping that you know, I used them properly. Owarida. At least that one makes sense. Owarida! Shine kakyoi! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it. It sounds like I'm saying the meat. Holy schooling, he's beating my cheeks. It's a me, a Mario. Gotta go kick your ass. Saraba.
Despite just meeting her. And when I first saw this actually majorly changed my perspective on the night, because that would mean that my friend was also uncomfortable and somehow knew her age when I didn't. And even though she said that he left early, my memory of it was actually that he was the last to leave, just before me and Katie left.
That's crazy, ain't it? That's a bit crazy.
His perspective of the night as well, because that would mean that he was essentially the only person that wasn't uncomfortable.
This prompted George to call his friend to clarify things, and what he said would only poke more holes in Katie's post.
There is a text that is claimed.
But of course.
Yeah, I didn't send that text. I found out about it when you sent it to me. But yeah, no, that wasn't me. I don't know where they got that from. I didn't.
Yo, my god. Bro, the high level AI is built different. Holy crap, what is this, level 10? I don't remember level 9s being like this earlier. It's like they started doing some weird business.
It was a little playful, maybe a little flirty. I noticed you guys were just kind of like playing with each other and just like kind of cuddled up a little bit on the couch. So I was just
Wait.
It seemed like she was like uncomfortable, you know. I don't know. It seemed like everybody that was there was having a good time because I mean we were there pretty late, so. I don't really follow like this internet stuff like that, so I'm not up to date with what's going on online. The way she was explaining everything, I mean, at least to me, like it was not like that at all. To me, it kind of seems like a misunderstanding.
Yota!
There wasn't really a thought in my mind that like, oh, this girl like could be in some sort of danger or she's being like preyed on or anything like that. Because yeah, even though George is my friend, if I noticed him doing anything that I wouldn't want someone I'm friends with to do, then I would, I would either say something about it or not be a part of that situation.
I think that's a good friend. You either say something or you just disassociate. That's how you're supposed to do it. Because it's not showing that it's not only showing that he's a good friend, but it's also showing that he is human. Like George's friend is human.
She says that you left.
Because you shouldn't associate with people that do like actual like things like this.
For some reason, I couldn't believe I actually went and got tacos. I know for a fact that I got the tacos like extremely late. Like I had to go in their drive-thru even though I wasn't in a car. Like I had to walk through their drive-thru and like order through their speaker. That was fun. I know I left at 5 or very close to that time because right after 5, I texted Dream that I left open the deadbolt on his door. Right after I left, I texted him that to let him know. I think that was at like 5.
Another unmistakable hole in Katie's post was that her friends had shown apprehension towards her and George's interactions. But when Dream had questioned about it months prior, they said everything was fine.
I've actually had no idea as well that anyone was uncomfortable and assumed that this tweet was implying Katie was uncomfortable with Dream. He reached out to Ghosty about it, asking what this was even about, and did the same to others, including Katie. Now, I'm not going to be showing Katie's text with Dream.
Bro, they jumped so much at like level 10 CPU. What is this?
Would not leave their texts. However, here is Dream and Ghosty's conversation.
Oh, wow.
Brought up or mentioned at all. And also, when Dream makes fun of Harry for being ridiculous and making stuff up because nothing happened and we were all still friends.
George then included a clip of Katie's friend Ghosty addressing what she said in Dream's DMs.
The only time that we had a conversation about anything.
I'll tell ya, I've been a YouTuber where people would go to great lengths to find ways to ruin your crew. Well, at the end of the day, the best is to not interact much. Yeah, that is genuinely a very good point too. Because like there are YouTubers out there that literally they do not like interact with people online. They just do their own thing. They like genuinely just do their own thing. And it works out pretty well. Plus, I have a feeling that if you should kind of because I understand people that also want to like what's it called? That also jeez. Oh my lord. Yeah, no, but I also understand people that want to what's it called? Want to interact, but like I feel like if you want to interact too, you have to like go at it in like a very smart way. You don't be dumb about it. Cuz if you know like example, cuz George is like primarily a Minecraft content creator, right? We know the memes. Like we know the memes about Minecraft content creators and how that ends up. Oh, I'm dead. He air dodged that. Oh my god. You know, we know the memes about Minecraft, how Minecraft content creators are like creeps and junk like that, you know? They're like diddlers. Yeah. It's just, if you know that's the... Damn it. Freaking hell. Dude, they're so hard now. But if you know that that's like the main like community and stuff, you should kind of worry just a wee bit, you know? Maybe a wee bit. That maybe the person you're interacting with is probably not the best person to be talking to. I understand content creators wanting to hang out, totally. You never know that if someone you meet for the first time is like, you know, going to do this, which is literally what happened. He met her for the first time and she did this. And her friends are there. And honestly, I'm just saying, bro. Always. Never assume, always ask the age. Bruh. See, you don't have to always think of it like that. Just think of it like, oh, what is this person doing? Trust. You get more out of it that way. Instead of, yeah. But that's how I see it. She's so much more difficult, bro. Okay.
That had to do with that
Yeah,
night.
Minecraft community not safe. They're very dangerous. Trust.
Texted me asking if it seemed like anything had happened, and I at the time said no because the conversation was not about George.
What?
The conversation was about him, and it was about the underage drinking, and it wasn't ever about whether or not Katie, you know, it was always just about him.
Dude, what? The AI is so scary now. Holy shit.
Wrong because he wasn't doing anything wrong, and I can stand by that. I will stand by that comment, and I said that in one of my posts that, you know, like it wasn't him. That was the conversation. It was never about George. It was about him and the Harry situation.
Now there were two major misrepresentations in Katie's previous post that painted George in a very negative light and fueled negativity towards him. Despite the fact it doesn't make sense for George to know he made Katie uncomfortable, both when it happened and in the months prior, he still
Bro, Sephiroth is the worst character to be fighting. He's actually so strong. He's like just busted. He is a final boss character after all. In fact, we will be playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and all the other remakes that they're doing for that game sometime in the future. I need to buy the second part though. I only have the first one. And then we wait for the third one that comes out like 2 years from now or something.
And I am truly sorry, Katie, for not realizing this and not taking this difference into account. It is clearly something that is extremely important to you, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. You want to know the funny thing? That's happened before. But like, here, okay. Now, I have a question for you, my good friend. Do you understand? Have you heard of the term gooning? Have you heard of that term? I'm very curious. Yes, okay. Literally, there was a gooner. There was a gooner one day. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, but there was a gooner one day that went to chat thinking I was a girl because, you know, model looks like it, which has given me a lot of funny interactions, you know. But also I feel like has stifled a lot of interactions as well because I don't have my actual model, so people expect something else and then they get all like sad because it's like, oh, it's not what they were expecting. It's not what they were expecting. I need to calm down. My brain's working too fast right now. But yeah, no. And basically, bro came in, and this is like the weirdest chat interaction. No, actually, there's two. There's one on YouTube, one on Twitch. I've had two different scenarios. But then the dude in YouTube was like, he was like, if I was left alone with your model, I would do some heinous thing. I was like, bro, this is such a weird thing to be saying on YouTube chat. And I don't delete my lives, so that thing is gonna be there for the rest of the time. I want it to be there. I want it to be maintained there, okay? Like, that guy's comment during his mid-goon session. Yeah, freaking weirdo. It is. It very much is. And then the other one I had was when I was playing this gacha game called Blue Archive. You know, what's it called? Here. I could probably just show it now. Blue Archive. But yeah, this game, Blue Archive. Yeah, basically, this is a gacha game, okay? I've played this game on stream before, and met some cool people from it. And basically, damn, okay. And basically, what has, oh my god, what has happened is the AI works so fast now. I forgot it does that. I could have done my combo of death. Maji Shirizu. Maji Naguri. Okay, my serious punch. Yeah, no, but then my Twitch chat interaction was when I was playing Blue Archive. The person followed, and then they started saying a lot of, like, not safe for work terminology. And, you know, part of me is, like, fine with that at times, but when I ask you to, like, you know, calm down and not do it, I expect you to not do it, and he was being really weird about it, and he would not stop. So it was like very annoying. So then I just kind of banned him very quickly. Because I know like a lot of people, like newer creators that want to like cultivate a community, they get worried about losing followers and stuff. But like, you're better off just managing this stuff early on so that you don't have these people later that like just do things that you don't want to have to deal with or associate with and stuff. So yeah. Oh, Arida! Okay, hell yeah. Reminds me of the lovely days of everything. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Get! You know, I learned like there was a YouTube short about this guy making like talking about the Japanese equivalent of saying yat, which is you have a big booty. And that was really funny to me earlier today. I was like, damn, now I know how to say gyat in Japanese, I guess. That's something. Yeah, but those are very weird moments in my current like streaming career. But other than that, everyone's been very lovely. I just have a hard time adjusting to online relationships, like friendships again. Because I used to be able to do that, like, back then I used to do that so swimmingly. But ever since starting streaming, it's like adjusting back into that again. So, we ball, we do it all, and yes, magic and panic.
Sorry that everything got to this point, but I just hope that after hearing my perspective, you can understand that I never had any bad intentions and never meant to hurt you.
Unfortunately, Katie wouldn't share this perspective, as she'd go live on the 24th of March 2024 in an attempt to not just debunk Georgia's story, but pile on with new allegations.
One
New
thing
ones.
that I want to clear up. It is fucking sexual assault. Okay?
Knowing what I know before finishing this video, it sickens me. We are almost at the end, so I probably will just let it play out and then discuss more at the end. But like, the fact that she's adding new allegations upon this, why didn't you include this in the beginning one? Why didn't you take your time to reevaluate and then, you know, organize all your stuff before saying it? Because if you, like, I know this is such an effed up thing for me to say, but if you're trying to do this for a nefarious reason, right? Why don't you just do that? You know? Wouldn't you want to make it more believable if you were doing it for a nefarious reason? Then again, I guess liars just bad at lying. It's just life, you know? Sometimes it is.
Say that it isn't sexual assault, that I'm not a sexual assault victim.
Like, these are serious things that you're talking about, you know?
Is touching, that he admitted to not asking or getting my consent before he did. He felt up my tits. On a couch with other people there. He stuck his hand up my shirt, under my bra, and felt up, fondled, whatever you want to say. He felt up my tits.
Now, you know, Dream was here. So he can technically confirm. But he has not said much at all, which does not help Buddy George's case. So I don't know what happened there. I guess Dream wanted to play PR, maybe? It was like, I will just disavow everything. Disavow, yeah, I can't spell. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's like, I'll disavow any like, you know, any dealings with George, and yes, he's on his own. I believe this 100%, and you know, I feel like, cause there's many people, there's like a lot of people there, aside from Katie's friends, which might have, like, as George may have put it, which, I mean, it's a possibility, but I don't know, cause it is very weird that they are trying to like get something out of doing this, which I don't understand what you could gain aside from, I guess, like, followers for, like, you know, or like attention, because there's like that saying too, like, not all like, what's it, it's like all attention is good attention, like all clout is good clout, but that's not really the case, you know.
Unwanted sexual touch is literally in the definition of sexual assault. It's fucking sexual assault, and I'm never gonna apologize for saying it is, okay? It isn't fake allegations. It's not fake allegations. I'm not a liar.
Then again, I'm trying to think, because, like, I would think if it's very traumatic, wouldn't it, like, be ingrained in your memory? Because some people who have experienced, like, very traumatic events, they've had it ingrained, right? Like, I think army people who have gotten PTSD, they remember, like, vivid moments of their time serving, right? I would think that, in a sense, you might build trauma from this. Don't know. I'm just saying what I think. Yeah.
Misrepresented claims from her previous post, aggressively calling George an assaulter and accusing him of things she had never brought up before. No matter how you look at it, there was an air of malice in how Katie misrepresented every instance of allegations and changed parts of it when they were proved to be false or exaggerated. Unfortunately for her, people would pick up on this and rightfully call her out for it. With tweets reading, George Not Found's accuser Katie is back changing her story again because apparently George now, quote, felt up her Seems like a really big detail to leave out of your first two attempts.
Exactly. No, see, that's the thing. If you want to make sure the person's, like, you know, properly persecuted, if they did actually do the thing, you have to make sure it's as organized as possible. That's like the same thing that happened, like, in during my high school year. Like, during my high school year, I remember, like, there was issues that personal friends of mine were dealing with involving the school, and I was like, yes, if you want to do something about this, we have to, like, organize things properly. And yes, yeah, that was it. Yes, background acting is so fake. 2 out of 10. Bro, that's so true, bro. That's so true, though. Ah, what a journey, though. Oh wow, we're almost done.
Story, the hate she's coming with now. This cancelling of George Not Found has got to be one of the worst online mob trials that I've witnessed in a long time. Absolute embarrassment to good work feminism has done in the past to legitimizing victims. For the first time, campaigning against George, people have taken notice.
Hey, yo, what's doing the morning? Oh! Oh, it's happened again. Wait, what is tomorrow's Star Rail Day? Oh, no, never mind. No collab, good. I don't want to, like, put interested on, like, an event like last time. I just not show up. Yeah, that was horrible. I think I've only done that like twice.
That will forever leave a scar on George's career.
Me and my goober so.
Thousands of subscribers.
Oh boy.
Collaboration with Mr. Beast cancelled, and possibly lost any chance at attending future creator conventions. Not to mention the dozens of creators that jumped at the opportunity to slander his name. However,
I mean, that's what everyone did the dream through, yeah. That's pretty fair.
The need to Katie and her fellow accusers looking at his channel metrics now, it's unclear if George will ever truly
negative 300k. Negative 300k.
When he decided to bend the knee to Katie and her fellow accusers looking at his channel metrics.
Huh? Wait. Actually, hold on. Niji Sanji VTuber subscriber count. Yes, I want to see this. Look at this Imgur image very quickly. Holy shit. Okay. We're looking at, is this one? The officials are... Wow. Damn.
Now, it's unclear if George will ever truly recover.
Wait, in the last 365 days, 600k
from this. But what we
oh my god.
Is that he'll be left alone to rebuild his dying
holy shit.
Another Minecraft YouTuber who had his career
oh yes. Okay. I was actually really pissed off about this one too, because I thought Wilbur was cool, but I guess not. I guess I can't really trust Minecraft YouTubers. I'm just saying. It's so funny. I've been playing Minecraft every Monday. I really hope I don't deal with any stupid things like some of these poor people have had to deal with. Let's just fill in with the Wilbur suit
Wilbur
one.
spent years building an incredibly successful career,
The Wilbur
amassing
suit.
over 6
Suit.
million
Suit.
subscribers on YouTube,
Suit.
4.7 million followers on
Suit.
Twitch,
Suit.
and a band
Suit.
that toured
Suit.
the world.
Suit.
However, after serious allegations surfaced, his entire empire would
Yeah.
tumbling down.
It's kind of like, what's it called?
Not only
Because
would abandon him, but became
what's it called? It's like in the audience of like what's it called? Like Dream and George and stuff like that, and Tommy in it and junk like that. They had like younger, like preteen audiences that, honestly, probably did not have a lot of attention, and it probably did not like from their parents. You know, their parents probably did not spend a lot of time with them. You're not like. I feel like restricting screen time is a very valuable thing for like younger youngins. I feel like once you get older, it's like, it's whatever. Because you should be, you should logically be sane enough to know what's right from wrong and what not to do and what you can do and junk like that. That was a clean hit. Batter up. No. Yeah, but I feel like all these things, they're a bit just all over the place. Don't really know. Yeah, exactly. Because, what's it called? Most people nowadays are also taught that, like, hey, if there's a reasonable, like, or what's it called? Because, especially younger kids, right? Then we get Agent L proposes to make it permanent and no restrict time. Bro, okay, listen, if they do that, like, that's why I'm kind of worried about, like, starting a family in the future, especially seeing all the developments nowadays. It's very worrisome, because I don't want my child to act out like all this junk. And I know I'm thinking way too far ahead. I am in my 20s. All right. I mean, late 20s, early 30s, I feel like is optimal kid time. Like, I don't know. It's just, I can't feasibly understand or think or go through the process of like, how would I raise my child in this modern day age? Because it doesn't, man, maybe not here. I don't feel like, I mean, part of me has felt like, yeah, I kind of do want to move somewhere else though. I feel like it'd be kind of fun. It's new too. Because I guess, what's it called? One of the few things that I found very interesting is the first time I took my own like solo trip. Because normally I go on like trips with my family. The first time I took my first solo trip alone, it was very interesting. It was very unique. It's like, it was such a new experience. It was very different because I chose my own things. I made my own plans, and I had to set everything up for myself, and I had to talk normally, and it was super weird. I was like, oh, I don't normally do this. I just let other people do it. It's like, well, this is interesting. First time for everything. Then, that aside though, a lot of these youngsters, they don't. I sound like every time I talk, I sound like an older man. What am I saying? But all these youngins,
I'm the internet anarchist.
they do something. They be doing stuff. They be doing funky business. Yeah. I did not think I would be going on for this long. But I'll probably make this one the last video. And then we'll say like wrapping upwards. We might do like 1, 2, maybe 3 Smash like rounds after this too. Because I need to beat this stupid AI, which is so much more difficult now. Hold on. Does Smash Ultimate AI get harder the more you win? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
In 2008,
Ugh.
at the age of
I think the
12,
longest time I've
created his
streamed
first
was like,
YouTube channel named Settings 66,
I'm trying to remember.
alongside his
I
childhood
think it was
friend
like
Ben,
either
where they
18
were
hours,
typical content
probably
for
18.
12-year-olds
That sounds
in
right in my brain.
2008.
It's either that or like 14. But I feel like it was 18. That was like the worst day I've ever felt too, because I was so exhausted by the end of it. And I did it unintentionally too.
create a new channel named
Which I understand. It's like, how do you do that unintentionally? You have to like, you'd have to purposely want to do. Holy shit! Oh wow! Oh wow! They do so much damage!
The channel would act as a
I can't even do a high-pitched voice anymore.
music videos. His passion for filmmaking and creating would further
The moon.
contribute to his development.
Oh, they threw the moon back. He's like, oh no, bro.
And post-production. By 2017, Wilbur would create his new channel named Wilbur Music in order to share his
Oh
music
god.
covers.
Oh god, please no!
Between the years 2017 and 2019, Wilbur would form a group known as the Soot House, which consisted of a variety of his friends who would make meme-based content. The channel would be a massive success, garnering over 283 million views and over 1 million subscribers.
Then they have a
But despite the
Patreon too.
success, the channel would ultimately be abandoned.
Ooh.
The final upload being on the 29th
All the
of
lovely
July
things.
2019. However, during the Soot House era, he created his own personal channel named Wilbur Soot, where he would publish Minecraft content, with the first video being a collaboration with Jay Schlatt titled Tiny Minecraft 25 Block Survival Challenge.
Alright, show tight!
I need you to go in there.
Bro, their aerials are so fast! I can't like... It's like such a different thing. He grabbed and then he just... Oh, they know. They've gotten much more stronger now. I have to actually play the game. Everything was so casual before. That's fine.
Wilbur's solo channel would initially continue his Minecraft content.
Yeah, no! Like, it's kind of crazy too, because a lot of crazy things have happened. Like, in the beginning of the year, a tragedy befell Japan, you know? All the plane issues. Boeing, with a plane company, you know, totally didn't kill anyone. You know, they wouldn't hire assassins with their military, you know, since they specialize in military weaponry as well as commercial airlines, you know. Totally don't have the currency and the connections to hire, like, assassins. What else? Yeah, Niji Sanji. Oh, wow, Niji Sanji is a good company. Totally a good company. No issues at all. You know, no issues at all. What else? Oh, yeah, Kenji, you know, they totally did not get doxxed. No, he totally didn't get doxxed. It isn't real. Totally not. And, yeah, freaking so many allegations, bro. The Minecraft ones. Like, it does not make a good name for people. That's why the freaking meme that's scarily, like, it's such a weird, like, meme, too, because it's, like, semi-factual. Because that's just what happens. They become weird people. I don't understand how difficult it is to, like, not diddle. You don't, yeah, like, how difficult is it to be, or is it to not be a PDF file, you know?
Riding off the high from the Dream SMP success, Wilbur found his indie rock band Lovejoy in May of 2021, posting their debut EP Are You Alright just days after.
How did he hit me?
It wouldn't be long before the band would gain
Yosh, owari da.
Wilbur would spend the following 2 years
Yup!
in the world and make
Not today, you silly goose. I'm gonna send you to the shadow, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
It's more
Yeah,
say that it's
no way!
top of the world. He built a multi-million subscriber YouTube empire, created a successful world touring band, and was actively becoming a superstar in his own right. However, 2024 would be a turning point for Wilbur's reputation. As little did he know, serious accusations were about to be made against him. On the 21st of February 2024, creator Shelby Shubble would host a stream titled...
It's crazy, this happened in the year too.
Throughout the stream, Shubble would detail her negative experience...
Also, a very interesting fact is that she, Wilbur's ex, she actually supported, what's it called? The other girl. Yeah, the other girl that made the false allegations. Which I mean is understandable because she's dealt with this. I can understand why she would like want people to what's it called? Want people to acknowledge the issues and stuff in the type of harassment like that.
Unnamed British ex. She spent the stream.
Well, she also ties into another story. That's why I brought that up. It's very interesting.
She revealed multiple details that led to the audience.
And of course, all on Twitter, my favorite platform.
She stated that during her relationship, her ex was extremely
I have
manipulative
so much fun on
and would
Twitter.
bite her aggressively.
Just saying hi
She
to
said that
people,
at the beginning,
cheering
she
them on,
didn't realize
wishing
it
happy
was
birthdays.
and would even cover for
Which I didn't think I would just do, but you know,
However,
after doing
as
it,
the biting
it's
went
kind of
on,
fun.
it would get to a point where he allegedly had to change
I've
his
seen some
approach
rants
in
too that
talking
I
about
think
the
are like,
bruises and marks
some.
left from
I don't
previous
agree with some of the
fights.
things
At
in
this
them.
point, her friend
But
began to
rants are
see
rants,
that what
right?
was going on wasn't normal, and she would go on to learn that she was actually being
Because obviously
abused in the
situations are very different.
When I hear about physical, I think of hitting. I think of hitting and punching. So I thought that this wasn't violent enough. To be, I thought that it was just like a constant accident that he kept hurting me. But he's not hitting me. And it didn't start as something that he did to hurt me. He had this habit of biting, which is so weird to me now, but he said that he had had this habit since he was a kid. And his mom said that that was true. And he said it was just a fiction that might have been, I mean, I think that might have been true maybe at the start, but I also feel that I have good reason to believe that every part of it.
Oh yeah, the Sky does. Yeah, we talked about Sky does Minecraft like some time ago. I think that was like last Monday, like last week Monday. It was very interesting. Is that one or this week Monday? I think it was. No, I think it actually was this week Monday. We talked about Sky does Minecraft, and like we were like I was reminiscing with some parts of chat about like, oh yeah, Minecraft stuff, you know, back in the day, old times.
I thought was really weird, considering he had never hurt me before. And so why would I call it? And why was he thinking about that?
Yoshi, kaite o miro.
He was being sweet, checking on me to make sure that I was still comfortable.
Misete yaru
Of course
shoryuku.
I was, because
I will
he
win.
hadn't hurt me. And why would I think?
My schnoz.
According to Shelby, the pair eventually started using a safe word.
I don't know. I don't understand why you do that.
However, despite that,
Because obviously Wilbur has a kink. He has a very evident kink. Like where he's more
now at this point,
more
weaponized the safe word
animalistic
and was using
towards
it
his
to
significant
make
other, but
sure
then there's
that
like
I was
also
hurt,
things where he's like
and on a
he does like
constant
things that is like
basis,
not
and he
okay.
wasn't sorry
Because like
anymore.
a healthy relationship with kinks is like it's such a weird topic to talk about. But a genuinely healthy relationship with like you know kinks is like if both partners can like you know communicate well. Because that's pretty healthy. This is like not. This is an example of one that's not healthy, where it's just very abusive.
Before letting go, and sometimes I'd say the safe word.
Oh shit!
And he'd
Oh
grind
yeah.
his teeth down on my
Admit
skin.
it. Oh yeah. By the way, I was gonna ask because I wanted to see this again, even though I shit on this thing a lot. But did the mimic release any new chapter things? Anything new? Because I remember playing the Easter egg event. That was like what? The Easter event for Roblox that year. Oh yeah, this year was so bad. It was so cheap. Yup!
That it looked like he.
Yame. Shoruku. Owari da.
Eventually, he did acknowledge how bad it looked that I was covered in bruises all the time. So he stopped biting my arms as often, and he started biting my legs instead. And it was in the last couple of months of the relationship.
And the thing is, right? She is communicating, so she's not in the wrong here. She did try to communicate multiple times. They acknowledged that there was a safe word. You know? That is how... Okay. Okay, thank you. Now, I gotta say that in a more customer service voice. Thank you. There we go. I'm more satisfied with that. Yeah, but this is a relationship where she's not in the wrong. She communicated, he communicated back, and she thought that the communications went through. He did not reciprocate. Freaking trash human being. I like what pisses me off is all these people do talented things, and then once they fucking like do all the junk, like all these types of things, I get pissed off. I get fucking pissed. All right. I thought you were cool. I enjoyed your stuff, and then bam, you just had to ruin it for me like a piece of garbage. Is it that hard to treat other humans with the right amount of respect that they deserve? I don't understand. And even if you have a disagreement or an argument, at least try to civilly deal with it. But people are children, and yes, that's just how I feel. Who knows? Me and my schnoz. My schnoz has been itching for no reason. I don't know why. My nose starts itching every time like I chill out or something.
Relationship that every time he bit me, it was until I needed to use this safe word. It had become his benchmark for when to stop. Only once I was definitely hurt, which meant I was being
Not
hurt
even school. That is
every
true.
single day.
Once again,
Multiple times a day.
it's exactly like
for all
what.
of the days that we
Jeez,
spent
look.
together in person.
It's exactly like what
And when I
Oishi
asked him to
mentioned.
stop again,
How the
this time he
God damn it!
said,
I should have
"This is
jumped.
who he
How the
is. He
anonymity
isn't
does
going to change."
wonders for
Those
people.
were his words.
Following the stream, viewers would start investigating who this abusive ex could possibly be, and with various details lining up, it was quickly becoming evident that she was talking about Wilbur. Over the following week, many of Wilbur's fanbase had turned against him. However, one post would make things a
Bro,
whole
I
lot
can't like
worse.
escape.
On the 27th
There's no
of February
escape.
2024,
Escape no work.
Soot would
It
make
don't
a
work.
reading,
What
and
is
BuzzFeed
this? Why he
series of
typing?
allegations
Why he
had been
typing
made
like
for
this?
misconduct from an ex-girlfriend. I want to emphasize that although I feel it fair to offer my perspective, this person's feelings are completely valid.
Duh.
I have taken my time sharing the statement as I wanted to process and respond respectfully, and with the hope to get
Yo, let me put my other headphone on too, so I can hear this better.
During our relationship's final months, I regrettably became slobbish, disrespectful, and selfish. These actions caused a lot of pain to my ex-girlfriend, and I've since sought therapy to address these behaviors, making significant lifestyle changes to rectify my past actions. I've come to realize how much my past behavior hurt this person, but I truly, compassionately believe I've made great strides from the person I once was, and hope I can continue to grow and improve on this trajectory. The allegation of particularly in the form of biting, deeply shocked me. Throughout our relationship, I understood from our numerous conversations and text message exchanges on the subject that this behavior was consensual, playful, and reciprocally enjoyed. I truly believe those personal message exchanges reflect.
Okay, that's some shit. All right, listen. Throughout our relationship, I understood from our numerous conversations and text message exchanges on the subject that this behavior was consensual, playful, and reciprocally enjoyed. Bro, she made it evident that she was feeling pain. I don't know what you saw, bro, but maybe you and I saw some different crap. I didn't see anything, but maybe you and I interpreted different things, okay? I don't get it.
Mutual affection and understanding. Out of respect for her, I choose not to publish them, and I emphasize my perspective is not shared to diminish or invalidate anyone's feelings. Instead, I share it in the hope that I can offer a genuine, fair, and relevant insight into my understanding of the situation. While I may perceive our interactions differently, I recognize that this person has processed and expressed feelings of hurt. I want to extend my sincerest apologies for any pain that I caused. I am fully committed to understanding and addressing her concerns going forwards. I hope my perspective sheds light on the situation without detracting from its message. I am dedicated to earning and maintaining the trust of those around me, and hope I continue to be held to these high standards I wish to attain and maintain. Will. It's more than safe to say that the community was not impressed with Wilbur's response, with the main criticism being how much he focused on defending himself and stating that he has, quote, changed, and not enough focusing on his alleged negative actions that brought him into the situation to begin with, as Wilbur specifically didn't admit to abusing her, and instead said he had texts that made it seem mutually enjoyed, consensual, and playful. However, some of the responses were almost as controversial as the apology itself. Minecraft YouTuber Dream would receive criticism for responding to the situation by instantly taking Shovel's side and taking the moral high ground above Wilbur, with lyrics tweeting, Dream, the guy who was falsely accused of being a groomer and pedo just 2 months ago, is taking Shovel's side against Wilbur Soot and calling him an abuser.
Yeah, Dream.
Dude, what
Yeah. Dream is everywhere, bro. Bro is chronically online still. He gotta chill out, bro. Buddy needs to chill out on the internet. He's spending too much time there. Like, what is bro doing? He needs to actually stop. This is like the second time I've seen him within the videos we've watched. Granted, he was physically in the other one.
Revenue to a charity for victims of assault, a move that was clearly PR and business based rather than a genuine display of proof. Lyrics' tweet would spark a discussion about accusations being used as evidence. As a community note on Wilbur's
Oh my
post,
god, that's so funny.
as concrete evidence, despite Wilbur stating a
That's
year
actually
before
so
in a
funny.
tweet from
I
Larry
can't,
saying,
bro.
Wilbur
This is so
debunking
good.
allegations by saying everything was consensual based on his understanding, but community noted, just as his ex said it wasn't. Woman's word is gospel and is taken as fact. Literally no screenshots.
I can't
nothing,
with
just
Dream, bro.
testimony.
Bro needs to chill out. Like, I understand I am chronically online, but like Dream's like a whole nother level. Like he's like a 24-hour. I'm on Twitter. I type every like every hour. Like that's how it seems.
As on the 9th of March 2024, even more accusations would be targeted towards him. In a tweet from user Alice Nyanya, she shared her experiences dating
What?
back in
What is that name?
User Alice Nyanya, she shared her experiences
Alice
dating
Nyanya.
back in 2019.
Alice Nyanya.
Hello.
Nyanya nyanya nyanya.
Dated Wilbur back in 2019.
Nyanya nyanya.
I felt like I should talk about this sooner because I was scared of his public influence and the potential backlash from fans. But now after hearing Shelby's story, seeing the support she's been shown, and admiring her bravery, I finally feel safe to break from my silence on our relationship. Back in 2019, at the beginning of the relationship, I was immediately shown a lot of affection, very reminiscent of love bombing. One of his close friends at the time warned me in confidence to quote, "Be careful," unquote.
An attempt to influence another person with over-the-top displays of attention and affection. This kind of behavior is a form of emotional abuse, and although it can be experienced during any stage of relationship, seen during relationships, getting into dot 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 dot. They put the dot 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 there because, yeah. Here, let's look at the this one. Ay, cha, so bright. Cha, oh my god. Okay. Okay, so so according to Psychology Today, love bombing is an attempt to influence another person with over-the-top displays of affection and attention and affection. This kind of behavior is a form of emotional abuse, although it could be experienced during any stage of a relationship. It's often seen during the early stages of getting to know one another. They may seem like your new partner really likes you, but love bombing can also serve as a warning sign of head. Okay, can I get examples? There are many ways a person can exhibit signs of love bombing, but there are four common examples that will help you identify if your love bombing is happening now. Soulmates, that is. By a partner that feels like it's perfectly gratifying, but it can take time to really get to know your partner. When love bombing occurs, often labels such as soulmate or the person the other half apply early in the relationship. What do you think? Have I ever had that happen? Not really, I don't think. I mean, how long is how long? How long is, or what is the time period where it like goes over? You know? Like I don't know. While it may feel validating to be considered an important figure in their lives, it could cause concern if you have not known them for very long, or if you feel uncomfortable. Even being told "I love you" within a couple of weeks starting a relationship can be a red flag. If you feel unsettled, yeah. Well, I mean, really. I mean, this makes sense. Like, if you feel like you're going too fast, yeah, let them know. Let them know. But like, huh? Look, we're learning about so many things today. All right, let me turn off my Switch. Now, let's finish off strong by reading more about this fun stuff. Even though it's technically not fun because it is something interesting. Let me boop this really quick. Boop. All right. Okay, sign 2. Compliments are a great way to show that you're interested in each other. It's not unusual to exchange compliments in a relationship, especially as you are getting to know one another. However, if the comments your partner is making seem to be over the top, it could be another sign of love bombing, especially if they make you feel uneasy. My prayers have been answered. let me read it in like a creepy voice. Let me try my best.
My prayers have been answered, now that I have you in my life.
Alright, next one.
I feel like you were creative just for me.
Okay, I could do better,
I can't imagine finding anyone more perfect than you.
Okay, nice.
My life would be nothing without you.
Yeah. I feel like, okay, so how I feel about this is, yes, these, I can see why these are things. Exaggerated compliments are listed. I do feel like if you do like at least like very few, very limited, very small amount, like one or two, like ever in the early stages or whatever, it's not as bad. But I feel like if you do it after, if you do it after, like you keep doing it progressively, I feel like that's the point where it's like, I don't think that's a good thing. And these types of comments can feel overwhelming, and if you are still getting to know them, it may come across as grandiose. A gut check with yourself may be helpful to decide if you are comfortable with these types of statements. If they do not feel right to you, try to address these feelings with your partner. If possible, discuss creating boundaries that work for both of you. Boundaries. Very good. Very healthy. You want these, okay? If there are no boundaries for you and you feel like you need a boundary, and you can't make one, it's probably not a good fit, to be honest. Let's be honest here. It's probably not a good fit. I'll be honest. It probably ain't. Okay, let's look at the next one. Sign 3, gifts. Giving presents is a thought way to show you care about your partner. You can express how much they mean to you. Exchanging gifts can also strengthen your connection. However, receiving presents could be a tactic used to manipulate the relationship later. That's kind of freaking wild. What? Here are some examples of these gifts. Paying for every single date, even if you want to. What? Paying for every single date, even if you want to? Okay. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. Okay, never mind. Financing living expenses such as mortgage or car payments. International airline tickets or hotel stays. High-end design. Okay. There is, this one, come on. I feel like you should know. Like, it should kind of be evident, when it's like, oh, let's give gift, in our relationship. Like, it's like, oh, I'll show my appreciation. Here, I got you this lovely thing. And then, yeah. Versus like, oh, I got you this, that, and that, like, Okay, number 4. Communication overload. When you first establish a relationship, you may speak to your partner more frequently because you are learning about each other and your desires for your relationship. Good communication is required to have a solid and healthy relationship, but you should not be feeling overwhelmed by the amount of communication you're receiving. This could be an excellent time to talk about how you feel and find a way to communicate with your partner. Yeah, communication. It's like a couple. I don't know if they're actually 100-something years old, but they showed up on like Family Feud with Steve Harvey. He's like, "Oh, how are you guys still together?" Well, like no, his show. I think it was his interview show, Steve Harvey's interview show. And it was like because we don't argue, and they were able to live pretty stress free actually because of that, which is very interesting. Assuming they actually are the age they say they are. Yeah, this would be an excellent time to talk about how you feel. And ultimately, one does not know what makes you feel comfortable, what does not. We all know that relationships on spectrum healthy to abusive, so it's always checking yourself. Yep. And that's why you talk to your partner. Because not everyone knows what you're comfortable with, right? And remember, not everyone can read your mind, okay? I have to tell my mother that every time. Because I remember we went driving together one time, and then I've never been to this place, so she just told me to turn. And I looked around, and there was 2 ways I could have turned. I was like, where do I turn? Because I've never been there, but she's been there, and there's so many situations where she thought I could read her mind, and I was like, bro, I can't read your mind, mama. I cannot read your mind. Okay? Like, it doesn't compute. Does not compute.
After a month, the honeymoon period was over, and it was like I was dating a completely different person. I was told to keep our relationship a secret, but was framed in a way that implied it was for my safety, as if it was in my best interest to keep this secret despite my own feelings. I believed that he enjoyed having control in the relationship, or would have to hide as he streamed and sit silently in the corner of his room waiting for him to go offline. He would say condescending things to me about my interests and the type of content I created, as if he didn't take it, or me, seriously, and would only be enthusiastic about his future plans with music and desire for fame. I never felt like he was encouraging towards me.
Yeah, that's not good. That's already a red flag. You should in a good relationship be like you support each other, I mean, it's like one of those like I know like this is talk about marital things, like marital things, marriage. But one of the vows is through or something. It's either a vow or it's like a phrase that's not dealing with marriage. But it's like I'll be with you through blood thick and thin or something. I think that's a phrase, not a marriage thing.
And only took interest in retelling his own life
But like, bro,
I also
you know?
experienced the biting habit, which has already been elaborated on by Shelby. After a while, I noticed that it was always me putting effort into the relationship, so I decided one day to not be the one to message first, just to see what would happen. And he never spoke to me again, so the relationship dissolved. Skipping ahead to 2021, we'd spoken briefly over an Instagram DM about the relationship and meeting up for closure on how things went in 2019. I gave him a second chance and met up hoping to get some answers. We walked through densely populated areas of town where we got stopped multiple times by his fans. In hindsight, this felt very intentional, almost as if he wants to flaunt his influence and desirability to me. We went to a bar to talk, and then he proceeded to get me very drunk.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, if you flaunting stuff like that, I mean, I would think that if you're trying to get a relationship, right, you just want to just kind of be very casual about it, right? Like, do you, and it'll be fine. You do you, and it'll be okay. Like, I don't know. Plus, he's always very condescending, so it doesn't help his case. So he's like, I got the riz. He's like, no, you don't. You're not even showing like the affection back. So like, how do they know that you want to like have something that works? Whether it be like a friendship or like a romantic relationship, same thing, right? It's like you have to reciprocate by like at least showing back that you care in some form, shape, or form.
Unconsensually removing my clothes. The next
What?
morning, he proceeded to tell me that I must be a lesbian because I wasn't interested in him. These past years have been extremely difficult to navigate because of this. I couldn't go online without seeing him everywhere and being adored as this soft boy who heroically respects women and mental health issues. I couldn't even go to conventions and enjoy my own hobbies without seeing people dressed up as him. Shelby was right. Staying quiet wasn't bringing me any peace. It was only keeping his. The tweet would garner a lot of support from the community, receiving upwards of 65,000 likes and various comments in support of her, including one from Shubble reading, "I'm so sorry this happened to you. I'm with you." The implosion of Wilbursuit's career will be a moment to remember for years to come, and if he doesn't somehow come out with
It's
a long
crazy
response to
how he was
the
also on the
allegations,
Anthony
explain
Padilla
if he
like
claimed
podcast. The
pedophilia,
Anthony
wait before you
Padilla.
check. It's safe to
I would
say
love to
his
be on that
career was
podcast.
ruined, but his entire life, his career
Anthony
was
Padilla is
lost,
like my
therefore how
childhood.
quickly an audience can abandon
Him
a
and like
content
Ian, bro.
creator in the wake of serious allegations, and how a poor response can make the situation 10 times worse. From touring the world to being exiled by the internet, the future for Wilbur looks grim to say the least. Eric faked his content and doxed someone. Click the video on screen to find out more. Wilbur Soot spent years building an...
What? It reset? Okay. But that's all we're going to do for today. I am tired. I'm actually not tired. I am very energized. But I should probably take a rest. So, thank you to everyone who joined and said hi. And thank you to all of you lovely people who stayed and watched. And, obviously, said hi. Because saying hi means quite a bit to me. And, yeah, it's been a very interesting day. Learned a lot of things, played some Smash on the side throughout the entire thing too. And I have a lot of things I want to do in the future because I feel like looking through all these things is so very interesting. And like I've done, I know I sound very sleep deprived and things, but like it's so fun. It's so fun. It's already 9 hours and 32 minutes. Okay, but with that out of the way, slowly but surely, we're getting closer to our goal on Twitch to get 3 average viewers. So if you have a Twitch account, please do consider watching on Twitch. And yeah, if you follow or not, it's okay. I understand. But it would mean a lot if you watch on Twitch. You don't have to though. But yes, thank you again. I'm so I can't even think straight. So I'm gonna go sleep. And yeah. Mwah! Thank you so much.